happen at some point in time. Should have gone under a long time ago with how it was going. I never played Destiny 2. So I was yesterday 2 years old when I found out that they've apparently already over the years removed a lot of content from Destiny. Like a lot of content from Destiny 2, like the base game, a lot of missions were just like gone, and I was like, what do you mean? I did not know that they operated that way, so I guess the writing was on the wall, but it's still sad. Still sad, but if the end of life plans go through, then there might still be a game to come back to in the future. Aw, more. Won't happen to Warframe. Warframe, unlike Destiny, doesn't spit in your face with every update released. Yeah, like I said, like, he removes stuff is crazy. City of Heroes? Oh, I'm sorry, Commander Zoom. Ah, the Black Meridian one. I saw that suggested. We have not watched that, Maticus. Glad you too. I'm sad and glad. Sad for the players who are losing their favorite game. Glad some people are being forcibly cut off from their abusive ex. I understand that. Thank you, Mavi. Do you have any... what are you up to as of late, Mavi? What are you playing? Kung Fu Panda had it wrong with the noodle dream. I've had the yogurt dream. ¿Qué tal estás? Estoy muy bien, Kuro. Gracias por preguntarme. Estoy comiendo un poquito de cereal. ¿Cómo se dice, actually? ¿Hay una palabra para eso en español? I'm chilling out myself, trying to enjoy today. I'm glad, Daniel. Try to say what the situation is without crashing out. 10:40 in the morning when my advisor sent me home. Told me to leave the work for her to check later. She could have just checked it and sent me on my way with work to do instead of calling me in tomorrow with work to do and sending me home again. I thought my trip was going to be a round trip, and now I'm stuck. No, Sammy! Goddamn advisors, man. Goddamn advisors. Always fucking up our shit. D2 had beautiful lore. Bungie can suck a Norg. Destiny reached its end, so I heard. It has. Don't your ears make you a few inches taller? Exactly. Exactly. My ears are like a solid extra 5 inches. So technically, I'm 5'6" and 3/4. Ha! They deleted content people paid for. Yeah, that's crazy, Via. Hi, Mitten. Today we're doing reacts, Mitten. Welcome on in, Mitten. My electricity gets cut in 2 days. No, Sammy! I hope you get paid soon. Pentecost today. I'll be taking my leave. Bye! Bye, Holla. Take care. Take care and spend good time with family. Not playing, but I'm building a book nook. I would love to see what your book nook looks like. Don't let her think she's tall. I am tall. I am tall. You're just jealous that my ears gave me 5 inches. 5'10" gang. She's 5'1" and 3/4. I am indeed. I'll press the button. What button? So you're 5 foot even now? Got it. I'm fucking stunned by Apple. It seems like I need to sell kidney just for an iPad with a pen. Oh, yeah, Apple prices. I have not bought anything from Apple in a minute, so I don't even want to know what that would be like. I played D2, thank you for the hug. Briefly doing Witch Queen. Forsaken Eras honestly had very few redeeming qualities. War on the side of this was a long time coming by the way it's managed. Yeah. She's yogurt male maxing. Am I yogurt ma- Oh, I kind of am. I'm cereal maxing. I'm cereal maxing, to be precise. Cereal maxing. Here. Those of you that need to get your yogurt male affirmations in today.
Not sure why you're special. This is Kolos from No Limits Fun. Many yogurt males don't know why they're special. We have a unique set of tastes that set us apart within the social
Good night,
hierarchy.
Celestia.
In many ways, we are the most interesting and attractive type of man. Mysterious, intelligent, calcium-rich, independent, sexual, and predatory. Listen to these affirmations to discover your strengths, understand your mysterious diet, and dominate Greek people.
The
Let's
dominate
begin.
Greek people still gets me.
I am a lone wolf. I decide which flavors of yogurt are objectively best. It's key lime and peach. I eat nothing but yogurt. Greek, Australian, French. All yogurt is simply mine for the taking. I have no friends, and that gives me strength.
You're learning today, Sammy.
More time for yogurt.
You're learning today.
The friends I once had were intimidated by my power.
Get into
Couldn't
position,
handle
chat.
the idea
Meditate.
of me stealing all the yogurt from their fridge.
Feel the yogurt male aura.
Women
Bask
find
in
me
it.
irresistible.
Mm-hmm.
Their loins ache for my precious man yogurt. But they always end up leaving. They will never understand that they are far less important than my yogurt consumption.
Poor Ray. My lovely Ray. I'm sorry.
Men, on the other hand,
you.
are filled with bitter jealousy. Their inferior grain-brain diets attract only bottom feeders. Pathetic alphas and sigmas could never fully commit to the yogurt cuisine.
Poor Ray. My wife. I'm so
All
sorry.
yogurt on Earth belongs to our kind. It is our birthright. Paying for my birthright is unimaginable.
What a thing to fall asleep to.
I am banned from every grocery store within 100 miles of my house.
Hey, AJ, that sounds like fun.
The beta store managers simply cannot comprehend that their yogurt is actually mine. I have stolen literally millions of dollars worth of yogurt from supermarket chains.
Gracias.
And my powerful exploits have forced 3 local dairy farms into Chapter 11 bankruptcy. I am the most rare and powerful type of male.
Oh yeah, chat.
I am a warrior. My spoon is my sword. And my yogurt is my shield. My spoon is my sword. And my yogurt is my shield. Lactose-intolerant subhumans begin to feel indigestion and flatulence while standing within 50 yards of me. And if I were ever to touch one of them, they would instantly shit their pants and die. Oh my god. My spoon is my sword. Amen. Amen. A motherfucking man to that. Reject alpha, embrace yogurt. Embrace the yogurt, chat. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. The truth. Are you guys, whomst amongst you is still sacrilegious and has not converted to the way of the yogurt? Tell me. I'm lactose intolerant. That was a thing. Me? I will only be with the Gert. How you doing, my lovely Ray? I am so sorry that you had to witness this. Only to you am I sorry. Everybody else needed to hear the yogurt mail. All others needed to know the yogurt mail. Alright.
Let me see, let me see, let me see. What shall our first video be today? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Hmm. Should we react to Mount Everest? Or should we react to what women are reading? Which is a wild, wild thing. W affirmations, W affirmations. Lactose! I has yogurt in fridge. I'm more of an orb worshiper. You know what? Orb worshippers are welcome here, I will say. Spreading the yogurt influence. Spread the good old yogurt influence. Have you seen the channel, The Volgun? I have not. I do have a suggestion for Volgun. It does pop up. We have not, though. We can try that. We can start with the spoopy. We begin with spoops. Spoops. Spoopiness. Spoops. This is amazing, isn't it? Hi, Shinny. Thank you, Shinny. I hope that you're alright. Spreading the yogurt influence. Amen, or ramen, as I've heard previously said. One day I'll plop a scary video on the thingy, but for now I should sleep. Good night, Ninja. Yeah, video reacts, I know. Already subscribed to another religion, thank you very much. What? The religion of the hot babes? Religion of the hot babes is also welcome here. I will. Ramen, yes. Let me also just... I think it's good. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check, Ninja, before you go off! I need that big stretch. I need that biggie stretch. His storytelling is very atmospheric, isn't it? I would say to start off with something funny. It looks like we're starting off with something spippy. How dare you, Sturgeon? The shrinking didn't work. Spoopy like a spoon. Exactly. What's the 864 tag on the tube? There's an 864 tab. Actually, thank you for telling me. There's an 864 tab. Nani? I've been doing stuff I don't know half the time. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. That was for specific IGN, but that was actually thank you for telling me. Different tag now. Different tag. There we go. Can we share some in Discord? Yes, you can share suggestions. Not guaranteed that we'll react to everything in there, but you can share suggestions. Absolutely. Gotta make sure my favorite Chanti is taking care of thyself. Thank you, Ninja. I subscribe to Goth Girls. Thank you for asking. Goth Girls approved as well. Goth Girls approved. She doesn't want anyone to see her true height. I am 5'1" for your information. Chanti, it's not my fault you're too small and light. Now please get your head out of my ceiling. Listen, it sounds like a you problem, alright? You threw me into the ceiling. I don't know what you want me to do about it. I don't know what you want me to do about it. Okay? Okay? Would not be the first time that I made a hole in a home, I will say. Would not be the first time. Doth happen. Alright. You guys will be out of Agile in 1 minute. In centimeters? I have no idea. This is from the Volgun channel. SCP-2316.
The following file describes a Keter-class anomalous cognito hazard and is level 42316 classified. Unauthorized access is forbidden.
Item number SCP-2316. Level 4, Secret. Containment Class, Keter. Disruption Class, Kennick. And Risk Class, Danger.
The following file contains images and text that are carriers for anomalous cognitohazardous influences.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Due to this, it is imperative that all personnel accessing this file be certified as having a cognitive resistance value, CRV, of no less than 14.5. Should you fail an automated CRV verification, please remain calm and do not move. A member of your site's medical staff will be with you shortly. Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone. Running adjusted tonal variance processor. Verification complete. User CRV is within acceptable limits.
Special Containment Procedures. Under no circumstances are Foundation personnel to approach SCP-2316. Observation of SCP-2316 must only be carried out by remote dummy probes utilizing video and audio recording equipment. Only those personnel adequately rated for exposure to cognitohazardous anomalies may review footage and audio of SCP-2316. The lake in which SCP-2316 is located has been quarantined and fenced off, and is to be routinely patrolled by individuals who have not been exposed to SCP-2316 and have no prior knowledge of its characteristics.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Individuals who attempt to
I like the effects they put on this one. It makes it extra creepy. And this is reminding me of Alan Wake, because Alan Wake is all surrounding a specific lake. I'm crazy fan. I'm not as familiar with the first Alan Wake video game, but I did watch people play the second Alan Wake when it came out, and it's all set around this like possessed sentient lake, something like that. It's very cool. It's very fascinating. Good morning, Ghost Corbin. IHOP was getting shit on for participating in Golf Day. Really? Based IHOP. Chanti's 5-1 in inches. The school trip series. Vulcan, it's been a while since I heard The Good Doctor. Vulcan is a great for SCP stuff. Such great quality. Thank you. I'm glad that they got recommended then. But oh yes, I'm back. The Cheebs was redeemed by Cassadar. Thank you for reminding me, AJ, and pointing it out. I appreciate you. I did not recognize the bodies in the water. Behold her true form, Chibico. Chibico. The Alan Wake Control universe is very SCP-like. Especially Control. Especially Control is basically the SCP. Is essentially what it is, which is like the very, very, very fucking cool. Kyle the Vampire God, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the coven we do bite. Welcome, welcome. Lovely to have you, lovely to have you. Welcome on in. Rest well, Mobby. Thank you for the lurk. Maka, hello, welcome on in. Alan Wake, poor guy, let him sleep. Real, so real. Got it, bye, Mobby.
bypass the enforced quarantine must be apprehended and moved to Site 33 for a full cognitive influence screening. Individuals who come within 50 meters of the lake containing SCP-2316 are to be considered lost.
Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone. Running adjusted tonal variance processor. Verification complete. User CRV is within acceptable limits.
Description: SCP-2316 is the designation for an anomalous phenomenon existing within County. SCP-2316 manifests as a group of human corpses floating in a small group at the surface of the water. The identities of these corpses are
Cognito hazard removed. Automated change unknown.
Though DNA testing has been inconclusive. While SCP-2316 appears to be
This one is so much cooler because of all the effects and stuff. Because we did watch one actually from Volgan, but it was much more like just a blank read. This one is so much creepier. This one is so much creepier. I like this one. I do not have any recommendations. I'm obsessed with Fadia from NTE. Alan Wake is Eldritch Horror Universe. And kind of like tech horror too.
Wait till you find out Vulcan is an Irishman who's very good at doing an American accent. Wait, is he really, Manny? He's Irish? Hi, Dylan. Provecho. Hello. Oh, yeah, didn't you say que puedes hablar un poquito de español? Wait, no, or did you not? Did you not? But hi, Dylan. How you doing? What you up to today? Get hugged. Get hugged before we have others. We have other commands. Abiotic Factor is a great game for SCP lovers. Never played or heard of that one. Vulcan's done a lot. Even some Warframe fan content. Really? Was it one of his old videos? This one, I'm not sure. This one might be quite old, though. Let me introduce Dylan. Thank you. Oh, I thought you were going to give Dylan a shouty. Oh, here we are. Yep, his accent is thick too when he speaks normally. That's crazy.
The individual instances, it is theorized that SCP-2316 may instead be an entity composed of a collective consciousness. Individual instances of SCP-2316 do not act on their own, but do seem to be able to act collectively as a single unit. The individual instances of SCP-2316 are unrecognizable.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Oh,
SCP-2316 hosts a powerful cognitohazardous effect, causing those who have viewed SCP-2316, are aware of certain parts of its nature, or who were enrolled in
Cognitohazard removed. Automated message invalid.
to believe that the individual instances of SCP-2316 are human beings they recognize, typically from their childhood. Attempting to come into contact with SCP-2316 instances by way of entering Lake or touching an instance of SCP-2316 will cause other instances of SCP-2316 to appear.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
The additional instances only serve to reinforce and add to the strength of the cognitohazard, compelling affected individuals into the lake. Individuals who enter the lake in this way are lost, and to date, none have been recovered. Addendum 2316.
This literally is what the Alan Wake universe at its core is. That's literally it. That's literally what it is. Bye, Kage. Take care, Kage. Oh no, we went down to 2%. That was a dramatic decline. But you did do it as a Celestial player. Congratulations.
1. Interview.
Data expunged. Error. Unrecognized users. Please log in to view file A0 less than. Verification PI. User CCRL is unaccepted. Let me show you their faces. Begin log.
Did you ever feel compelled to enter the water? Like something was pulling you in? What? No, of course not. There's nothing wrong with them. They didn't drag me in. I saw them in the water and went in myself. I needed to see them. I wanted to hear what they were saying. They're my friends. When you entered the water, what did you see? Faces. My friends. Faces I recognized. Some I didn't, but they became more familiar as I saw them.
Phenomenal voice
my
acting.
whole life, but there was something wrong with them. Wrong with them. Like the face of someone you see in a dream, or you can't remember it right. There's something wrong, and the way they're speaking, No, that's impossible. They're simply not moving their mouths, but I could hear them, asking for help. They told me. They told me who they were. They told me you knew who they were. That you... Enough of that. You're clearly succumbing to the cognitohazard. We need to get you medical attention, Agent. If you... Get your hands off me! I know all their names, Harrison! I heard them speaking to me! Every single one! All it takes is one person to see them and tell people, and they'll know what you've been trying to hide! Turglongwood High School! Pass them, get them out of here, take them to amnestics, and turn that goddamn recorder on!
End log. Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone. Verification incomplete.
User CRV is not within acceptable limits. User CRV influenced by active cognitohazards. Please stay still. A member of your site's medical staff 4045-23 will be with you shortly. Terminal log out.
Oh!
Addendum
trouble.
2316. 2.
Invalid entry. Terminal low 532. You don't have a lot of time. You'll need to get away quickly. Go back to the lake. Go into the water. Look into their eyes.
Well, it was nice knowing you, chap. R.I.P.
You took the trip to the lake in the fall of '75 together when you were young.
We're
Don't
cooked.
you remember? Look into their eyes. I know you can hear them talking to you, just like they talk to me. Don't let them tell you it's just a cognito hazard. This is their fault.
They caused this.
We were all innocent kids, don't you remember? And you just got away, you and I. The rest of them are at the bottom of that lake, waiting for us to go back to them and be whole together again. They want us to know. They want us to remember. Wake up, goddammit. Remember the fall of '75, the year we were supposed to graduate. Don't
let them make you forget.
They're calling to you. Can you hear them? Can you hear them?
Whoa, that's so creepy.
Can you hear them?
Do you guys hear the underwater sound effects?
Can you hear them? Can't you hear them? Can you hear them? Look into their eyes. Can you hear them? 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 Can't you hear them? Can you hear them? Can you hear them? I know you can. Can you hear them? Can you hear them?
The bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies in the water. You did not recognize the bodies.
All I can think of is Alan Wake. It's on repeat.
They're waiting for you.
What? Cooked?
Description: SCP-1833 is a copy of the 1976 edition Kirk Longwood High School yearbook, previously belonging to student Carolyn Kirk. The yearbook shows mild wear and use indicative of its age. The front cover of SCP-1833 shows a 3-arrow design
I
with
have
the
chills.
words "Reflections
That was
of
so well
76"
done.
near the center of the page, and KLHS 1976 in the bottom right corner. The back of SCP-1833 is blank, save for a small amount of charring along the spine. An inscription inside the back cover reads, "We've had a great year, haven't we? Don't worry about waiting for the reunion. I'm sure we'll see each other soon enough. Lots of love. From all your best friends."
Verification complete.
Creepy.
User CRV is within acceptable limits.
That was so good. That one was really good. I like how they did that. I like how it felt like you were also being attacked by the, like, it's all very Alan Wake. I want to watch Alan Wake. That's literally the premise of Alan Wake. Also, hi little waifu. Terminal is faulty. I don't think she heard the terminal saying, "Let me show you their faces." Oh, I did. Well, I didn't hear it say it. I saw the terminal, it has, when the terminal starts, right here. I didn't hear anything, but I read it. Let me see, where is it? Where is it? At the start of it, it says, verification come, and then it, like, it breaks, and it says, is within acceptable, let me show you their faces. So it breaks right there. That's very, very cool. Are we allowed to head past the bats? You may, Dubuya. Hi, Dubuya. Probably one of the best SCPs isn't a scary one, but a sad one. Where the dragons went? That sounds depressing. Hi, Alex. Great voice acting, right, Dylan? What are you up to today, Dylan? You streaming? I wasn't even born at that time. Fall of 75, I was in kindergarten. Fall of 75, I can say I did not exist. I also say underwater ghost boobies. Why does he sound like Walter White? The voice actors, one of them sounded a little bit like the Neil Newbon, the actor that speaks for Astarion and also in Warframe. 10 out of 10, right? This video is very special. It's really nice. Any plans to play the Vampire the Masquerade RPG? Is that new, Jibuya? Is it new? The viewer is supposed to be a personnel using a terminal that automatically removes any cognito hazards, or it was supposed to. So we've all been exposed to the cognito hazards. We're cooked. We're kicked. But we already knew that. Large Chibico. Large Chibico. You guys didn't know, but I am myself an enigma. Chillin' today? Oh, I'm good, Dylan. I looked. Vogan does have a reading of the 1762, but it's an incredibly long one. Ah, okay. I'm thinking Cassadar. I like these ones. I like these ones that are like very cinematic and not just reading off the usual. The bodies in the water are the friends we made along the way is something. Oh god. Not the friends we made along the way. Alright, let me see. Shall we now learn what the gooners are reading? or I guess we'll end with the funnies. So we'll stay with this, because I did mean to learn about Mount Everest. This is the true struggle of React Day. What do we react to next? Yes we are. There's a new Vampire the Masquerade RPG that released to varied reviews. There's also an older one that needs a bug fix or two that is more RPG. There's a new Vampire Masquerade RPG that released. Some of the comments for SCP are better than the actual video, not gonna lie. You know, I had never heard of it before chat introduced me to them, Dylan. I'll have to scroll and read some more. Actually, let me see. I want to see some others. What? Oh my god, I'm deceased. Oh lord, please let this be a normal field trip with the Volga? No way. Ooh, this is my favorite SCP because you can either argue the Foundation is hiding one of their greatest sins, or this is sincerely a cognito hazard. Ooh, what if the cognito hazard is fighting back? Alright, so that was by the Volgun, SCP-2316, Field Trip, Keter, Cognito Hazard. Very, very cool. How you doing, Angel, by the way? Some of the SCP-3008 is also a different format than the regular, but it's lengthy. Sammy, put it in the recommended and we can watch that. Let the bodies hit the lake, let the bodies hit the lake is crazy. Let's see. I exposed what's really happening on Mount Everest. My ass, you're not finding my ass on Mount Everest, okay? Let me just tell you. If it's it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience, you get to go up Mount Everest.
Listen up,
no.
If tomorrow you wanted to fork over your life savings in order to climb Mount Everest, well, you would be walking right into a graveyard of over 200 bodies that are still on the mountain. Some bodies are buried, some are hidden, waiting to be discovered, and there are even an alarming number of bodies that are so visible they act as literal landmarks to Everest climbers to this day. Today, I'm going to tell you the stories of 5 Everest climbers who never left the mountain, dead or alive. And for this kind of video, it only makes sense that we put these stories in some sort of order. I'll be ranking these stories based on how many times the climber's body has been seen by other climbers. And so you'll need to stick around to the end because what happened in our last story is so shocking that it changed the way that I view Mount Everest forever. On May 15th, 1982, Marty Hoey and a group of teammates packed up their gear and climbed out of Camp 5 at around 25,000 feet. They were strapped into their harnesses and ropes, and they were pulling themselves slowly up the mountain at about a 45-degree angle. When they reached 26,600 feet, Marty and one of her teammates, Jim Wickwire, stopped to rest for just a brief moment. While this was happening, another teammate asked Jim to pass up some rope, and in order for this to be accomplished, a very simple move had to happen. Marty needed to lean slightly back on her harness to let Jim pass by her. And as she began to do this, she had no idea that she only had a few seconds left to live. Marty was young, fearless, and well before her Everest attempt, she had made a name for herself. Born in 1951, Marty grew up with a love for the mountains, working at ski resorts and national parks in her time off between school. And speaking of school, everyone that knew her back then knew that school was not going to be where Marty peaked. No pun intended. Marty started working as a professional guide on Mount Rainier, which she summited over 100 times. At only 23 years old, she would end up summiting Lenin Peak in Tajikistan, which is only about 5,000 feet lower than Everest's peak. And then 3 years later, she summited Nandi Devi, which is only 3,000 feet lower than Everest Peak. She also led several expeditions to Denali in Alaska, which is a brutal climb, as well as many technical hikes across the Rocky Mountains. Marty was obviously an elite climber, so it came as no surprise to anyone that she soon decided to take on Mount Everest and to try to make history in the progress by setting not one, but 2 different records. And speaking of making history, I'm also trying to make history by becoming the first graduate of Rice Memorial High School in Burlington, Vermont to ever reach 1 million subscribers on YouTube. So please join me in
the fucking high school photo. I mean, y'all ain't never seen my high school photo. Are you kidding me? Well, that was not on my bingo card for today. That was certainly not on the bingo card. Oh, she's yet to hear the Vulcan's other voices, guys, besides Dr. Miller. Wait, is the Vulcan voiced by one person or multiple people, Sammy? I've seen this. It's insane how dangerous it is up there. It's expected, but it's more surprising to me how many people still seek to climb Everest. Also, AJ, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Drink your water. Drink your water, get your snackies, stretch. People should stop climbing the mountains, leave it alone, stop polluting it. No, there's so much trash. There's so much trash on Everest, I know. I agree, crazy. Did you ever do things Dr. Bright is not allowed to do? Okay, I am not on my foot this time, AJ. Ain't no way someone's getting my high school photo. Dylan exposed. Dylan exposed. Did you do your hair like this back then, Dylan? Oh my god. The Vulcan is one guy, but his voices are characters like who I mentioned. But he does all the voices. That is so cool, Sammy. Worse? Oh no. I've only have gone to the base of Everest since we are pretty near it. Really, Grimmy? I mean, that's very different from actually, like, full-scale scaling it, so visiting it just to browse, fine. But climbing is very different. Justin Bieber-ass hair. Oh, no. I can be here. Hi, Uwak. How you doing? How you doing? Everest is a lot sadder than 20 years ago. People should have left the cemetery alone. Hurts my heart. I agree. Thank you for your coven offerings, everybody. Where do recommended go? Recommend in the Discord under video reacts cry. You know what? I will say I never fell into any of the ugly hair traps back in the day. I did what I think is still a cute look. I had the emo hair with the lopsided choppy bangs and like the choppy layers. And then because my hair is literally dead ass black without dyeing it, it's just black, it looked like it looked very emo. And listen, I would do my hair like that today, okay? I think that was a look.
Memorial High School in Burlington in Quest by hitting the subscribe button right now. I already missed my 10-year high school reunion, but when the 15-year rolls around, I want something to brag about. Anyways, when Marty turned 30, she announced that she would be not only climbing Mount Everest, but that she was attempting to become the first American woman to ever do so, and that she would be doing it on a never-before-traveled route up the north side of the mountain. And in April of 1982, Marty, who is now 31 years old, began her ascent of Everest alongside an all-male team. Due to a sloppy monsoon season, the mountain had become more like exposed rock and hard ice than usual, if that makes sense. But Marty's team was ready to overcome anything. The 16 men that she went up with wanted her to set that record just as much as she did. After about 3 weeks of climbing, making camp, resting, and then climbing some more, the group made Camp 5 at around 25,000 feet. But now they faced a new challenge. A steep climb up rock and ice in order to reach a safe area to establish Camp 6, which sounds very daunting, but this would be basically the last step before making their final summit push, and so there was added excitement to this particular day. But Marty would never make it to Camp 6.
They were so close. You would never find my ass on Everest, but like, they were so close. I don't care about y'all, but I took some hard-ass high school graduation photos. I did not. The phone that has it is broken, but basically it's me in graduation gown with a moto helmet and the toga on the helmet. Hello, Arca. How you doing, Arca? Just retired. I had to wake up early today. I hope you're resting up then, Uwak. Some have to put on the goth. Some have to put on the goth. Chanti is the goth. Exactly, Draco. I was born into the goth. It's in my blood. It's in my veins.
Nor the summit, for that matter. She would never go on to become the first American woman to reach the highest point on Earth. After pushing up the mountain for a while, Marty and Jim took that break I told you about earlier, and when Jim needed to pass by her, she leaned back slightly on her harness. And when she did this, she heard a sound that no climber ever wants to hear. A metal click, meaning that her harness was unbuckled from the fixed rope. In a moment of sheer horror, I don't know how else to describe it, Marty's teammates watched as a buckle on her harness opened up, and then she plunged 6,000 feet down into a deep crevasse. This is the kind of stuff that makes me never want to climb Mount Everest, because just like that, she was gone. All that she left behind was her ice axe, which remained stuck into the side of the mountain. The men around her were just stunned, in total disbelief at what they just saw, and eventually they mustered up the strength to retreat back down to Camp 5. The very next day, a few of them went on a search mission for Marty, but this was more symbolic than anything else. I mean, she was gone. They knew this. Almost mercifully, a giant storm rolled over Mount Everest the very next day, and this gave the group their final excuse to call it quits. One of the climbers from the group claimed that Marty Hoey was the world's best high-altitude female climber, and on her last day, her one mistake was that her buckle was slightly loose, likely due to her fingers being numb and her not being able to actually feel if it was locked in. If it wasn't for that simple mistake, she would have most likely summited Mount Everest, made history, and of course survived. The grim reality is that Marty's body most likely won't ever be discovered.
Yeah, no, especially in
some
the middle of a
Sherpas
crevice.
considered a recovery effort, but without any sort of clues as to exactly where her body could have, just disappeared to after the fall, it just wasn't worth the risk to the Sherpas. Now, it is possible that an Everest climber on the north side might one day come across her remains, but this seems incredibly unlikely from my research. However, this next
Born in the
story
Goth is
is
the same as a man
another
saying I was
person
born into
whose
darkness.
disappearance
Hi,
made it seem like finding their body
Jamie.
would basically be impossible until it wasn't. How the hell does that happen? What happens next is shocking, but before I tell you about it, one of the ways that I get through telling these horror stories every single week is by trying to make you guys laugh a little bit during my ad reads. And so I'm going to attempt and probably fail at doing that now. But hey, let me know if I ended up giving you a chuckle or if I didn't. Or actually, if you don't laugh, maybe just keep that to yourself. Anyways, this video is sponsored by Mint Mobile. And speaking of horror stories, they looked at my old phone bill and said, yeah, that's a horror story. As someone who basically lives at trailheads and Walmart parking lots, I need my phone to work without my carrier charging me like I'm roaming on Mars. Mint Mobile gives me premium wireless on the nation's largest 5G network with unlimited talk and text, plus hotspot data on their unlimited plan, so I can upload videos, check maps, and of course Google symptoms of mild hypothermia from the back of my SUV. Everything happens online at mintmobile.com. There's no stores, no salespeople.
Sir, if you are
no
Googling
let me talk to my
hypothermia, I think it
manager,
is too late.
stupid side quests.
How you
can
doing,
bring your
Jamie?
own
Just found out that
unlocked
I'm gonna
phone,
be
you
an
can keep your
uncle.
numbers, and you can keep all of your life choices.
Congratulations! Born into the goth. Born into the
Wireless,
goth, put it on a mug.
3, 6, or 12-month plans, and the more data you need, 5 size, United Kingdom, old limited, probably, or scan for a hopefully I gave you a little chuckle, and now let's get back into this horror story. Okay, we're gonna have to travel back in time right now, 139 years to be exact, to meet a man who I'm sure a lot of you have heard of, named George Mallory. Now, I have told a decent amount of George's story in previous videos, but he is so significant to Mount Everest history that there's no way I can make this video without finally telling his full story. George was born in a quiet British village, but quiet maybe isn't really an accurate description of George himself, because from a young age, he was a standout in school, social life, and sports. At 16 years old, he went on a hiking trip to the Alps where he fell in love with high altitude mountaineering. But, given his age and
it just
his
could never be
life
me.
Around this trip, there was a question that haunted him and haunts everyone at this stage of life. And that, of course, is
Mount Everest grows with everybody that falls on it.
After all, it's not like he could just make YouTube videos for a living.
Honestly,
so
very horror, very morbid.
I
could see it happening.
Was that too far? After graduating from university, George chose a much more admirable career than YouTube. He chose teaching. And by all accounts, George was a superstar teacher, but I don't know how to say this, the kind of teacher who the other teachers didn't really like that much. He was a bit of a know-it-all, but he was happy because once again, he was this standout person. He always had been. But in 1914, history reminded him and millions of other young men just like him
Mount
how
Everest,
quickly you can go from being a standout to just another body.
I'm comfortable underwater cave diving and shark diving. Y'all will never see me above sea level. Underwater cave diving is also really dangerous and terrifying.
He fought across France and England. And so in basically the blink of an eye, George had gone from being an energetic 22-year-old to a 32-year-old war veteran and a father. He returned to being a teacher after the war, but, after everything he had experienced, this career just wasn't thrilling for him anymore. He wanted to stand out once again like he had before the war. And he realized that the place where he stood out the most wasn't in the classroom or on the battlefield for that matter, but at the peak of a mountain. And so George started reaching out to his old climbing buddies, expressing interest in getting back involved. And in 1921, one of these friends sent George a fateful invitation with a letterhead from a brand new organization. The name of this group made George's eyes widen with both excitement and also with fear, because it was the Mount Everest Committee. George was recruited for the first official recon expedition of Mount Everest, which had never been summited before at this point. He would need to be away from his family for many months and resign from his teaching job, but George and his wife agreed that he couldn't say no to this opportunity. In 1921, George...
You are never catching me climbing, but you are definitely not catching me climbing something that's never been climbed before. Choose to be a teacher? Can't be me. Same. A smartass indeed. I'm convinced that all cave divers have the virus that compels them to dive down like some mushroom that compels the ant to climb up and to stay on the tree branch. Honestly, so... I think that I'm more scared of underwater cave diving. Climbing still absolutely scares me, but underwater cave diving, the idea of being underwater, if you run out of oxygen, if anything happens, you cannot breathe. You're in an enclosed, dark, underwater, rocky place. I would climb a 6'10" muscle mommy. Well, that's different. The risks there, the rewards far outweigh the risks, if I do say so myself. Thank thank you so much for the stream streaks, by the way, and for the coven offerings. I hope you're well.
George and his team established the Tibetan route that would take them up the northern ridge, but they weren't able to summit that year due to some weather issues. And then in 1922, they tried summiting 3 more times, but they failed each and every time. And so after this, they'd have to wait until 1924 to try again. And with his advancing age, George knew that this expedition would be his final shot. George's 1924 expedition included several other hotshot climbers, including 22-year-old Sandy Irvin. This time, they would attempt to summit in pairs so that if something went horribly wrong, they wouldn't lose, the entire group, all of their climbers at once. The first pair that made an attempt was George Mallory and Jeffrey Bruce, and they almost made it, but had to stop short because of crew illnesses. And so, 2 days later, George chose to go up with a different partner, Sandy Irvin. He chose Sandy because of Sandy's experience with supplemental oxygen. On June 8th, 1924, George and Sandy left their porters at the final camp and ascended towards the peak. A photographer tried to follow them from afar, but rolling clouds shrouded them every few minutes. And so the photographer wasn't really able to follow them super closely. However, at
speed, I would prefer speed as well.
The clouds cleared out for a brief moment, and George and Sandy were actually seen on a rock step at an elevation of about 28,230 feet, only about 1,000 feet away from the summit. This was the highest that anyone had ever climbed, they were going higher and higher by the minute. And so the crew celebrated. Technically, history had already been made just by the altitude they had reached, and they believed that, even more history was going to be made that day when they reached the peak. But the clouds would end up rolling in once again, and this obscured George and Sandy. Nighttime came, and the next morning, some crew members returned to the highest camp in order to meet George and Sandy there, presumably after they had come back down from the summit. But when these crew members arrived, there was no sign of George or Sandy. The crew even put sleeping bags into a T formation, which was code to anyone watching down below from base camp that the climbers hadn't made it back. And that afternoon, the code switched to 6 blankets in the shape of a cross, which was the sign of death. I mean, it was impossible for them to have survived the night on the mountain, and so, for now, it would be their grave. Officially, the first people who summited Mount Everest were Sir Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay in 1953. But I think that there's at least a very large possibility that George Mallory actually made it first. And so does respected historian Tom Holzall, who is fairly certain that Sandy gave George his personal supplemental oxygen so that George could go on and reach the summit on his own. Tom believes that the rope connecting Sandy to George ended up breaking, and that Sandy died due to a fall, and that George, after reaching the summit, had no way of coming back down and died near the peak. In the decades after their disappearance, pretty much every expedition was on high alert for any clues leading to their bodies, right? In 1936, a climber named Frank Schmatz.
They were close. What do you guys think? Do you think they made it? I don't think they made it, personally. Last photo. Spoilers! They jinxed it. There's a horror game out there about spelunking while crawling on your stomach. That sounds terrifying. That literally gives me chills. I have chills thinking about it. This is just, to me, the Daredevil stuff. On the one hand, I can understand the immense physical feats that they are. Impressive. All right, AJ, please take care of yourself, AJ. But for me, I'm just it just all I think of is, how would you like to die? Would you like to die by hypothermia, freezing, falling to your death, drowning, imploding from underwater sea pressure? That's all I hear with all of these kinds of things, from the deep sea diving to mountain climbing, especially mountain climbing, very, very high peaks like Everest and similar heights. I'm I'm not that eager for death, you know. The drug or the velocity. Have you watched Internet Historian's Man in Cave video? I have not, Grimmy. What's that about, Grimmy? Toe growth. Only reason I love underwater cave diving. At least will be quick if anything goes wrong. At least it will be quick if anything goes wrong. That is horrifying to me, Goro. The chills. I can put a video on Discord. The first thing I see is to One Piece. Nani? The internet is an interesting place. No. Chills. I feel like it shouldn't be allowed. Jerking off your ego isn't worth your life. Yeah, but if there's one thing that I've learned, it is that human beings really like to be able to be like, it is my freedom to choose how I will die. And I'm like, well, okay. If we're going to talk about Internet Historian, I'm legally obligated to request The Engoodening of No Man's Sky. I watched that on my own, but it's been months, Sturgeon. Found it. The cave diving game is called Subsumed.
Claimed to have seen one of their bodies using a high-powered telescope, and then in 1975, several Chinese climbers claimed to have seen 2 English deads, but not knowing the potential significance, they buried the bodies before they could actually say who they were, or at least that's the official story. There may have been a cover-up from the Chinese government about this, but that's a story I already told in a previous video. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. But if we take that at face value, that's 2 potential sightings over 75 years, and that was it. And so fast forward to 1999, when the official Mallory and Irvin research expedition was launched, with the hopes to discover 2 things. First, the bodies, more likely Sandy's rather than Mallory's, because they believe that Sandy died closer to the highest camp. And second, a vest pocket Kodak camera that George used, which potentially could have evidence of whether or not he reached the summit, like a photo from the summit. This would change history. And so those were the things they were trying to find, but to be honest, the odds of finding them were not good. I mean, using the analogy of like a needle in a haystack pales in comparison. I mean, you're looking for a needle on the world's tallest mountain. Like, not good odds here. And yet, somehow, on May 1st, 1999, one of the searchers from this expedition, Conrad Anker, stumbled off the path and came across a pile of clothing and a rope. And as he kind of was, poking around investigating this clothing, he touched something that was rock solid. I think you know where I'm going with this. It was a frozen corpse, a massive, massive discovery. And at first, Conrad Anker thought that he had found the body of Sandy Irvin. However, when he looked at the jacket that was kind of, still over the body, the label read G. Mallory. He was completely shocked.
They're so lucky that Everest is so cold that that's the only way that this stuff gets preserved. That's the only way, because I can't imagine that you would have been able to find anything if it wasn't so freezing cold. Pretty interesting story. You should watch it if you like this kind of stuff. I do, Grimmy. I do. If you're in the Discord, Grimmy, you can put it into video reacts recommendations. We went to Mammoth Cave as a kid. Going into those tiny tunnels? No thanks. Oh, no, and a tunnel? Chat, I literally have chills thinking about it. I really do. Oh, thank you, Sarnix. I appreciate you. That honestly freaks me out even more. And, I think you have a higher risk of that with underwater cave diving. Anything where part of the risk... I would never climb Everest, right? However, if you told me that I had no choice, I had to pick either climb a mountain or swim through a very tiny cave tunnel. I'm going up the mountain. I'm going up the motherfucking mountain. Being physically restricted in a tight space in dark, cold water just literally is my own personal hell. That for me is the worst way. Even if I die on the mountain, it would be a preferable way of death for me than in an underwater tunnel. And Imagine your last moments being in a place called the Nutty Putty Cave. Wait, I saw like a video recommended since we were talking about underwater things. Coming up is better than going down, as I always say. LMAO at Morph. Put it on a t-shirt.
It's probably the biggest understatement of this entire video. George Mallory, his body, it was right there in front of him. And of course, George's body had deteriorated, but the possessions that were found with it were very much intact. However, his pockets did not contain a camera, nor did they contain a photo of his wife, which George had stated publicly he would place at the peak of Everest if he made it. And of course, that photo was never found at the peak of Everest. The coordinates of Conrad Anker's discovery were marked, and a crew would return the following year to further examine the body. But the weird part is, and this is a little hazy, but when a team returned to the exact coordinates, George's body was gone. And my understanding is that it hasn't been seen since, which just tells me that something is going on here that may be beyond normal Everest mystery stuff. I don't know, but the last update that we got to this story was just this past year, 2024, when Sandy Irvin's boot and a part of his leg were discovered. However, the rest of Sandy's body and the entirety of George's body are still up there on the mountain waiting to be discovered by someone else, or I guess in George's case.
Wouldn't it be so creepy if we found out, creepy but cool, but more creepy but cool, if you find out that if you die on Everest, you get to just like wander around and you have just dead people walking around the mountain? KFC employee 5 months. Thank you so much for using your Prime on me. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. How are you, KFC? Someone put a video I really love in the reaction channel. Can't wait to see your reaction to it. Ooh, which one? Ooh, we had a rule that we only recruited or invited people who at least have 300 scuba experience, safety a diving license. We ain't taking chances. Turned down many rich kids who tried to dive. We were morons, but we had morals. Honestly, good for you, Corro. Good for you. Hi, Vera. How you doing, Vera? Hi, Erin. How you doing? Good. How about you? I'm doing very well, KFC. Thank you for asking. Thanks for our poor KFC employee. I can't believe you take the money of a KFC employee. Listen, they give. Listen, their money tastes and smells like chicken, okay?
It's rediscovered. And so obviously George Mallory's body may not be the most visible on our list, but this next body may come dangerously close to taking that honor. Sometimes Mount Everest produces warnings for climbers that if you choose to ignore, you are risking everything. And when our next Everester ignored her warning, it wasn't just deadly, but it literally changed Mount Everest history. Hannalor Schmatz was born in Germany in 1940. And unlike some of the other people we've talked about in this video, she didn't grow up as an elite athlete. You know, she did enjoy hiking, of course, but dreams of reaching the world's tallest mountain were only just that, dreams. But that would all change in 1962 when Hannalor married a man named Gerard, who was a high-altitude climber. And it was Gerard who introduced Hannalor to the possibility of her becoming a mountaineer too. Over the next decade, the husband and wife took on the smaller peaks of the Alps as Gerard showed Hannalor the ropes. Get it? Ropes. Okay.
Oh God. Okay, let's not. Okay, buddy. All right, buddy. Oh, the painful puns. I'm like, this is so cute and so wholesome. And now, she's going couple climbing. Except,
and something I want to make clear
we
here
all know
is
how
that
this is gonna end.
Hannalor wasn't just like following her husband's lead. I mean, he was
that sounds
encouraging
delicious,
her
Vera.
to guide other hikers and build her own intuition, knowing that one day they might need to make decisions on their own. Between 1973 and 1978, the couple went on an absolute tear in the Himalayas, climbing higher and higher mountains with every trip. Hannalor became one of the faces of German climbing because she was setting records left and right. And so it was only fitting that in 1979,
they literally were wearing matching
Himalayas'
sweaters.
crown peak, even the world's crown peak, Mount Everest. Hannalor did most of the prep work for this expedition. Much like Marty Hoey, Hannalor was the only woman in her crew, but, you know, with her husband by her side, she felt truly unstoppable. They made it through a giant blizzard, and once they arrived at Camp 3, the crew split into 2 smaller parties who would make individual summit pushes. The first team to push up was led by Gerard and didn't include Hannalor. On October 1st, 1979, Gerard and the first team reached the summit of Mount Everest.
I wonder why.
It back to camp before nightfall. The second team started their summit push early in the morning of October 2nd, and they were feeling confident. There was no reason to worry. They even had Gerard watching from below in case something went wrong. By this point in their expedition, this second team was very used to the sounds of heavy breathing, boots crushing into snow, and wind just whipping into their faces. But as the morning wore on, a new sound crackled through Hannalor's walkie-talkie. And this was a extremely panicked Gerard who warned them of bad weather reports and suggested that they turn around and head back down the mountain immediately. When she
they ignored the weather warning. A lot of people, I know multiple people have gotten into trouble on Mount Everest, if not actually just perished because they ignored the weather warnings. Hi SRS, how you doing SRS? KFC talks made me order food at 7:35 a.m. What did you order, Cora? Chicken cordon bleu with pineapple barbecue sauce? That sounds absolutely delicious, Vera. I feel the discourse around No Man's Sky feels oddly force positive. Casador, I think that the discourse around No Man's Sky is more so like, a little bit like of a punishment for other game companies. What I mean by that is I feel that No Man's Sky is pushed a lot for how they fixed the game, because a lot of video games come out uncompleted, but then like the video games just get shut down, or the players get insulted that they don't like a game that's so broken and all these things. And I think that No Man's Sky is always brought up because they're like, look at what they did. They put in the work, they made it better, they cared about what their community said, so this is what we expect. That's what I think. I think that No Man's Sky is more than I think held up as an example for the rest of the industry and such. Feed me, give me food, give the Chibico food. Do you think that this big head is sustained with only a little bite? Sweet chili chicken nuggets and spiced fries and 2 kebabs. That sounds fucking delicious, Goro.
Heard this over the walkie-talkie. Hannalor kind of paused to look around, and other than some light snow, the weather, the conditions weren't anything out of the ordinary. Like, it seemed fine. What's the deal with this warning my husband just gave me? And because of this, the second team decided to push on, thinking that Gerard was just being overprotective of his wife. And almost as if the spirit of Mount Everest was listening to that walkie-talkie, the weather conditions worsened almost immediately after they continued on. Heavy snow rolled in, and it became a grind to get to the summit. But despite these difficulties, the second team actually did make it to the summit right around 1:30 p.m. Hannalor did become the 4th woman to ever summit Mount Everest. But now, on the way back down, she had to avoid becoming the first woman to ever die on Mount Everest. The weather was getting worse by the minute, and Hannalor, as well as another climber named Ray Jeanette, were starting to succumb to exhaustion. And as I'm sure a lot of you guys know, there is no worse place for a nap than in the death zone of Mount Everest during a storm. As the sun went down, Hannalor and Ray were not well enough to descend without risking a fall. And so they laid down on the icy slope near the South Col, but that didn't mean that they were giving up. Hannalor thought that she was prepared for this kind of situation.
Oh dear.
She started making a bivouac, which is basically shelter without a tent. The Sherpas begged the 2 climbers to keep descending, having never seen this kind of shelter work so high on the mountain. But Hannalor and Ray stayed. One Sherpa named Sungdare decided to spend the night with the 2 of them, trying to do his job, trying to protect them. Folks, imagine trying to fall asleep in below freezing weather with only a third of the oxygen that you need to survive, and doing all of this without a tent. And unfortunately, Ray's hypothermia didn't allow him to do this. He struggled until sadly, he passed away before morning came. Hannalor and Sungdare somehow made it through the night, and now they had to hurry up. Sungdare developed frostbite so bad that his fingers and toes were turning black.
Oh dear.
And Hannalor was barely able to move at all. At some point during their descent, if you can even call it that at this point, Hannalor just straight up collapsed. She sat in the snow, resting on her backpack, and she begged for water. And tragically, those would be her last words. Sungdare went on without her, surviving barely, but losing most of his fingers and toes in the aftermath. And this probably goes without saying, but more than anyone, Gerard...
They ignored the weather warning, but then also, like, the fact that they didn't keep descending is crazy. Because it's like, exhaustion set in, sure, but then at that point, I'm fucking crawling on my butt, man. I'm fucking scooching down that mountain. I'm scooching. I am scooching. A good portion of the head is empty. AJ! How do you know? Have you been inside my brain? Have you been eating my brain? AJ. I know you. Thank you for the coven offerings, everybody. I joined in at a sobering point. That you did, Arius. That you did. We're watching Mount Everest tragedies right now. I'm not denying they've improved from back then. I remember the release day. I still feel after everything they still are the phrase, wide as an ocean, but as deep as a puddle. I've never played the game, so personally I do not know about the actual experience of playing it, Cassadar. I'm in Schmert eating cat, AJ. That typo itself. Right, Uwak?
Was devastated. I mean, he did everything he could have to try to get his wife up and down the mountain safely, but the warning sign that he gave her over that walkie-talkie unfortunately just wasn't enough. Ray's body was hidden quickly by snowfall, and by early 1980, it had already disappeared. But Hannalor's body did the opposite. It sat on the mountain right above Camp 4 on the southern route for years. Eyes open, face wind-etched, hair moving through the wind. This is a perfect example, as much as it pains me to say this, of, you know, a deceased climber's body becoming a landmark. In fact, Hannalor's body landmark, feels weird saying that, you know what I mean though, was even given a nickname, which was the German Woman. In 1984, a recovery effort was made by local police because, you know, having a visible dead body sitting between Camp 4 and the summit wasn't a very good look. But in that effort, a police officer and guide both ended up falling to their deaths. And so no more recovery efforts were made, and Hannalor's body sat there for 3 more decades. It was one of the bodies that defined the infamous area of Everest known as Rainbow Valley, named after the scattered colored jackets of climbers who unfortunately didn't make it off the mountain. Many people wrote about seeing her body almost as if it was like a rite of passage. At some point around 2014, Hannalor's body was pushed over a ridge just by the elements and out of the line of sight of most climbers, but her life and her impact on hundreds of Everest climbers after death put her into legendary air. So now we're getting into the real likelihood of seeing a body on Everest, and this next story is about someone who was taking every single precaution on their climb. Someone who did stop at the first warning sign, and even then, Marko Letenaker still makes our list. Marko was born in 1959 in Slovenia, a country obsessed with mountains, but...
Slovenia! Why? AJ, you tell me what you were trying to say with that sentence. AJ's eating cats. AJ is orange flavored confirmed. Cat do be yummy sometimes. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeesh. Hi, Mari. Why is my brother eating cats? What is... Oh lord, he's broken. AJ has broken. AJ has broken. AJ has broken entirely. Alright, we are actually going to hop, though. Hop on over to... Let me see. Where's my other list? I had a list. Let me see. Which one? You know what? We're gonna watch this one. We're gonna swap over. You guys will be out of Agile soon. So we'll start the next video once you guys are out of Agile. Blame the one with the pink name above me. What'd she do? I got Lord Penny. Lord Penny, well done. All Mari did was get Lord. Looking for some random videos to post. What videos? Let me also see what else you guys got. Question, who's interested in Tekken? I know that we have a handful of people actually in the server. I myself know nothing of the game, but I know that some of you guys do watch and listen to it. Or play it, I should say, more precisely. Hiccup. Oh god. Oh goodness gracious. Hiccup. The hiccups inevitably begin. Let me see. Are giraffes even real? Are giraffes even real? What is this? I think Uwak put that one in. Also, is Man in Cave a true story? Or is it like oh, it feels pretty... Oh wait, wasn't the Man in Cave like also by that guy? Okay, I see. What I miss? Naniko desu ka? Replaying the Kingdom Hearts series because my sleep schedule is scuffed. Me and you both. Any videos on Disclosure Day? I do not know what Disclosure Day is, Dubuya. What is that? Further reactions? Yes, boys, the demon himself I am talking about. Is diabolical? No. Yes, true story. Here, we're gonna watch what Uwak sent, because now I'm very I'm curious. You have no idea how weird giraffes are. I'm most curious.
You know you shouldn't have clicked on this video, because now you're gonna find out what giraffes sound like. You went your whole life thinking they don't make a sound, but you bet giraffe they do. We used to think giraffes were like the...
That does sound like a demon. I'm just gonna say it right now. That sounds like a demon. Ted the Caver, the upcoming movie. I've never heard of that. Senderex, you have Senderex. Pick me in our Discord DMs again. Remind me to respond to you after stream. I've been so fucking busy. That is crazy, Senderex. Half a year already. How you doing, Senderex? I hope you're so well. Gonna fall asleep at this rate. This goblin camp is taking forever. Oh, the goblin camp, eh? Are you playing Baldur's Gate 3 with friends? Did you say, AJ? I did not hear jack shit, just void noises. That was the void noises. That's essentially what a giraffe sounds like. Hi, Rallis. How you doing, sweet Rallis? Disclosure Day is an upcoming movie about the government revealing all the conspiracies and stuff. Kind of worried about the types of conspiracies. Oh dear. It's for the repo session. I also have there's another question you asked me that I know I also need to respond to. I'll remind you myself. I can't wait to do an Among Us thumbnail. That Among Us section was so fucking funny. Yes, I am, and it's so slow. Then you're not using the barrelmancy, AJ. Clearly you do not know the art of the fireball and the barrelmancy. Don't blame the game, blame the player. Pretty terrible, honestly. Oh, I'm sorry, Rollis. Mwah. Besito for you. A kiss for you. I hope that everything looks up now. I will 100% be in touch for voices. I have many ideas. Yay! I'm happy about that, Senderax. Yeah, I want to make sure because I really want to keep doing like voices and stuff the same way that C was doing. Mods naughty. When are mods not naughty? Let's be honest. We used barrelmancy already on the goblins. I'm blaming AJ. Exactly.
Aegean lasagna or post-2011 Osama, dead silent, and scientists swore that an animal with that neck situation would be physically incapable of generating enough airflow to say anything audible. Moral of the story? Sometimes you gotta mind the business that pays you, and it wasn't until someone was in the business of paying researchers to mind the giraffes that they heard the humming of Hoist the Colors from the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack. Over the course of 8 years, they recorded nearly 1,000 hours of audio of giraffes in zoos, and they found that giraffes will hum to each other in the dead of night. Although if they would have listened to the locals, they would have found out sooner, because over 100 residents in Pangton complained of a creepy droning sound coming from the zoo's giraffe house. Sounds that folks were claiming were making them physically sick, to the point where they made a petition to incite an investigation, and the zoo both declined to comment, but also said it wasn't a giraffe, but also said their lawyers would be looking into it. Gee, I thought you said no comment. So you know this study must have been vindicating. As for the zarafa, we now know what those giraffes say, but we still don't know why. It could be how giraffes keep track of each other at night. Maybe it's how a beast with a trachea to LeBron's long snores. Maybe it's a demonic giraffe ritual. Or maybe it's like birds where to us, there's no meaning, but to them the intention's R-rated. And that is only the surface of how weird this walking didgeridoo is. You have no idea! Insane giraffes are as a concept. Like, you might not realize the closest you can get to Jeff Goldblum's wet dream is by rage baiting the tallest animal alive. That'll earn you a one-way ticket to Jurassic Park. Now, ignoring whatever.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
The tallest is despite a motivated giraffe.
That is horrifying. I never have seen a giraffe chasing anyone. Oh. Nope. Watching Chanti play Forza would be hilarious. Watching me play Forza is not watching me play Forza. It's watching me play Crash Simulator. It's watching me playing Forza would be the equivalent of, gosh, I didn't know that you could crash like that. I did not foresee. Like, it would be a science experiment in and of itself. A science experiment in and of itself that you would not know. You would not know could happen. Oh goodness. Trust, you'd be just as shocked by the what I am capable of in that way.
Nearly breaking 40 miles per hour, they're sentenced to life of running the way we do in dreams. They could be running from certain death, but damn it, they're gonna look majestic doing it. To be fair, if you make a giraffe do all that, I'm on his side. You deserved it. Another consequence is this
Honestly,
video
true.
right here. This video went viral because it was the first time many realized that an animal with a neck longer than the prohibition has to tank inclement weather right to the face. Fun fact, giraffes don't use slurs. But the day we learn how to ask one how's the weather up there in giraffes, they'll start. But nature didn't completely leave them out to dry. I mean, obviously. Nah, but they do have a trick in plain sight. Those iconic giraffe patches also have a network of blood vessels that's like a built-in thermostat where they can expand to release warmth to stay cool during the heat of day, but can also constrict and hold heat in times like when they have to raw dog a rainstorm. Also, the nature of being the tallest means it's actually more dangerous for them to lay down in the rain than just stand up to the storm. Now, the chances a giraffe gets struck by lightning are very, very low. They're still 30 times more likely to get touched by Thor than a human. Now, the chances they get electrocuted on power lines is slightly higher. To be fair, that's human intervention and poor design. That's not their fault. Especially because having a neck and legs longer than a Monday in August already comes with problems nothing else can relate to. Giraffes have one hell of a childhood, and it starts with them getting dropped 6 feet flat on their face. Literally airdropped into existence on their heads, because once again, a mother laying down to give birth would be the easiest lick of a lion's life. Also, as babies, we had doctors to slap us into breathing. Giraffes get the ground. To their credit, at 6 feet, 220 pounds, the Zarafa Kafa can find its feet in only 30 minutes. But they get reintroduced to the ground several times in the process. And in only a few hours,
Imagine.
the baby giraffe can run in stride with
Homeboy got airdropped. Basically, that's so fucking funny. Deadass airdropped. Deadass fucking yeeted out of the womb. I once heard a comedian refer to it like giraffes giving birth as life is hard, learn it now, get up. I knew the video would be great. It's so fucking funny. Walk. How did you crash into something outside of the map? I have, and every time I watch, it's like an alien chasing a human. Wait, you've seen a giraffe chase someone? This channel does a lot of great animal videos. I have never seen his YouTube channel, but I have watched his other videos. I forget which animal. I've seen his other videos on like TikTok. Chanti and Forza equals turbo dismount. The civilians don't even have collision. Raw dog, a rainstorm is a sentence I never thought I'd heard. Basically, they start their lives like how you start in Fortnite. Yes. He's saying the Arabic or the African name, which is the accurate name. Oh, really? The Jazzy Jeff. Ah! I've seen videos. Humans, dog slaps baby. Giraffe, ground smacks baby. Indeed, we're not that different.
its mother, which isn't a luxury, because there are many things to run away from as a newborn giraffe calf, and more than half will get snatched by actual predators. Luckily, the mother will defend them to the death, and a kick from over 2,000 pounds of motivated motherhood will leave a lion lying on the ground permanently. They have sharp hooves the size of dinner plates that's instant attitude adjustment to any predator. Ooh, that's a concussion. And of course, having legs higher than student loans gives them more rings than most animals are ready for. It just...
I don't know what the ostrich thought that it was gonna do, but it got corrected real quick. Aw, Sophia. I miss having you around. I hope you rest well. I watch a lot of his videos. It's been a minute since I've seen his videos, Ua. It's been a minute. It's been a while. Oh my god. I would like to see some necking between two things, nanny.
Sucks when mama ends up being the baby's biggest op. When I said the mother defends them to the death, sometimes she's the one delivering it. I have seen too many mothers trying to scare off lions only to end up river dancing.
Oh my god. I am She hit her own child. She hit her own child. Oh my god.
Delivering it. I have seen too many mothers trying to scare off lions only to end up river dancing on their child. Like the operation was a success, but the patient died. It takes 14 months for a mother giraffe to birth a calf, and only...
That's crazy. Fucking stomp your own child is nuts. Fuck bitch slapping, they getting bitch kicked, true. Giraffe, swinging their necks, basically, giraffe fight by swinging their necks. Necking is common and respectful is crazy. That's tap dance. A fun way for them to fight one another. Friendly fire enabled. Hi, Ram. How you doing, Ram? 14 months? 14 months of what? I did not realize she tap danced her child. She did tap dance, or as he said, river dance.
Only 0.2 seconds to accidentally delete her dependent. I'm not dumb to how hard piloting 6-foot flesh stilts must be, but I've seen quadruple amputees shoot with more accuracy than a giraffe using her own legs. And that's assuming it's an accident. This was straight up intentional. And I still don't know why she did that. Things don't get much easier in zoos either, as captive giraffes have accidentally stepped and sat on their own children. So fatal friendly fires are just another consequence of being tall. Another is that giraffes are one of the few mammals that can't swim, and they play river roulette every time they cross one. You just know his heart drops straight to his stomach. And that ain't nothing, that's like a 2-story drop. At this point, it really feels like being tall is more trouble than it's worth, to the point where you gotta ask, Why are they so tall in the first place? The answer might seem pretty obvious, but like the giraffe, it's more controversial and more complicated than you think. The easy answer is to say that giraffes evolved long necks to reach foliage that no other
Giraffes
herbivore
really
could.
are weird fucking creatures, you think about it.
Oh, I'm glad you're alright, Rum. Can we watch some short vids on the Homelander meme? Homelander? What is Homelander, Dubuya? Bro, I know. Homelander? What is that? She held that baby giraffe like a furniture, she did.
While that might be true, I do want to clear something up real quick. Evolution's a lot of things, including a word I don't use anymore because I respect women. But what it's not is intentional. Master Oogway might have been a creationist. Evolution is a lot of accidents, actually. Basically, it's a random mutation, like a slightly longer neck, that gave an individual an edge, and with long necks seeing better reproductive success, that random mutation would have a much better chance of getting passed on. After millions, and I do mean millions of years of natural selection, long necks would become the dominant and eventually the only giraffe build. Just a series of events creating something not perfect, but just good enough to keep the wheel rolling. The Barbarossa literally lobotomizes itself with its own dental, but as long as that happens after they have kids, evolution will remain Ray Charles to it. But with giraffes, it seems straightforward, so much that when you learned about natural selection in school, the giraffe was probably the easiest example. Now what if I told you we still can't agree on how the giraffe got this way? Every theory seems to have at least one good counter. It's easy to believe that the tallest giraffe would have—
It really don't make sense. Giraffes are really like the creature that when you're a kid, you draw and it just has no, like, a kid draws it because it's what a kid wanted to draw, and you're like, oh, that would not exist in life because it has no real functionality. There's no way that this could exist in Mother Nature. Like, it's very a flawed design. Homelander, I think. Remember when I used to think sauropods stayed in lakes and did those? Female hyena has pseudo male reproductive organ. Really, Ro? I did not know that. Hyenas have actual futas? I did not know that. It's a kid that has no chill, only going to say that. Why is a long-necked moose zebra thing real and a unicorn is fictional? I don't like this timeline. You know what? That is so real. Why is a long-necked moose zebra real and not a unicorn? I would much rather prefer unicorns. Although maybe unicorns aren't real because of the human species. You know? Can you imagine how many humans will be getting impaled on those horns? Can you fathom it? Just because humans wanted to get close and touch the horns. You'd already know. They're my cousins. How could you? Self-care, nomming a little bit of brain. Rude! Everybody stretch, unshimp, take care of your spines, drink some water.
have a nutritional advantage. Except a 2010 study showed that in a drought, it was actually the tallest and largest giraffes that died the most. Also, some argue that if being tall was such a buff, more herbivores would have evolved the same way, yet the Gerenuk seems to be the only one that went down the alt-height pipeline. You know, we don't talk about this enough, and we really should. This is 100% responsible for a cryptid myth or two. Others say it's the built-in temperature setting that was the real driving force. A popular theory is that animals live by the 3 Fs, and the long necks, if not for food, must be for— except if it was for female validation, you'd expect the males to have disproportionately longer necks. But even though the males are physically bigger, it's actually the females that have more proportionally impressive necks. Which actually led to another theory that the neck work was actually to support the female's high metabolic demands while pregnant. There's even a theory that the giraffe's neck wasn't even the main feature, that they evolved long legs first and the long neck came after so the giraffe could still reach water. Maybe not the strongest theory, but for sure the funniest. But to me, there's
the fact they have to go into the splits.
More like a combination of things driving the giraffe to be what it is now. Except I did leave one thing out, because even with feeding and forking, there's a third F word that's just as important. In 1996, a long-dead relative of the giraffe was discovered in China. Discokerixesha looks like the modern version's reflection in a funhouse, and scientists say the thick neck and even thicker skull were used to violently headbutt each other. And scientists studying its anatomy say that not only would this half a giraffe have headbutted harder than any other animal, including dinosaurs, but being built like a sledgehammer and behaving like one is proof that the giraffe's neck was more about fighting than food. And while I'm still sure it was a combination—
This is what you guys were talking about in the necking, eh? It's terrifying. Terrifying. Oh, yeah, it's a kid that has no chill. Oh, wait, I read that. Imagine birth canal became birth tunnel. What? You're looking at the wrong place for unicorn. They are in the water. True. True. Very factually correct. Rude or not, it's true, and I promise if you didn't listen. Sorrow ponds? Why bro look like a soul boss in the fog? It does look like a soul boss. That's necking. We were not joking about necking. I just can't believe it's fucking called necking.
Different pressures. I can see it being for fighting. You've definitely seen giraffes fight like two inflatable car salesmen in a turf war. As goofy as it is,
I've never seen giraffes fight. They over here being like, what's that? How's like, you whip my head right round when you go down now. You whip my head. Oh, deceased. Oh my god, wait. I pushed a button I did not mean to go far. Oh, that's so funny. That is some nonsense that I have never seen before in my life.
seen giraffes fight like two inflatable car salesmen in a turf war. As goofy as it is, they do damage. That's exactly what those are for.
Oh.
Those are ossicones, not horns, but ossified cartilage. Basically, if your ears got bricked up, no mortar. Those ossicones are great for bludgeoning their opponents into oblivion. They're also
That is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life in nature. I cannot believe Giraffe Mortal Kombat. The way they be whipping that head around, they gotta listen to heavy metal. You believe that there is something called the I do not know what that is, Robo. Walks up to Giraffe, they don't like smack. How to simulate giraffe fighting. Grab Chibiko by the ankles and swing her at your opponent. I would make a great weapon.
got bricked up, no mortar. Those ossicones are great for bludgeoning their opponents into oblivion. They're also good for butting a female in the bladder to make her pee so he can taste test it and assess her availability. Don't let the lower female in the bladder to make her great for bludgeoning their opponents into oblivion. They're also good for butting a female in the bladder to make her pee so he can taste test it and assess her availability. Don't let the lower frame rate fool you. Those pee so he can
Oh, if there is a god who made all these things, he is a freak. I am deceased. That is the question. That is the question, isn't it? Oh my god. That looks like it hurts. It does. We just joined into Hi Killer Viper. You joined into Casual Geographic. You have no idea how weird giraffes are. We love being freaky. Yikes is correct. Freaky is one way to put it. Oh lord. I did not know that one, Sammy.
Don't let the lower frame rate fool you. Those ossicones genuinely tear each other up. That was the winner, by the way. Now the difference is, animals with antlers shed them once a year. That's not blood, that's moose velvet. Giraffes don't. Not just because the cones are fused to their Jurassic skull, but also giraffes breed all year round, which means they gotta be ready for smoke all year round. Like, you don't even know, Giraffe Fight Club genuinely goes crazy. Like, they have rules. The first one, I've already broken. So we'll just talk about the others. Giraffe fights are brutal as hell. It's basically boxing mixed with Mortal Kombat. Watch two bulls trade blows. Eventually, you'll see a giraffe feint, counter, and uppercut. Their fighting style even evolves as they mature. Younger males usually swing for the biggest target, being the ribs or the rump, but older, seasoned bulls often chip away at their matchup by targeting the legs. Not only because weakening the legs is the fastest way to fell a tower, but a giraffe that gets his leg broken is immediately disqualified from the gene pool. That's a career-ending injury for Buddy. But look at it this way, there's a lion pride that's not going to believe their luck. Giraffe fades are so devastating that they rarely even get to that point. In fact, most times, giraffes are weirdly ethical fighters, and I'm so glad I get to talk about that now. Giraffes are like base.
Bitch stood on him like that's right.
Giraffes are weirdly ethical fighters, and I'm so glad against.
Submit. Maybe, AJ. I'm a penguin with a special interest is crazy. Quite salty. She's fertile. That was it. I'm back from my shower and wearing my comfy blanket hoodie. That sounds so nice. Now I wish it was cold enough that I could do that fox sound. Did bro stomp on him? The disrespect. That's not even a stomp. He's not even stomping. He's literally just sitting his foot on top of him like, you are beneath me. You are beneath me. The weaker male leaves in shame. Not just shame, but pain. That's a very common herbivore dominance thing. Giraffes might be worse than I thought. The most unhinged animal on the planet. Put the foot on, stay down.
To talk about
Don't get up, bro.
Giraffes are like baseball players, where they have a preference between swinging their neck to the left or the right. And what's crazier is, they'll actually respect each other's preference. In sparring matches, they'll line up head to tail if both fighters have the same preference. So like if two southpaws line up head to tail, both parties get to practice swinging to the left. With the same logic, if one's a southpaw and the other's orthodox, then they'll line up head to head with the right favoring fighter on the left.
That's crazy.
And if during a sparring match, one giraffe swings too hard and his momentum puts him out of position, both sides will stop, realign themselves, and briefly start again. That is mighty gentlemanly. It's a mutual respect you wouldn't expect from a camel leopard. That's not the only point in the giraffe's code. Giraffes also believe in weight classes. Researchers watching quickly realized that males will go out of their way to fight opponents as close to the same size as them, and will reject matches with males noticeably smaller. Instead of an easy win, sparring giraffes will go for the fair fight because skill-based matchmaking is not a human concept. Giraffes are even known to follow the bar fight phenomenon, where if one pair starts sparring, that seems to get all the other giraffes to start running it. And rarely do you see any giraffe attempting to cheat. Arguably, the only questionable action is older bulls will sometimes interfere with and break up fights between youngerlings. Some say it's the old heads playing referee. I think it's straight hating. I'm not even kidding. Older bulls will meddle in fights, and I'm sure it's to keep any one male from getting too comfortable and confident, because a cocky male is a problem for everyone. But yeah, that neck and those cones are good for more than just drinking from the golden fountain. And while males using maximum effort is straight blood sport, like bro is not waiting on a bell, he's waiting for him to stop breathing. For the most part, males keep it peaceful. Some say a little too peaceful. There's another interesting.
Giraffes are so weird, man. Signature look of superiority. Yeah, little known fact, giraffes are all pricks. I'm gathering, I'm deducing. Thank you for the coven offerings. I'm putting it together. I'm putting it together. Oh lord.
In fact about giraffes, and before y'all get mad at me, all I ask is that y'all hear me out. Because male giraffes have a special way of making up after a fight, and that has caused controversy in ways I'm sure the giraffes did not see coming. Giraffe sparring matches have been known to end with the two bulls caressing each other's necks and lightly nudging each other. It's believed it's how two males reinforce their bond and standing in the overall group. It's really no different from guys dapping each other up after a pickup basketball game. Basically, I'm good, you good? We good. That's what I thought, until his 4-foot pink lightsaber came out and he tried to mount the other. And it's that kind of behavior that has people saying this portrait mode stretching the neck unicorn is one of the gayest animals out there. Not derogatory. Apparently enough of these necking competitions come to a conclusion with at least one of the males doing so as well. Sometimes to completion. Sometimes they arrive long after they show up. There was a study in Tanzania on the social life of the giraffe, and in over 3,200 hours of observation,
least shocking turn of events possible. The amount, dude, nature is so gay. The amount of species at this point. The amount of species at this point. They are like royalties that do duels. It's like watching a flexible staff with a studded hammer at one end. Heard of that? Jackass? Then if Jackass, then why friend? Gay giraffes, 4-foot pink lightsaber. That's a thing. Fun fact, alligators also have a lot of gay sex. You know what? At this point, with how much I've learned about nature, what species do not engage in the gay? What species do not engage in the homo? I genuinely do not know.
The team witnessed 17 instances of male-on-male mountings. The number of male-on-female, 1. So not only did 133 days of study amount to witnessing a traditional giraffe couple up once, the math means 94% of the explicit long-neck liaisons were between two males. That's how giraffes became the mascot of Brokeback Mountain, and you've had politicians get genuinely heated over the stretch neck sexuality. So are giraffes gay? Listen, I'm gonna give my non-expert online opinion and pray y'all don't kill me. A lot of animals will mount to flex dominance or to bond. Dogs do it, bison do it. Go to any locker room and you might see the football team doing it and they say it's not gay. Male lions might be the most famous for doing it, but it's more social than sexual. Giraffe male mounting is likely for dominance, and that 94% is probably more about giraffes being rare to witness actually mating in the first place than 90% of giraffes just swinging the other way. I do think it's a little bit of putting human traits on an animal with no concept of gay. Like you gotta remember, we are the only species on Earth that goes out of its way to say pause. Giraffe don't give a well, they might give one. Jokes aside, male giraffes can mount each other without it being sensually explicit. The same way they can taste a female's bladder assets without, you know, being into that. But with a giraffe, they might do gay, but I don't mean gay. And that's on being an ally. But like I said, the toasted camel is so much.
That's on being an ally. That's an ally. Oh, God. Homo is unnatural. I got news for you. There's so much homo in nature, man. Well, that's also why they say, like, technically the correct word, the gay is for the funny hee-hee-ha-has. Technically the correct word that they use, though, is homoschmexual tendencies or homoschmexy behaviors. The Frogs, one of the singers from ICP, thinks giraffes are fake. No. How? How about 3/4 of koala population have STD? Isn't that because koalas eat their own shit? And they were roommates, but make it Nat Geo. Lesbian sheep exist, but because of the way courting works for sheep, they just stand around waiting for the other to make the first move. Really crazy. I also saw an article that talked about 2 male lions engaging in a homo after observing 2 human male tourists doing it, which they may have eaten. Nani? I have so many questions. So bro just happened to have a victory boner? Correct. What up, Goblina? Hi, Foxes. We are learning about giraffes, and it is a wild, wild world. Is a thing with koalas? Yeah. For swans, there can be gay couples. These couples can raise babies. Don't ask where the babies came from. It's not pleasant. Oh, dear. Do they kill? Do swans kill for the babies? I wouldn't be surprised.
Much weirder than you think, and that's not a joke. Giraffes are kosher, biblically accurate. Bet giraffe on that. How about the fact that we only just found out that there are actually 4 species of giraffes, and we only know that because a conservation group decided to test their DNA for funsies, and that test showed that the northern, southern, reticulated, and Maasai giraffes were all completely different species. In total, there are 7 subspecies of the giraffe. Some are endangered, some are critically endangered. See, now you done took the giraffes for granted. I bet they didn't even tell you that some are silently going extinct. Experts literally call it a silent extinction because while you weren't paying attention, the Kordofan giraffe is silently getting cancelled. And the Nubian about to be in past tense. Which would be a shame because giraffes are like nothing on Earth. Which is another fact. Giraffes have the strangest cousins. The pronghorn antelope is actually more of a giraffe, and the okapi was nature's first day using Microsoft Paint. And it's basically the giraffe of the jungle. They're just too weird to not get a video of their own. So that's gonna do it for this video. Drink water, hug your mother, touch grass, hug your father. If you're like me and giraffes dropping is your newest concern, I'm gonna be donating to the Giraffe Conservation Foundation.
Aw, that is so sweet. I didn't even know there was a giraffe. Be a voice for the giraffes, chat. Be a voice for the giraffes. Also, the sheep thing is a myth. Lesbian sheep exist, and they absolutely get all over each other. Welcome back from Angela, by the way. Going from the conversation is the list about giraffe are about $2, one Fujoshi. Both foxes. Both. Oh, God. Alright. You know, on topic of the freakiness of giraffes, why don't we switch over to the freakiness of women? I think this is what we should do. The freakiness of the human woman, man. The freakiness of the human woman by Shoe on Head. Female gooners must be stopped because nature does not discriminate. Humans, let me tell you, chat, humans, we think we're so good. We think we're so much better. We think we're so high and mighty. Nah. We freaks. We weirdos. When they say that we are more evolved in the freak. This is when we learn about Chanti's crazy. What do you mean learn? You already know this. Hi, Saga. How you doing? I recommend Professor Lando. Who's Professor Lando? Especially his lecture on hag and milf. Professor Lando. Hold up. Let me look that up on a new tab. Professor Lando. Why did I pronounce it like that? You know your guess is as good as mine. When I try to look at Professor Lando, Professional Idiots comes up. And it's very funny. Ah, I see. MILF, hag, cougar, explain. I can look at a bush explained is crazy. But I have so many questions on what is happening here. I have many questions. I'm very afraid. I'm afraid. Oh dear. Oh dear. Aren't you the females? I am only but one. I sadly cannot claim to know all the goings on. Listen. I will admit, the National Coalition of Womanhood, we've kind of been slacking on the yearly meetings. I'll be honest, so we're a little out of touch with each other, and I'd find out new information vis-a-vis the internet, okay? The secret, listen, our secret meetings, we're having a little bit of trouble keeping up with them, okay? I must sink back into the swamp for sleep. Good night, Sturgeon. This video was based on you, or so I've heard. Lies. Alright, Uak. Wait, yes, Professor Lando, let's go. My favorite teacher, by the way. Why are you cute? Why are you cute, Slimy? We'll watch Professor Lando after this. Live, laugh, lesbianism. Aim, ramen. There's a scale or spectrum. Alright, let's see.
I didn't see you there. What am I reading, you ask? Well, just one of the best-selling books on Amazon right now.
Oh,
with
no.
Millions of sales and almost 20,000 5-star reviews. This book has been absolutely blowing up, especially on TikTok, or Book Talk, as the kids call it.
I'm scared.
Thousands and thousands of women, in particular, have been raving about this piece of literature. What piece of literature is it, you may ask? Well, Morning Glory Milking Farm, of course. A popular romance novel about a young woman down on her luck who does what every young woman does when facing financial struggle. She starts an OnlyFans. No, I'm just kidding. She wouldn't degrade herself like that. She gets a job jerking off monsters.
That's right. Good morning.
I don't know if it's Gouda or not, that I'm out of touch with the book talk. I have not heard of this. I've not heard of this before. This comes to a surprise, to me. I was not aware. Oh dear. See, this is why this is why we should really stop this, and I'll get them back together. The National Coalition of Womanhood. We need to start the meetings again, because we need to talk about this. Cause nunny. Miss Rachel watching Shu. Hi, Sky. No worries. You don't have to apologize. Hi. Women are gorgeous, correct? That they are. Why do you smell like Cinnabon? I love cinnamon, so probably that's why it's slimy. Please, no. That one. Hi, Zargonos. My fave art author. Oh, Lord. Whomst amongst us? Whomst amongst us? Raise your hands. Raise your hands. Raise your hands in chat. Be honest.
At least it's anonymous. Hi, little Royal Rex. We love our furry community, just not for me. I question if I understand English when I hear stuff like that. You let women be creative for 2 seconds. This is how we get the Omegaverse. Listen, hey. Listen. You leave my Omegaverse out of this, okay? You leave my Omegaverse out of this. Me and Hala have references to Fuck-Ass Book multiple times in stream before. Monkey Farm, woman please. Hi, Yui Gale. I was telling chat, I had not heard about this. I am learning about this, and I am scared.
Glory Milking Farm.
I have been reading Morning Glory Milking Farm since last night, and I'm obsessed.
This was a good time. It did not disappoint.
If this book is trash, then I am a fucking raccoon. Give me all of the garbage.
Get your eyeballs on this, because it is so good.
I regret to inform you that there is a new epidemic. An epidemic that many have yet to discuss. And that epidemic is female gooners. I'm reading what I read. Now, for those of you unaware, gooner is internet slang for someone addicted to porn. And smut is slang for dark romance novels, otherwise known as porn. Many correct about the dangers of porn addiction with men, how it can destroy their lives and their relationships, and most men know the material they consume is weird. That is why they are ashamed of it. That is why they delete their browser history. That is why they go incognito mode. But these bitches freaks out here. They display their smut openly in bookstores. They proudly pose in front of their smut collections. They discuss their smut openly on TikTok. They go to smut conventions and get choked out by 9-foot-tall shirtless wendigos. Now, I know what you are thinking. Shoo, isn't this the pot calling the kettle degenerate? Yes. Yes, it is. But have you considered it takes one to truly know one? You see, women are strange, fascinating creatures. For centuries, men have tried to figure us out. Our mood is affected by the tides and the moon. We bleed.
This is not the point of this, but I would like a fake pipe to wave around now. Hold up, I will make a note of this. I must obtain a pipe. 1 second. I must make a note or I will forget. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I would like a pipe. Listen. You guys know me. I like to collect the shinies. And I would like a pipe now. Pipe toggle? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, crazy fan. It's just because you used the full word. Just use corn. Use C-O-R-N, crazy fan. That's what that is for. Gotta go buy some groceries. See you, Sammy. Schmirk, schmirk, schmirk. One of the books called I Got Both My Homeboys Pregnant. What? Is that real? I'm scared of women to begin with, and this is why. My Warframe clan is called Goon. I swear was made before that term became that thing. Oh yeah, you know, sometimes I do forget that Goon used to mean like a goon. I don't know, what's a synonym for it? A thug, kind of. I forget that was what it used to mean. Goon meant a criminal subordinate. Yes, that. I really, like, the word has evolved so fully, I completely forget sometimes that that's what it was. Constant look of disgust. I was shocked. Like I said, I'm learning about this book today. Okay, hear me out sign, yeah. Back in my day, gooner is a term for henchmen. Yeah, exactly. Pipe toggle. I would like a pipe, take it out of context. Listen, I just want my pipe, okay? Why not Dragon VTuber then? Why not Dragon VTuber? I'm a bat. Also, there are a lot of fabulous Dragon VTubers. Post-nut clarity is crazy. Search the book up, ma'am. Highly recommend. Why'd search it up? I'm scared.
Eat for 5 days and don't die. By painting my face, I can instantly shapeshift from a 4 to a 6. We are truly mysterious, magical creatures. But one of the most mysterious aspects of women to men is our sexuality. You see, us women are not like those disgusting moids, no, we are sophisticated, we are evolved. We don't watch videos of strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together, no, we read about strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. It's different, okay? You don't understand. It's okay when we do it. So, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the rapidly growing popularity of dark romance on TikTok and the recent dark romance convention that ended in disaster.
Oh,
Let's take a break from all this depressing political news and talk about something silly. Not that those political things aren't important, trust me, they are. You should be keeping up with politics and the news when you can. I know it can be difficult to do, but fear not. I have an app for that. So before we get into this video, let's quickly give
sponsorship. You get that bag, girly pop. You get that bag. You get the bag. You get the bag.
For example, who's my word for Advantage plan, which is like best shoe. So thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you the viewer.
Get the bag, Miss Ma'am. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Right.
Batman 66 had a bunch of henchmen in goon shirts. Because the whole gooner thing, shame, guys. I'm reminded I have to share the thread name on the forums I'm on for my Warframe clan. Apparently she's a fan. I do not know that. Goon Fleet is an infamous EVE Online fleet. I love the change of definition in this case. They assholes troll, so serves them right. I've never heard of that. I'm back for some reasons. Some results that I am a stoic omega. Did you take a BL test or something? You walk. Back in my day, we just didn't share our DJ nonsense. Y'all read in public. They do read in public. No, book talk is literally just everyone, like, saying what they're reading, like, out and about. You just to display it for everybody to know. Women lack shame. You, Gail, I think everybody... You, Gail, if you are on the internet, everyone lacks shame. I think human beings lack shame. Nobody's got shame no more. Shame is a lost art. I lonely and want to make a family, though. I was in Goonfleet back in the day. Aw, you're so cute, Sky. The fuck is a Stoic Omega? If you don't know, you don't need to know. Joke's on you, I don't even read.
So let's get back to the video. Book Talk is a very interesting place, and any book fans out there know how it has absolutely destroyed the hobby of literature and just flooded it with absolute slop. Spicy slop. You see, books on TikTok are not rated by how well they are written or how good the characters are.
No, they're rated by spice.
They are rated by the spice.
Yeah.
And what does spice mean? Porn. It means porn. Spice level is very important to book talkers. How much spice does a book have? What are the spiciest books they have ever read? How spicy is the book they're currently reading? Spice, spice, spice. And the spiciest book going viral on Book Talk lately is none other than Morning Glory Milking Farm by C.M. Nascosta. Violet is a typical down-on-her-luck millennial, mid-20s, over-educated.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I already triggered. This is not the point, okay? But at least from the cover, it looks like it's supposed to be in, like, a fantasy, you know, setting with minotaurs and shit. The way that, specifically the millennial lingo, I'm not a millennial myself, I'm technically Gen Z, but I'm older Gen Z, so I understand some things of millennials, but the way that millennial language just gets inserted into fantasy is so triggering to me. Like, I'm like, I know this is not even the point of it, but the way... Why the fuck is millennial even a word that exists in this universe? By nauseam. Ah! Almost... I'm... In my rage, I almost knocked over my bowl. I'm gonna put that over there. I'm gonna put that over there. Otherwise, because they're gonna hear the breaking of a bowl, and we don't want that. So I'm gonna put that over there. The words milking farm, though. Why millennial? Why not Gen X or Zoomer?
This is a millennial problem, let me tell you, okay? This is a millennial problem. It is mostly millennial women sharing this stuff online, let me tell you that. Hi, Amanda.
Educated and drowning in debt. Oh my god! She's just like
Why,
me,
Slimy?
on the verge of moving
You're so
into her
sweet,
parents'
Slimy.
basement, when a lifeline appears in the form of a very unconventional job in the neighboring Cambric Creek. She has no choice but to grab it with both hands. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours, full benefits, and generous pay with no experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is grade A certified prime beef. Oh god, with the manly meaty endowments to okay.
Morning Glory Milking Farm is
I love Cindy! I love Cindy! I love her so much. We need to watch. Okay, we're gonna watch Cindy after this. I need her. This is the woman. This is the beautiful, gorgeous woman who suffers in my stead. She reads all of the shit that I refuse to read, but I want to read. I want to know the chisme. I want to know the gossip. I want to know the. I want to know the details. You know, she suffers so that I may survive. We're gonna watch her summary of it afterwards. Oh god. Millennials are just as cursed as boomers, and you can't convince me otherwise. Two sides of the same sucky coin. I agreed, Dabuya. Because it marked the change of the millennium. They were originally referred to as Gen Y, but stuck with millennials because it sounded more unique. She F the cow, didn't she? Bull! Robo. Bull, specifically. Those few who that for us are heroes, I know.
Profound critique of late-stage capitalism and toxic masculinity. In this text, we see that the tingling sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of a Marxist revolution.
This is every fucking BreadTube video to me, dude. This is every Jack Saint video. So I actually read the book myself.
I love her.
And I'm not gonna lie. The 19th Amendment needs to be abolished. So, like I said, the story is basically this millennial named Violet, and she gets a job basically working at Big Pharma in Narnia, where they harvest Minotaur milk to make Viagra for human males.
That was the wrong time to drink. That was the wrong time to drink. I have the bad chills. That was the very wrong time to drink. I think that humanity was a mistake, y'all. I'm just gonna reiterate that. I have the really bad chills. Heebie-jeebies. What did I miss? AJ, come suffer with me. That was a really bad time. R.I.P. Chanti. I almost spit. Some YouTubers play the games for us so we don't have to suffer. Exactly, you Gale. What the fuck did I just hear? Late stage capitalism in a feudal setting. Yep. Dupuya. Yep. Oh yeah, that's the other things about Book Talk. Book Talk, listen. Book Talk does not care. Alright? It doesn't care. They'll have a main character speaking like she's talking in a valley accent, and she's supposed to be like the princess in a fairy kingdom, and she's over here like, oh my god, I cannot believe that is so not cool. Listen, it gets me. Come suffer, chase player. Pin that man's comment. Welcome on in, first time chatter. Mood zoom. Usually those jobs are for the orc. Crazy. I'm Gen X. Sometimes people remember that we exist. Awesome. Well, isn't Gen X technically called the silent generation? Like the nickname for it? The best time to drink? How else do they milk them? There was a cow scene. Oh, you mean come suffer with you. Just because I'm your mod and cat doesn't mean you can force me. It does mean I can force you. Buenas, Jose. How are you doing, Jose?
and I read the whole thing. Probably gonna be
She
throwing
read
kind
the
of
whole
but listen,
thing.
this is my job, okay? I'm not out here like selling feet pics or something. What I do is far more dignified and normal. Now let's take a look at some of these notes I wrote. Let's see. Big dick and balls. At one point she says the term, and I quote,
"Oh no, oh, I already know this is gonna be bad. I already know this is gonna be bad. I just need to mentally prepare myself. This is gonna, listen, again, one of my favorite things to do is hear people read the books for me, and then they read me back the really bad lines, so I know how bad this is gonna be. I'm so scared. Okay. Oh no, glasses are going on. Oh dear.
the seam of his sack. So I'm reading this, and the whole time I'm thinking like, okay.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. That's 2 pages, by the way. I'm so scared. No puedo dormir. Ay, pobrecito. Ojalá pronto vas a poder dormir. No, Silent Generation was way back at the start of the 20th. Really, Commander? We're the Forgotten Generation. The Forgotten Generation? Nightmare, that's accurate. Yeah. Silent Gen is the people born between Greatest Gen and Boomers. We're just ignored. Philomena Kunk. Is that the Kunk on Earth one, Robo? Anyway, Homie's getting with Astarion, so I get to creep on his romance. Astarion, my love. Speaking of goon. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Oh, no. His neck, his back, line shoe set. Where 2 balls connect. Educational. Educational. Oh, Lord. That we are, Jeff G. You have to know now. I unfortunately know. There's a better... No, exactly. There's a better way to describe it. And I was like, I would never have done that. Good night, Zero. I'm sorry, this is the last thing you hear before sleep. Is that the crease between the balls or a vein? I think it's the crease.
He probably has like a human head, right? He probably like looks something like this, like, you know, just a dude.
The AI. The AI Minotaur. Iced by the Minotaur. Y'all. Oh goodness.
With like horns. Then I see the official artwork. That's a cow. Bro is a cow. Bro.
That is a cow! That is just a cow! That's not even fucking humanoid! That's not even humanoid! That's just a cow! I hate everything! That's just a fucking cow. Well, here we are. Many regrets. King Arthur came a lot Camelots, didn't he? I love that line, Robo. His neck getting sucked on. Oh yeah, by Astarion. Yeah, he does that. How can I compete with AI Minotaur? Nope, actual bull head on both. So, new Noah arc when because I think we deserve another flood. That's what I'm saying, Uwak. Bro is working the field. Se nota que está sufriendo. Sí, Jose. Ayúdame. Ayúdame.
Bro is a straight up cow. In a few parts they're being intimate and it will be like, his hooves clip-clopped. My hooves will tear up your sheets. And it's like, I'm sorry, his what? At one point, she describes kissing him, and I swear to God it was more disgusting than anything else described in this book. She's like describing how big and wide his mouth is and how big and like slimy his tongue is. She's like describing this shit and you're just like, that's a cow. I mean, we are at a solid 5.5 on the Barbeau scale here. This is dangerous territory, folks. She also f***s his ass. She f***s the cow's ass. By the way, if you want an uncensored version of this video and all my videos, Patreon. Go to Patreon.
I did not need to know that
All
information, ma'am. I didn't need to know. I did not need to know that information. I regret everything. Why am I here? I did not need to know that information. Help me, please. Help me, please. Please help me. Oh, God. I'm gonna pass out by holding my breath now. Humanity is cooked. We've been cooked for a while. This is the true yogurt male. Chat. You yogurt males did not know the real competition that you guys had out here. You guys didn't know the true king of dairy. The yogurt males must compete with the dairy cows. I wish it wasn't so, but it seems to be the fate of mankind. Good luck, yogurt males. How do I lobotomize myself? I've seen this exact vid through so many VTubers, it's not even funny. There's a reason even the freaky Greeks considered the Minotaur a curse and was anti-Minoan propaganda because everyone else hates the Minoan. Why the sheets? Wild shit. Yeah, this lady got the Minos curse with or without the glove. I don't need to know. Why are you girliest popping? Ew! Don't let me into this, add more. Do not include me in that. I didn't even know this book existed until chat kept mentioning it. And I was like, what are you guys talking about? I literally, I did not know what you guys were talking about. And then one of you or a couple of you guys recommended this video to me, like, cause she covers it. I was like, what are you talking about? And so basically it's your fault that I know this information now? And we need some consequences. And we need some consequences. Because why am I here? Oh my god, Drafty, that's crazy. Now you would want to know more. How do I look? Farmers usually. The part bat is freaked out. I'm a whale. I read AJ. Playback from a minute ago. I like watching these videos so I know what to expect. No, I like judging. I like judging. That part is fun. How can I safely bleach my brain? No help, this is for your sins, Chantico, you must suffer. Feigning ignorance? I wish I was ignorant. I wish I was ignorant of this. Can you snap?
Get the uncensored version of every video so you can hear me talking about and f***ing a cow's asshole. Is that what you freaks want? Anyway, I like how in this fantasy world student loans still exist. Like, we can imagine a world with minotaurs and humans in a relationship, but we can't imagine a world without student loans. Sad. Oh, and he has one of those bull rings, like the nose ring theory septum rings. And in this world, that means, like, you're married, but apparently he's divorced. The man is divorced. This is a divorced cow with a cow ex-wife. The lore is...
Oh my god, what am I doing? The cow is... The lore is deep indeed. We suffer in this all together. The cow is divorced. Damn. The divorced dad pipeline now also includes the cows. God damn it. You wouldn't believe the crazy we see. Give me a cookie and a kiss on the forehead and sit on your lap and suffer since I think I'm ready. This is why I prefer Lustio or Argonians from Skyrim. Cow. Ew. Does he have to pay child support or alimony? Good night, crazy fan. Sweet dreams. The lore is deep. Quote. Divorced milk cow dad. Well, we don't know if he's a father, but maybe we are going to find out that he's daddy, unfortunately. See you, Ulak. Hi, Hydra. This lore needs to be burnt on the ground. What the fuck am I hearing? That's what I want to know.
Deep, folks. The funniest part, though, has to be when they go on a date. I need to just read this to you. When the bill arrived, she attempted to pull a handful of carefully folded bills from her wristlet before he stopped her. No, that's absolutely not happening. Put that away. She'd not thought about it until the day after their first dinner together, realizing that in mortification that she ought to have attempted to pay her half. What kind of feminist are you? She asked herself. She couldn't remember the last time she'd been out and hadn't paid for her half, including her coffee date with Carson Tinsley. She had come prepared that night, several weeks of her tips smoothed and tucked into her wristlet. But I didn't even offer to pay half the other night and shouldn't have. Violet. If the commanding rumble of his voice hadn't silenced her. The heat of his hand dropping to her knee would've. I don't want you to feel that you don't have any agency here. I might be the one giving all the orders, but you hold all the cards. Your comfort is the only thing that counts right now. And if I overstep, I want you to know you can tell me so. But that's not happening. Don't think I'm unaware we're at different points in our careers. You can say no, you can say you don't want to see me again, you can tell me to stop coming to the farm when you're working. It's dinner, not a down payment of your time, but I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone. So when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story. She was a good feminist, she told herself.
You know, this is one of those things that also get me, because this happens in all of these, okay? Yes, the word feminist being in a medieval setting is what I was saying with the millennial lingo. I'm like, why are we talking about this when we're supposed to be in, like, fantasy? Sure. But, you know what always gets me? In all of these books, like, the premise is that you are being, like, topped, manhandled, ordered, commanded, used, and etc. by, in this case, it's a cow, but, like, by whoever the guy is. But they always, like, insert as well that, like, but she's a strong, independent woman. And I always just want to look at the authors and be like, babe, yeah, there's nothing about this book that is giving me you a strong, independent woman. I don't know who you're trying to lie to, but you're lying to me and you're not convincing me. So this is clearly you trying to convince yourself that you is like this. It's just not. It always gets me when they have to include it. Like, and I'm just like, listen, let's just be honest, because who are we lying to? And who is believing these lies? The cope is real. Exactly. The cope is real. You wrote a book about getting domed by a cow. What are we talking about? We don't need the excuses. I don't need the excuses. Oh, Draco. Oh my god, I just want to point out, Chanti, your people are the ones who read and enjoy this. My people? Who is my agent? I rebuke thee. I rebuke thy accusations. I don't want to step on your agency, and I'm gonna do exactly that. No, exactly. It's exactly 3 times in that paragraph. Oh, you don't even want to know. Repetition of words is like the least of your problems to expect in the writing of this. So you're saying that you read this type of books often? No, I told you. Actually, after this, we're gonna go and we're gonna watch Cindy's video. She's the one that I watch. She reads so that I don't have to suffer, and I just get to hear her rant about all the things, and it haunts my nightmares. You have not seen my bookshelf. How dare you lie to me? I got fucking motherfucking Lord of the Rings. I will not be slandered. I have Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit. What else do I have on my shelf, actually? I don't have a lot of books down here with me. I have more upstairs. I will have you know. How dare you? How dare you? This is the first woman book that I know. I imagine this whole exchange in front of a waiter waiting for payment. True, Draco. Harry Potter was written by a femme and the word doesn't appear once. Listen, just if you have to say that you are a thing, I don't think that you are that thing. You may not be slandered, but you will be uppied. Do we need safe words to pay the bill now?
And she definitely couldn't be wrong.
I flipped you. Have you seen Strange Aeons talk about Snape wives or Tumblr in general? I have not. Oh my god, Draco, please recommend that to me. That sounds like hilarious. a hilarious time. Release the Chanti shelves is crazy.
But if he had suggested at that moment that he would have appreciated a blowjob, she would have fallen face first on his cock with an open mouth without a shred of hesitation. Inside every woman, there are two wolves. Or two bowls. The strong, independent girl boss and the submissive, doting housewife. And
that's what I'm saying. It's so weird to me that, like, they're like, you're submissive. It's fine. I don't know why we need to have the feminist speech. It's fine if you're a sub. That's fine. But, like, don't try to convince me that you're not. Mija, welcome to the curse.
In the presence of a masculine man, or a farm animal, she will fold like a lawn chair and instantly return to factory settings.
It's dinner, not a down payment for your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone, so when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story. I said, okay, I highlighted that paragraph for myself.
Clean up aisle 5. So that's what I thought of it. But what did other people think of it? What are the reviews on this book? This book has a 4.1 on Amazon with 21,000 ratings and a 3.6 on Goodreads with nearly 60,000 ratings. Let's just read some random ones here. Hear me out. Hear me out. A milking good time. Sweet and creamy. Ew. The spice is spicing. I was very leery of starting this because I thought it was just gonna be porn. The plot is pretty good. The plot? Please. This is like the new, I read Playboy for the articles, like, sure you do. This book could kill a Victorian child. 5 stars, I'll never look at a jug of milk. Like, sure you do. This book could...
Wait, what? Thank you, Chantico. Release the Shanti shelves. I'll show you guys my Shanti shelves. I'll show you what I got on the shelves after stream. I can't be beaten. So there are a lot of monster effers, indeed. Plot in quotations. That's another thing that readers of these books do, is they're like, the plot is actually really good. And I'm like, plot where? Plot, the plot is always, and also I can recite to you what the plot is. It's always like, oh my god, she's just a poor damsel in distress, but she's also, like, super strong, and then she, like, meets a man, and then they, like, F, and then they fall in love, and then the mildly inconveniencing villain pops up, and they overcome this, wink wink, together, and then they live happily ever after because she's a strong woman who needs no man, but also she needed him the entire time, and now happily ever after the end.
I'll never look at a jug of milk the same. I think I'm lactose intolerant now. So that happened. Our eyes will never see the gates of heaven. 1 star, not a helpful guide. This book
failed to teach me how to milk a cow. Guru. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. This book failed to teach me how to milk a cow. Now my family has no food for winter. That is top tier comment. You ruin cookie and milk for me if I have to suffer.
Failed to teach me how to milk a cow, and now my family has no food for the winter. 1 star, accidentally ordered while on pain medication after an operation. Gave this to my mom as a joke gift for Christmas. You what? Lesai. Why can't human males be more like this? Tall, rich, and handsome are no longer enough, boys. Now you have to be a 9-foot-tall creature from Greek mythology with a 13-inch dick. I never want to hear from another person about how—
Well, technically, in the years of A Court of Thorns and Roses, it was Wingspan. It was Wingspan. I will not be elaborating.
They read 100 books in a year if this is the kind of slop they are consuming. Well, Ronald, man detected, this isn't for you. This is for women. So take your ass back to Barely Legal Babysitter 5 or whatever the f*** you watch that is so morally superior than this. Let him who is without sin cast the first stone, okay? God bless America. It's great to live in a country where I can casually enjoy cozy erotica about a young woman who milks her way to financial security and true love with a minotaur. This is what freedom looks like, and I intend to fully enjoy it before the Supreme Court takes this right away next. If this is what freedom looks like, I'm really rethinking my stance on freedom, not gonna lie. Maybe we should have less of it. All I know is if Donald Trump takes the monster porn, we are going to make 2020 look like a picnic, okay? Bull cock matters.
Oh no.
Editor, edit that out. Women are gonna be picking up Animal Farm now, like, where's the horse cock? Some of you people
I'm casting that stone right now. Are you without sin? Are you without sin?
Some of you are lying. So after buying this book, Amazon has given me a few interesting recommendations. Would you like to see them?
You came at an interesting time, Varim. Oh my god, hi Varim. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. You came at an interesting time. Hi. I apologize for everything that you are about to listen to. How did your stream go, Varim? How did it go? If you need to raid and run, please take such good care of yourself. Drink water, eat, rest. But if you want to stay and hang out, then you are welcome to do so. Welcome on in, raiders. And I am so sorry. We are learning about the milking farm book thing. I am so sorry. I have 5 shelves of books, mostly of history, demonology, or just bored poets. The book talks is gonna make me ace. I literally, deadass, like I said, I have Lord of the Rings. I actually still have research books from, my, college days. There's a couple of research books that I kept. Lord of the Rings, fantasy. I have poetry books. I have quite a collection. I feel like most of the books that I own now are nonfiction, like different research ones. Not necessarily history. What's it called? Like when people talk about personal experience and stuff. Not memoirs, but like stuff like that. But how did your stream go, Varim? How did it go? We can hear you writing that down. Never. The sequels? No, apparently these are the recommendations, not the sequels. These are the recommended if you enjoyed The Milking Farm. So if you too want to read Milking Farm, you can read this. How dare you slander me like this, AJ? Ghost One. Hi, how you doing, Ghost? How are you? How are you? How's you? How's you? Had to cough. Had to cough. Biologies? Not necessarily biologies. It's like when it's a collection of stories and probably like ethnographic research books is probably the best way to describe it. The best way I can describe it. Where's the werewolf boyfriend? Oh, that's Twilight. Twilight. It all began with Twilight. I didn't realize the Snape Wives video is like 40 minutes. I don't mind, Chantico. Stream is good, helping Tenos to find thing. Oh, I'm glad, Varim. I'm glad. That's so sweet helping out the Tenos. For research purposes? I have what? For research purposes? Omnibuses? I better make my own book about cowgirls than own a cafe. I mean, she is ranking in the money, so... I mean, you go for it. You go for it, bestie.
Accidentally summoned a demon boyfriend. That time I got drunk and saved a demon. Gentling the beast. Cupcakes for my orc enemy. Mane of my existence. The gargoyle and the spinster. The widow and the orcs. Hoarded by the dragon. There's something about dragons. Getting it on with gargoyles. Gotten by the gator. Mated to the mountain bear. Oh, so this is why they chose the bear. The billionaire orc. Moth manager. Wolves and whipped cream. The wolf. orc. Moth manager? Wolf.
What in God's name? I have chills again. I have the bad chills again. Oh, thank you, AJ. Oh, wait, I know what that was. I know what that was. Let me see. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. No. The book written by... I see a trend. Okay, this is getting something. What I'm saying right now, who knows what we're saying? Who knows what we're saying, honestly? Is that a skinny Hulk?
Manager.
Oh,
Wolves and whipped cream. The wolf in my tavern. Pounded by produce. Oh, what? Are these the books the Nazis burned?
My husband only reads finance and sci-fi books, and so I think it's about time that I introduce him to some real literature. So the first book that I would like to introduce you to is called Morning Glory Milking Farm. And it's not a normal milking farm like with cows. What it is it's big, bulky minotaurs, and it's a special type of milking.
See, honey, she's his stepsister, and she got stuck in the washer machine again. Women on TikTok are openly, proudly talking about the porn they consume and getting mad at people when they make fun of it. I hereby ban men from reacting to romantasy on TikTok. Best-selling romantasy books like A Court of Thorns and Roses and A Fourth Wing contain descriptions of hot sex. I feel like that's common knowledge, if not their primary purposes. But in recent months, book talk has become full of men clutching their pearls while reacting to steamy scenes from these popular female-centered books. Obviously, this is only a massive performance. We live in the age of OnlyFans. The odds are that these men have seen actual porn that defies the laws of physics and God. Over 90% of men between the ages 16 and 73 watch porn in any random month. There's statistically no way all of these guys are shocked by the sex itself. What they are gawking at is sex from the perspective of female desire, scenes that depict women coming first and frequently. And what they are surprised by is the women they know love these scenes. In one video,
behold the internet, Moth Manager, the second in the series. I did notice that it was number 2 in the Cryptid series. What a time to have eyes. What a time to have ears.
Now I know why women enjoy book clubs and wine. But his astonishment in itself is astonishing. Like, what do you think adult women were into? Not having sex and drinking wine? Grow up. Imagine a group of men sitting around drinking wine, discussing the porn they watch. That is what you guys are essentially doing. It's just funny, okay? Like, it's funny. Are we really going to pretend that a story about a young woman getting a job milking mythical creatures to pay off her student debt is not funny? It's funny. If that makes me a sexist and misogynist, you got me. To act like you are so different and above the other gooners is just, it's silly. I'm sorry, but you are no different than Joe Schmo jorking it to fat booty Latinas in Space 12. You're sitting there all high and mighty, one hand on the book, acting like you're so superior because you can perfectly envision a horse spinning 360 degrees in your mind. I'm not impressed. The scenes these men are reading, to many people, myself included, are insanely sexy. But purely in terms of the acts being described, they aren't all that lurid. And as many of the comments on these videos point out, there's much wilder stuff out there. For example, these men have clearly not yet discovered nodding, a popular term in romantasy right now that—
Why are we talking about nodding? Why are we talking about nodding? Why are we talking about this? Why is this part of— why has this been introduced into the conversation? I am so scared. Hi, Kotero. If you want Trailer Park Elves, I haven't heard of that one. I assume they weren't into monsters. So in theory, even if I look like a beast, if I was a millionaire, I get the imaginary women caught drinking wine, no drinks, scotch, yes. So what's the meta on goon maxing? The meta on goon maxing is book talk. The fuck nodding, if you don't know, you don't want to. If you'd actually, you know what? I was gonna skip it. You know what? Here we go.
Whose penises get so swollen after sex.
Here we go.
A popular term in romantasy right now that involves werewolves whose penises get so swollen after sex they have to stay inside their partners until the swelling subsides. Oh, honey, that's not a popular trend in romance.
Are you happy? Are you happy that you know now? Are you happy that you know now? I tried to spare you, but here we are. I will never be happy again. I tried to warn you. The curse of knowledge. Why are we still here just to suffer?
Fantasy. That's just a thing real dogs do. Oh, you just don't get it. You don't know what knotting is. What are these women reading, bro? What happened to that, like, stupid fucking corny Hallmark thing? Going home for Christmas to your hometown and falling in love with the cute farmer boy. What happened to that? We used to make fun of that. We truly did not know what we had until it was gone. Now women out here fantasizing about getting their asses clapped by demons and werewolves and goblins and ghouls. I remember when 50 Shades of Grey came out and people were like, oh my god, this is so crazy. Women are crazy. 50 Shades of Grey looks like missionary sex through a bedsheet for the sole purpose of procreation compared to the shit the average woman on TikTok is reading. At least Christian Grey was a human man and not a fucking dog. You fantasize about dating the quiet, shy, nerdy girl. You know, she's innocent, she's pure, she's not like those other girls, like going out clubbing and hooking up with random men. No, she's at home, curled up by the fire in a blanket, reading a book, except that book is about f***ing a half man, half bull. Let me let you in on a little secret. The quiet, nerdy girl is way more of a freak than the average hoe. Are you kidding me? It's not even close. The average hoe might have a body count of like 15 or so, but the quiet, nerdy girl is fantasizing about getting back shots from Cthulhu. That is at least 100 bodies. Now listen, there's nothing inherently wrong with fan.
Factually correct. It's the quiet ones you gotta be careful of. Time to drink till I forget. You know what's funny? This stuff doesn't even faze me. I know of much worse. This is true. There is worse. Like, this overall is still very hee-hee ha-ha. What gets me, though, is when, kind of like what she's saying, like, it just... Don't talk about it as if it's different from corn. Like, that's kind of just the thing, though. That it is what it is. We don't gotta make it nothing else. Like, it's not different just because it's written. Like, it is what it is. Like, let's not try to say that it's different just because it's not a video or an audio. It is what it is. Just remove the shame from it. It's fine. But just don't pretend like it's different. That's my thing. Because a lot of them do. They're like, it's different. It's not like what you're watching on the Corn Hub. And I'm like, no, ma'am. It is not different. It is the same. Okay? Okay. It is the same. That's a thing I know now. Cursed knowledge. Too late for a safe word at this point. Can this even be anymore? This is a form of crime, indeed. Yes, it can, because women are degens. Humanity is a degen. What the dog doing? You don't want to know. Bounce. What the dog doing, followed by bounce on a Dio, is so cursed. Is so cursed. 50 Shades was a Twilight fanfic. 50 Shades was a Twilight fanfic. So with that information, maybe not that different. Facts. Cthulhu is clapping is crazy. The quite nerdy ones, you say. Rallis.
Okay? There's nothing wrong with roleplay. You know, fiction is fiction, right? You know, you're not actually going to bang your stepsister, right? These women are not actually going to bang a cow. Or at least I hope not. We all know there is a difference between fantasy and reality. Well, what happens when they try to bring fantasy into reality?
I'm scared.
Well, you get Sinners and Stardust.
Oh no. Oh. Oh dear God.
What in the eyes wide shut is going on here? Sinners and Stardust was supposed to be a dark romance ball for romantasy authors and fans alike. So what's the big deal? Seems like a fun, sexy time, right? Maybe, if you're a woman. If you're a man, the night may have gone a little differently for you. Alright y'all, it appears I have to make a post that I'm frankly pretty goddamn upset I have to make. This post is for the readers who don't understand consent and boundaries only. A lot of you may know my good friend Animus. He's attended a signing of mine in the past and obviously is a musical artist. This past weekend he attended Sinners and Stardust and probably had one of the most heartbreaking—
No!
Oh god, here we go. It's different when you read it in public with a different cover. Being an artist, I thought I knew, freak, but Book Talk probably made ace. No, Book Talk is a different breed. You have the chat you deserve, and you are in it, mija. And you are in it, mija. Last time a woman banged a cow, the Minotaur was born. Kwong, this is on. This is on the tube, Kwong. It's on the tube, so, we'll be okay for now. Thank you, though, for worrying about me, y'all. Oh, God. With these women don't need Zeus. I don't even know. I feel so bad for him.
Experiences. So listen, he's a man, right? But do we think that means it's okay to put your hands all over him without consent? Or to put your hands in his waistband or down his pants or touch his dick? Hello? Do we think it's okay to quite literally back him into a corner and touch all over him to the point that he literally cannot tell how many hands are on him and whose are whose? Do we think it's okay to send him into an actual panic attack because of this? Furthermore, do we think it's okay to interrogate him and insist he detail how he'd kidnap a woman despite him repeatedly saying he wouldn't do that and, you know, that shit is fiction, and then attempt to follow him when he tries to get away? And if that wasn't enough, during the time of this mob, him and another author received notification that an air tag was tracking him, which showed on his person all the way to his hotel room. They molested this guy until he passed out from anxiety, and then they put a f***ing tracker on him in order to stalk him back to his hotel. This poor guy dressed like a character in one of the romantasy books at this romantasy convention full of women. That is like throwing roast beef into a pit of wolves. Or in this case, throwing a wolf into a pit of roast beef. I remember years ago, there was this thing called cosplay is not consent. Basically, it was a campaign.
I literally, if that was my friend, I would have started swinging, man. I would have hurt them. I would have hurt them. I swear to God. Freak. How do we get it out? We have to wait for the full moon to end. Oh, not the full moon. This is what women complain about. What men supposedly do to women cosplayers. It's what they do to male ones like this. It happens both ways. It happens. It happens. It's just that, God, it annoys me because absolutely, like, as a woman, you have to deal with this shit. You do, and it sucks, and you have to be so careful, and you have to be so aware. Like, literally, I can tell you guys, I would love to meet you guys IRL one day and go to a con, but literally my number one worry is exactly that. Like, I would only do it if I felt physically safe, and like I had other people, preferably other men, around me who could protect me if anything happened. Like, that's the first thing that goes through my head is, would I be safe? That is unfortunately just However, at the same time, one of the things that really pisses me the fuck off is also the way that when things like this happen to guys, it's not spoken the same way by anyone. They're shamed by women, and they're shamed by other men too. Because men tell them that, oh, you should like it. If I was you, I'd fucking love it, bro. And then women also are like, I'm just a little girl. I'm just a woman. How could I even hurt you? It's like, don't touch people. It's like, don't touch people. It's like, don't touch people. That's just where I land personally. And it's just, exactly. Personal space is a thing. It's a bubble. I don't give a shit. I don't care if you're a man, a woman, they, them. I don't care. Do not touch people unless you've been given consent. And then even then, if the person revokes that consent, it's like, okay, now stop touching me. Stop it. Stop it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't care. I do not care. I do not stand for it. If you're a woman and you're being touched and you don't want to be, absolutely get the fuck off. If you're a man and that's happening to you, also get the fuck away from them. I really do not care. Oh, it's so frustrating. And I know this is making me think of something else also with Book Talk too. I am 7 foot. People confuse me for security. Me too. Uwak the penguin shall be meat shield. I think you'll be fine with those you trust, and I can be paid with a cookie. You're so sweet. I appreciate you guys. Completely fair, unfortunate, but true. Real men don't cry or some such. 'Tis a curse. Exactly! Like, guys are also allowed to complain and be like, I don't fucking want this. A universal concept people should abide by. I'd be too shy to approach some rando. Where do I find quiet, nerdy girl? Physical touch on its own is a pain with how hard it is to even talk to people. Yeah. I still ask my hubbies when I need a hug. Aw, that's so sweet, as it should be. If Chanti brings me out of the basement. You're not a mod. You're not in the basement. What are you talking about? It's different if you're a mod. Oh, I feel so bad for him, damn. Oh, but this reminds me of actually a la book talk. Something similar along the same lines happened. There was another book that went viral, except it was the book was about like the pairing was a ice skater and a hockey player, I think. It neither here nor there. Point is, the dude in the book was a hockey player. And then Book Talk found a real life hockey player that they thought was very handsome and attractive. And then they just like claimed him and they were like, oh my god, he's so hot, he's so sexy. And at first it was hee hee ha ha, like, hee hee ha ha, Book Talk, like, yeah, our hockey player is really handsome, come to our games and support us, you know? Like, but because no one expected that it would go wrong, because, again, I don't think that we jumped to, like, you're gonna be a psycho about it. So, at first it was like, oh, hee hee ha ha. And then the book talkers and the book talk women literally did start going physically to the games and harassing him. The man was married with a wife. And it got to the point where it was no longer hee hee ha ha, and the hockey team had to put out a statement of, hey, this has gone too far. His wife is uncomfortable. He is uncomfortable. We're concerned for his family. Stop it. And they had to, like, completely cut it off and, like, not participate in it because it turned into, again, not just a funny joke. No, there were women trying to, like, home wreck, trying to get in contact with him, trying to talk to him, like, it just and this is why, though, like, Book Talk on the one hand, like, fascinates me and like hearing all the chisme, but it's genuinely problematic. It really genuinely is. Like, the crazies absolutely come out there. It's absolutely nuts. I always ask before I hug people. That's so sweet. I was free this whole time. Exactly, Meneth. Meneth, you were free this whole time. You were free the whole time. Hubbies have ADHD is the main reason I asked beforehand. That's so sweet, Gora. I never brought that one down here. None of the others did either, so I don't know whose basement he was in. Allah Book Talk. I did say Allah, but not in that way. Mods aren't in the basement. They are basement enforcers. AI generated smut book about the skaters. There's been a lot of hockey player smut written, so no, both are bad, mija. The issue is that we just don't talk about the women who cross boundaries in the same way. Like I was saying, everyone crosses boundaries, and there's people who do shitty things regardless of gender. But the issue, like I was saying, is that with guys, it's kind of this expectation of they get shamed by women because women are like, I've heard women mock men and saying, like, if you don't like a woman touching you, you're gay. And then men as well will shame them, be like, there's always some stupid guy that shames the guy and says, if it was me, I'd love that. If it was me, that's my dream. That's every man's dream, bro. Like, it's just dumb. It's just fucking dumb. It's just so dumb.
Campaign to bring attention to the fact that people at conventions would often come up to women dressed in sexy costumes and just grope and grab them without their consent. Yeah, apparently we have to bring that back because these women did not get the memo. I've been a furry for over a decade and attended a lot of fur cons. Sure, sometimes weird shit happens, but honestly I can't believe the dark romance crowd is out here acting like this. Like, me and my buddies in our fursuits are more respecting of consent and bodily autonomy. Get your shit together, y'all. When the furries are calling you out for being freaks, you need to reflect. something has gone horribly wrong. Not only were the men at this book talk convention assaulted, but women were also assaulted by women. Multiple women, including a performer, reported being assaulted there as well. Even an author there said she was groped and dragged away from her friends and said no matter how many times she said no, quote, "My words did nothing." May I remind you, this is a book convention, okay? For books. Literal BDSM clubs are more respectful than this. There needs to be more studies on how this stuff affects women's brains, because clearly some are unable to tell the difference between fantasy and reality. Ivy Lipton, a doctoral candidate in human sexuality, actually wrote about this for
Bruh. I would fight somebody. I'd fight them. Yeah, that White Tarzan and Disney I think is bad. I don't like anyone touching me. Exactly. I'm back. Hi, Leor. I am going down the book talk gooning pipeline vis-a-vis the what's it called? Milking farm? The milk farm book that unfortunately I know about now. Always on alert just for safety. See you, Uwak. Take care, Uwak. Mwah. The more mainstream the crowd, the scarier it is. Why did nobody help? Exactly. There's a doctorate for human sexuality. Oh, absolutely. Actually, fun fact. If I had learned that that was an area of study, I absolutely would have gone into it. I absolutely would have gotten a PhD in the human schmexy. It is fascinating. It's a very important part of humans, our psyche, and the workings of the body and the mind and all of that stuff. Fascinating. Is it a dark romance? It is a dark romance thing. A massive personality. Milk farm book? A milk farm book.
EV Magazine. I don't know what a doctoral candidate in human sexuality is, but she's hot, so I trust her. Your brain on orgasms isn't neutral. Dopamine release during climax is a powerful conditioning agent. What you repeatedly fantasize about becomes necessary for arousal. If your erotic imagination centers around abuse, monstrous violence, and submission to non-human entities, your brain is reprogramming itself to crave just that. It's not empowerment, it's neuroplasticity at its darkest.
I see. Exactly. Exactly. This is why the study of it is necessary, because this woman is giving us the edumacation. Edumacation. Ugh. Book talk. Book talk is rotting. Is she explaining the horny brain? She is. She's hot, so I trust her. I think that's valid. Drug, but for fantasy shit? Like that, but I'll never act like that on public. Yeah, and I think that there is something to say, because she's saying repeatedly. The other thing, so I don't have a major in it, but I almost got a minor in it. I was literally like only a class or two away from getting a gender sexuality minor. So I took a lot of classes on it because it's generally fascinating to me. But the point with all these things is to be able to have a detachment and to be able to engage in other activities that are not this, including in your intimate life. Like, if there is a balance and if there's other more realistic, more healthy avenues, then that's when it's okay. It's the same way as you would think of, like, a real-life, non-illegal drug. Think of something like smoking marijuana, right? But then eventually you can gain a dependency even on something like smoking marijuana. You'd be like, if you're using it every now and then to calm yourself, that's fine, right? But if you're requiring it for just like basic functionality or numbness, then obviously that we have a problem there. So same thing applies to here. If you are consuming it to extremes, then you are going to have a necessity for it. And when you are in a state of kind of similar to addiction, really, you're not going to be making the wisest, smartest choices, which in this case sucks because it sounds like it's also affecting their ability to realize that, like, you still need consent. You still fucking need consent from another man if you want to participate in these activities. You still need consent. I miss the You have not missed it, Sammy. You have not missed it at all.
Scientists, psychologists, and the general public often state that men are visual and women are emotional. When it comes to sex, men can be turned on instantly by a sexual image to spite their mood, and women need to be turned on emotionally to get in the mood. So it stands to reason that porn for men is visual and porn for women is in the mind. I'm not equating porn to smut novels, because one is a video of two people actually having real sex, and the other is, well, just words on paper. I am, however, talking about the effect on the consumer. We know watching porn is bad for the brain. That's been proven and only rejected by gooners who don't want to give it up. But is reading smut bad? You might say, duh, that's the whole point. Okay, fair enough. So let me rephrase, is reading smut harmful? Should we shame people for things that are wrong, immoral, or harmful? In my line of work, I've been told many times that shame has no place in sex. But if I use my brain for 2 seconds, it's clear that line of thinking is nonsense. Incest should be shamed, bestiality should be shamed, pedophilia should be shamed. I'm not equating monster smut with these things, but there are 50 shades of gray, so to speak, along the spectrum of harmful. Conditioning your brain and body to associate pleasure with monsters, slavery, or sexual violence is not healthy. Basically, they're cooked. Like,
True.
Women are cooked. They are frying their
True.
brains with this stuff. It's a pipeline,
True.
right? It's like the infamous
True. I completely sign off on that. We're still talking about that book, are we? That we are. And that's why I listen to core, not watch it. Reading smut is harmful. Depends on how you interpret it. Well, like I was saying, it's a balance of anything. Anything taken to an extreme, bad. Bad. If you are finding that you are, I think an easy thing is, are you dependent on something? If you are dependent on something, so in this case it would be if you are dependent on this for intimacy in your private life, that probably means that there's a problem. Dependency is always going to be like a really good sign of, am I able to participate in an activity healthily without needing this external thing? That's a good question to ask yourself in anything.
Evil alt-right pipeline. You know, you start watching Shoe on Head, owning the feminists in 2015, and then in 2025, you're hailing Hitler, right? You know, the alt-right pipeline. And this one's like, you're reading Morning Glory Milking Farm, and the next thing you know, you're Mrs. Hands, right? Just say no. Just say no to monster porn. But why is monster smut so popular with women in particular? Like, you rarely see the opposite, and when you do, it's just like a girl with cat ears and fangs, or like a 10-foot-tall dommy-mommy vampire with giant titties. Meanwhile, women are like, I want to f the pollution monster from Fern Gully. So people on Reddit asked this.
I've heard people who have a crush on them. Oh no. She was smart and hot. If you're aware it's only fantasy, it's okay. But if your brain is wired to desire those stuff, you need to seek professional help. I agree, Lior. Good morning, Sylvie. Wasn't there a saying that imagination hyperbolizes the experience? What you imagine would always be more exaggerated than the IRL thing. Does that apply to reading? It does. It does apply to reading, actually, Rem. Because you can go wild in your brain. And again, nothing wrong with that, as long as you're not developing a dependency, and also as long as you're then not engaging in actions and activities that are harmful to others or yourself. Good morning, Siri. You came at a time. Slanesh pray. Or a Pokemon. This reminds me of an interesting manga that I read way back, Sensitive Boy. Oh, that's so sad, Grimmy. That's very sad. Ari Fern Gully, how much of that is Tim Curry's voice? Good morning, Siri.
Very question. Let's see the responses. Why do you guys like monster romances? Asking for a friend. Several reasons. 1, human men are quite often terrible. Romance books with human men are already partly fantasy, but monsters just takes the fantasy bit further. 2, it's sort of human nature to imagine relationships with paranormal beings and creatures. We've been doing it in literature and art for centuries. It's just gotten a lot more graphic now, lol. 3, unique body forms / parts and so many different kinds of dicks. Scary, mean, terrifying creature, is sweet to her, kind, takes care of her, protects her, works hard to be gentle, etc. Maximal escapism, minimal association to real-life assholes, the patriarchy, misogyny, and oppression of women, etc, etc. Because the monsters are less dangerous than dating actual men. As a fat woman of color, modern, contemporary, and even fantasy romances are hard to click to because they are almost always about thin white women and just too realistic, and romance in real life is not always attainable for fat women/women of color. In monster alien romance, though, my size doesn't matter, and it's easier to get into that headspace and enjoy it. I'm sick of the men on Earth and looking for some variety. Non-humans haven't betrayed and hurt me, so they feel like a safe haven, if that makes sense. Plus the unusual dick. Monsters have big, fun-shaped cocks. I love some bizarre peen. Unique genitalia. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. A lot of women's smut, especially monster smut, is about submission, domination, forced breeding, non-consensual consent.
They said the quiet part out loud. Oh boy. Fanfic sell well. What is that, Drafty? Do I even want to know? Siri, do you know about the milking farm book? I'm very afraid. It's those people who like monster musume. Something that can definitely go wrong. Me here wanting to be squished by a lamia. Non-humans exist. Yep, it's all gums. It all returns to D. Hi, Hollow. Are you enjoying my video? Hollow, we've all been cursed with knowledge on this day. I do not know what that is, actually, Rowboat. Genuinely, I don't know what that is. A hot bunny Pokemon? Oh no. Okay, one thing you guys do have to know about me. I don't know shit about Pokemon. The only thing I know about Pokemon is that I love Chandelure. That's my favorite Pokemon. I don't know anything else about Pokemon. I'm out of the loop there. Minotaur Milking Farm? I've listened... Emrovit? Wait, have you listened to it? Like, you've listened to the whole book series? Who doesn't want to be squished by a lamia? Monster Musume, Minotaur Milking Farm, that exists in Delicious in Dungeon. I am so scared. You will listen to the whole thing, Siri! Oh dear.
The women are like conquered and taken and overpowered by these monsters. And I think many of these women are reading these books containing monsters and not men because masculinity and dominance in men has been completely demonized in modern society. But the truth is, many women still crave it. You see, the monsters in these stories have those, like, dominant masculine traits that women like so much, but they're not human men. They have all these traits women desire without the problematic baggage human men bring, without being the men they hate or have been told to hate. It is the perfect guilt-free slop. But they don't just want a wild dominant man, they want to tame a wild dominant man. Similar to when a man sees an art hoe with a nose ring, you can save her from her daddy issues. You can do it. It definitely won't backfire and ruin your life. Go for it. Go talk to her. With many women, there's this desire for, like, danger and aggression, but also the desire to tame that danger and aggression. The desire to be that special woman who can melt his heart. You see, my dragon boyfriend could rip me to shreds and kill me instantly, but he won't because he's nice and he loves me. But honestly, at the end of the day, just like the video I made about the anime girl in a wheelchair where men were saying, this is the average male fantasy, and a bunch of women were like, you wanna rape a disabled girl? When in reality, it was just a distilled manifestation of the average male fantasy, which is to protect and provide for a sweet woman and save her. This is like basically the flip of that, right? This is just the distilled manifestation of the female fantasy. Men are seeing this and they're saying, what do you mean you want to milk a minotaur? When in reality, it's just to have a big, strong protector and provider swoop you up and save you. And like I said in that video,
True.
They're basically both the same fantasy. This is a tale as old as time, the princess being saved from the dragon by a knight in shining armor, whether the dragon be a wheelchair or student loans, you know? But in this case, the woman is being f***ed by the dragon and the knight sits in the corner and watches or something, I don't know. Maybe it's not that deep. There are some hungers better starved than fed. And maybe as women, for the sake of society, we have to starve our hunger for minotaur p***ness. Yeah, that's the,
What a conclusion. What a conclusion.
Y'all write that down. That was the conclusion of this paper. Tale as old as time. You must starve your desire for the Minotaur. What a tale. All right. With Cindy. If I can spell right. King Farm. I am so scared. Oh dear God. Why Morning Glory Milking Farm is a critique about late stage capitalism. God, exactly. I'm so dead. I love her so much. I love her. I love this woman. If you guys are ever like, I need to know what the fuck they be reading and what's the latest in the book talk books, but you're like, I do not have it within me. I do not have the will within me to read it and to spend money on that. I love her. I absolutely love and adore her so much. I am so scared. Average Male Fantasy is an absolute watch. Yeah. Also, how did you go have a meal with your family, right? So what else have I missed while I was riding away with my family? We watched Spoopy in the beginning, and now we are on the Morning Glory Milking Farm rabbit hole, and I don't know if we're ever escaping. I can fix her for real. I prefer my mate to be human shape. I think I read something similar. Am I monster lover for loving heirloom skins? If your favorites are Kitty Cat, Valkyr, and Wolf Mommy Varuna, yes. Oh, Chandelure is the top favorite Pokemon of people from Gen 5. Hi, Ace. How you doing, Ace? I just decided to climb a snowy mountain all alone with just a rifle and survival kit. Please don't die on Mount Everest, Sammy. Please don't die. Everyone has a hero complex and wants to save others. Correct. Apparently, female Minotaur is delicious and Dunyan has 4 booba. I have so many questions. I have so many questions, Rem, that I'm too afraid to ask. Cuck Knight, this one surprisingly in my 2026 bingo. I have something to say, but okay if I can say it. Something from my own experience. If you wish to, Leor. Are we still on it or something equally bad? Surely chat will gift it to you. Please don't. I swear to God. I choose the dragon because the princess is milking I choose the dragon because the princess is milking minotaurs. Is crazy. Brunch, yes, it was miserable. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sitting awkwardly around a table with people I disdain and pretend everything is okay. I am so sorry. That's me whenever my family invite. Also, Lior, thank you for the hydrate. The amount of times I have extended family members. I only have 3 members of my family I'm relatively close to, and then like a handful of others that I'm on pretty okay terms with. But most of the family members that are like that we would that you would invite to have a meal and such, I'm always like, I literally have gotten to the point where I just tell the ones that I'm close to, I'm like, why do you invite them? Like, you should just stop. Because every time they tell me some shit that happened and like how the last meeting just went wrong, and I'm like, just stop it. Just why? Why do we still talk to them? I'm scared. Why are we here yet? How much am I missing? I swear we were still on about cows. I made some of my fanfics. They're Winx themed because of my characters into smuts. I've written smut. I'll say it. I enjoy my smut. All right, I enjoy my smut as much as the next person. However, there are lines, boundaries, limits, and it does not affect my day-to-day life, nor am I going up to either men or women touching them without consent, nor would I even attend a convention like that Sinners one. Honestly, it makes me uncomfy. It makes me uncomfy. Listen, no, I'm a monster lover. It's D's fault. Change to Professor Landa to escape the rabbit hole. Well, Professor Landa would not be an escaped because he would be.
Hello, students.
We're gonna be watching his MILF Hag Cougar explained after we learn about this terror. We're all going to suffer and learn more about Milking Farm. If the load of doom so wishes to participate with us on this day.
Next time someone laughs at morning glory.
Oh, thank God. It worked. Thank God it worked. I'm gonna try to climb Mount Everest, just skip to a random snowy mountain hunting my meals and stuff. Alright, that sounds nice. Warframes are not only human shaped, they're the worst kind of transhuman. I was a clanker lover well before Warframe. Oh god. Dungeon Meshi is an anime made by Netflix. It's a good, cozy watch. Never heard of it. I don't have a hero complex. I have too many complexes. I can't get my shit together. I feel that in my bones. Living in solitude. She's not even a princess. She's like a poor college student trying to get money. Which shocks me so much, Siri. That it's basically just IRL life, but they just shoved a minotaur into there. It gives me whiplash. Are you MR21 yet? Literally no, and I'm honestly upset about it. I'm literally so upset about it. I'm like, I'll get there soon. We will get there soon. Don't you worry. Alright, nice. So I stumbled upon a smut site and I read a story about something she was talking about. Women turned to like cows for the only purpose of their milk. Yeah, some stories were good, but there are some ethical lines when thinking straight. Definitely. I can proudly claim that I've never read any smut. Nothing beats a good written smut. Those two being back to back is beautiful. I am morally superior. I highly doubt that. I've written smut. I'm guilty as charged. I've written monsters. Hollow, what's the monster? Tell me. Tell me. I want to write smut, but I'm just scared. Why are you scared? The load of doom sounds kinky. The load of doom sounds kinky. You kill me. Her voice. She's funny as fuck, Hollow. She's funny as fuck. The food recipes there are very creative. At this point, amp it up. I need to be forced to think and questioning how I got here is doing it. The dragon. Remember, not all milfs are cougars, but all cougars are milfs. I'm 2 parts on the Paragal, away from full completion. What is smut? You don't need to know. Ellen Zess, Naruka does have intimate scenes with them, but explaining that dynamic as well, maybe not so. Olive just ended a threesome. Sum it up with the threesome. Oh god. Dashisht. Dashisht. By the way, if you flick me again, Chanti, I'ma punt you. Thank you for warming my hands. The second you read my comment, I got hit with an ad. Could you repeat that, please? Oh, let me see. I want to write smut, but I'm just scared. Oh, I asked why you're scared. Sky. That is because Ellen doesn't like intimacy and she doesn't like sharing. It's very complicated to explain. Oh. I understand. What happens if you give uppies to Chanti? There's multiple things that can happen if you use the uppies command.
Glory Milking Farm, they better ask. Next time someone laughs at Morning Glory Milking Farm, they better ask themselves, what are you producing for the machine? And when was the last time you were milked for someone else's profit?
She suffered so that I do not have
picked
to
up
suffer.
Morning Glory Milking Farm because I thought that I would be making a roast video right now. It just seemed like it had all the elements of a ridiculous, smutty book that I could make fun of. The premise is literally about working at a milking farm where you have to milk minotaurs, and the main character is a human woman who ends up falling for a minotaur that she's milking. But I decided to take a different direction for this video because, you see, I can't make fun of this book. It wouldn't be right, because what I've come to find while reading this is that this is not just simple smut. Morning Glory Milking Farm is actually a profound critique of late-stage capitalism and toxic masculinity. So in this video, I'm gonna break down exactly how the book explores these themes, because if you really read between the lines, you'll see that behind every moan is a Marxist message, and behind every minotaur is a lot to unpack. literally, because those balls are huge. So anyway, if this video ends up getting demonetized, this just goes to show that YouTube is clearly anti-intellectual because there's nothing inappropriate about free thinking. I will read out loud quotes from this text so that you can really see how deep the writing is, balls deep, you could say, and I hope that this video inspires people to think more critically about the books that they consume, and for more writers to create stories that are compelling and culturally relevant like this one. This is a skill that you have to practice, and you can even get help from writing classes like the ones at Craftsy, which is the sponsor of today's video. Craftsy is an
Get your bag, Miss Ma'am. Get your bag. Craftsy and Lactation Nation, the political economy. I love that she went down the parody route. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, I understand. Is this a joke or not? It's a joke. Yeah. This is pure satire. This is her humor. If you've never watched Cindy, this is her humor. This is pure satire. She is incredibly sarcastic. This whole thing is satirical. I love her. I want to be lewd, but I don't want to come off as creep degen, something along those lines. Well, the good thing, Sky, is that you can always practice. You can always practice and then, like, revise and I mean, that it literally is the thing with writing, is you can always write, rewrite, rehash, redo, and just keep going back to see how you can better word things and stuff. She is. It's very weird. They want him in 2 different ways, and he doesn't really want them, but does love them, Sonaro and all. Hollow, that sounds very Freudian. It sounds very Freudian, but I understand what you're going for. I understand what you're going for. It's a very, very unique premise, too. Chanti's greedy? Of course I'm greedy. Hi, Fubuki. Nice! Girl making nice! Thank you so much for subscribing for 5 months! Mwah! Wakamani. Thank you so much. Hiccup. This is gonna be gold. Fubuki lost that one. Oof. Everyone has my permission to milk Fubuki as much as they want tonight. Oh dear. I did read the first part of it. Yeah, I read the whole message, actually. I just didn't read it out loud. Essentially in typical Lamia fashion, yeah, with zest in them. I read the whole thing. Hollow. And I still stand by what I said. Very Freud. That's why I said Freudian. Is there a milk command? There isn't. Oh no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh dear.
Actually a deep allegory for Marxism.
I will do it. I'm so scared. Fubuki's a minotaur! Oh god, what are we doing? Lactation Nation, the political economy of monster fluids. What a time to be alive, chat.
So at first glance, Morning Glory Milking Farm seems like it has a strange, kooky premise. The story is about a financially desperate human woman who takes a job manually stimulating anthropomorphic minotaurs for pharmaceutical semen-grade extraction. But when you view it through a critical, theoretical lens, and preferably a pair of latex gloves, it becomes more apparent that the text is not mere smut, but a sophisticated allegory exploring the intersection of neoliberal economic structures and the disintegration of traditional masculine identity. Let's start with our main protagonist, Violet. She is your typical down-on-your-luck, mid-20s millennial woman who is educated, unemployed, burdened with student debt, and desperate for a job. Any job to make ends meet. Some of you broke bitches could relate in today's job market, and we got a recession coming up to look forward to. This is how she ends up applying to become a milking technician at Morning Glory Milking Farm, and this is a pharmaceutical company that's part of an underground
Lactation Nation, indeed. What in the title card? I like that you said title card. AJL for blood, that they are. Owned by nobles in the Dark Elf Kingdom. Beastkin are treated as lower species to true hybrids. Nuka was raised by those, and Ellen was his personal maid because they deemed her a failure, and he took her in. Zest was a trophy to the wife. She starved. Aww, they've been through a lot, eh? I mean, I do writing a good tragedy.
Lactation Nation sips milk like Homelander. Crazy. I officially regret learning English. I didn't say that. You did, AJ. Naruka essentially is a savior. He is also the one to overthrow the government and ends in that realm. Is that like the final ending of it, Hollow? Not to spoil your ending, but I would like to not be alive. I'm just a demon, hides anyway. If you're a demon, you should very much hide. Run away! Robo taking massive damage. Can you put subtitles? Oh, yeah, I can.
Industry that helps human men achieve erections with a little blue pill. But an essential ingredient to these Viagra dupes that we have is the Minotaur semen, because Minotaurs are much more virile. So as the milking technician, Violet is part of the several employees that are responsible for milking Minotaurs in order to collect more liquid units. Essentially, this whole setup shows...
Oh, okay, but can I just say that if Viagra was made more effective by putting animal fluids in it, I'm just gonna say it right now, men would eat it. They would. I'm just gonna say it right now, they would. They absolutely would. They would. Hell no, they would. They would. Milking technician who's in their right mind would want to work this job. A student debt sufferer. Lior, keep up with us. Student debt makes people do things. All this talk of monsoon just reminded me of another manga I read about a zoologist reincarnated into another world and is trying to study the body of all monster girls. Crazy Grimmy. Oh, that's the start of it, really, Hollow. I'm curious what else is gonna happen from there then, Hollow. Adrenaline straight from Ballscock. I do a fine job on my own. Oh my god. The entire story works like this. Naruka makes the Dominion with his friends to change the heteromorphic realm and dark elves. In this process, the entire world essentially turns on him. He grows darker and more violent through the story. I want to make the world a better place too. I will rule it with an iron fist. Naruka has even committed... he's a force of nature type villain in the end. Really? And he's your main character. So your main character is like... I forget I've only ever read one series where the main character was a villain, but like you see them evolve into a villain. It's very, very fascinating and very difficult to do. So props to you. Is that a Minotaur the reason you're saying to milk me? Pookie. That's disgusting, I totally agree, but it's still disgusting. I totally agree, but disgusting nonetheless. Yeah. I do not require the blue pill. My gear is completely functional thanks to my yogurt diet. Alright, the yogurt meals are different. I'll give you that. I don't have this in here. I'm able to pay my tuition fees by myself. Ah, Lior. That sounds so lovely. I volunteer as tribute to milk lamias. Bull coconut meat is already used by Bull coconut meat is already used by gym bros for testosterone boost. So that reality is unfortunately real already. He's one of two of my main characters. Oh, who's the second main character, Hollow? Oh dear. Oh dear. Hi, kid! You came at a time! Kin, would you like to verify for us, my lovely Kim, would you like to verify for us that Fubuki is, in fact, a Minotaur, and that is how he will be milked by AJ? It's very important in a question research for my lovely wife. We heard about milking. My GF faint without support, so if I use support, she might nani? Bold nuts for the bros is crazy. Sora, the hero of humanity. Sora single-handedly stopped a civil war between the vassals, demigods, and the humans, Selfless peacekeeper. Initially, they ally themselves because Sora too dreams of peace. As Naruka descends into true evil, Sora gets disenfranchised, and they ultimately become enemies. I like the sound of your story. I hope you finish it, Hollow. Snake making already exists. It's milking their venom. True. What am I hearing? Nothing. Fubuki! Perfect timing. I don't know anyone freakier. He's very much so milky material. Thank you, Kin! We have verified information. I remember the centaurs having 2 reproductive organs, 1 for practice and 1 for reproduction. 1 for practice! Crazy. Who is being milked? Welcome on in, Zoran. You came in at quite the time. Did Acorn bring Kin? No, my wife is here for me. I don't know what you're talking about. She's here for me, okay? Guys, that can... Kina Chanti's chat is scaring me. Oh my god. Hi, beautiful Kin. How are you, Kin? Are you relaxing? You guys watched K-pop Demon Hunters, didn't you? I'm a slime. So you can be slimed? I'd still slime you, Fubuki. There we go. Exactly. Exactly. The ending of the story after the Dominion and the Great Alliance have an all-out world wars that Dominion wins. The realms that were not part of it are outcast, and the realms part of the Dominion rebuild. Naruka and Sora die in an all-out 1v1 final fight. Final conversation where both basically admit they lost their way and all they truly wanted was to be friends. So you're going to emotionally damage me is what you're saying, Hollow. Actually, while Kin is here... Oh dear. No. Fubuki is friend and mod of us both, Lior. The Dominion has made the world a lot better, allied previous enemies and ended slavery, brought prosperity to its realms and all. However, the World War essentially ruined all the effort, drenched the entire world into a cloth of blood. Very grimdark, and I like it. Your wife took me to a new circle of hell today. You're welcome. I wanted to write a Warframe slice of life smut about a Dom Ember and her sub Frost. Unrelated, the Frost is my second main. Sky, I give you props. Go for it, my friend. Kina, do we have your permission to empreg for book? Get the self-Karen. Thank you for the posture check. AJ, thank you for the hydrate, Acorn. Shrimp, stretch to curve your spines. Drink water. Part-time teacher. However, I'd still smack Fubuki's big fucking ass. How's everyone doing today? I'm well, Bloodstar. How are you? I just don't know where it is a good place to get feedback. I think that a good place to get I've never tried it myself, Sky. Maybe, Fiction Press? I'm not sure entirely, though. Inflation treatment is crazy. Inflation treatment is crazy. What a time to be alive.
Shows that Violet is doing what many have done before her. She is selling bodily labor in exchange for fleeting stability. This goes to show how financial desperation often overrides social taboos or personal discomfort. Yeah, you might think that this whole setup is weird, but I know some of you American bitches would do the same thing for dental coverage. This actually parallels a lot of the real world gig economy out there, whether that's rideshare drivers or OnlyFans creators. Violet's work is both hyper-personal and undervalued. She becomes hired not because of her humanity, but because of her dexterity. Her entry into the specialized extractive services of milking those milkers mirrors the experience.
Specialized extractive services is a beautiful title. What do you do for work? I'm a specialized extractive servicer. A full-time job with Kina. Oh, it's a full-time job here too, Acorn. I spend more time thinking about peace and how I would achieve it than anything else. My conclusion, however, was that it is impossible. As long as there are people with opposing views and different strengths and skills that allow dominance and control over others. That's very true, Hollow. Doing good myself, just relaxing. Glad you're relaxing, Blood. Make sure y'all take it slow with him so he can feel every inch of- That's crazy! Kin out here writing the smut herself. Where insanity slowly take. Is she a smoker? Whomst. AJ. The piece of cheap immune thought prospering is still with military might and essentially crusades. Nuka's philosophy was cleanse everyone who disagrees with my new system and sides with the old ones. Yeah. I would love to know more about your world building, Hollow. That sounds cool as fuck. You just always show up when it late low. Thank you for the lurk, bro. Milk those milkers. High flag. I don't have a set time when I show up. All we need to do to handle you is give you Hella and Luna a new skin. Listen, wouldn't that make me worse? I don't think that would help you handle me. I think that would make me worse.
Of gig workers who are commodifying their time and bodies to survive late-stage capitalism. That means Violet, the protagonist, is not a heroine in the classical sense, but a symbolic representation of the proletariat, who is alienated from both her labor and her self-conception. Just like Marx's factory worker, she is selling her body's time and function, and that is the central conceit of Morning Glory Milking Farm. It is the industrialized collection of sexual labor for corporate purposes that makes it deeply Marxist. It is titillating, emphasis on the tit. Let's talk about how...
I love her so much. From gig to gland, freelancing in the flesh-based market. How does she come up with this shit? Emphasis on the tit. Thank you for the lurk. Rest well, kin. May you have titillating dreams. Mwah. Good night, Acorn. Good night, good night. Oh, God, I'm dead. Ah, you will be busy. I've started playing Rivals. How's the Rivals going, Fubuki? Hi, Articus. Violet is a yogurt. Violet is a yogurt thief. Maybe she's trying to dominate the Greeks. If we down this road anyway, go for it, Lior. I will look into fiction press. I hope that it helps you out, Sky. Did I hear tit 3 times, all used different ways? Correct. Correct. I've only played Sue Storm and Jeff. Baby Jeff. Wait, this is a philosophy book? I thought it was smut. This is a satirical read on the Morning Glory Milking Farm, as you can tell from the gig to gland. I have a summer document where I wrote all arcs in. You could essentially read the entire story's plot. As for the world building, that is a pretty big one. Listen, I love my world building, Hollow. I would love my world building. If you ever want to DM me about it, I'd be down to read some more of your stuff. I bullied a rocket into swapping to White Fox tonight. Thank God. You need to bully people sometimes.
Let's talk about how this strange workplace symbolizes the gig economy and the milking of labor. So the physical environment of this workplace actually captures the dehumanizing touch of capitalism. When she first approaches the building on her first day, she observes that the aesthetic design of the building goes out of its way to invoke the friendly feeling of a neighborhood farmstead, both inside and out. There's artificial turf in the lobby with the ceiling painted to look like a summer sky. There's bright colors that are supposed to invoke tractors and richly painted barns, and there's even milk glass vases of daisies on a bunch of services. Basically, there's like a farmhouse aesthetic going on, but that ends when she enters the sterile white hallways of the employee corridors. So the setting of the artificial farmstead transitioning to a sterile professional clinic satirizes how capitalism finds ways to monetize even the most intimate or animalistic ways of existence. The clients aren't treated like sentient beings with feelings, but like producers of a commodity, literally bottled Minotaur essence. And even the process of collecting bottled Minotaur essence shows the clinical nature. For example, Violet observes a training video of another technician. This text says, Violet began to breathe hard when the technician released her hands, letting the oiled cock bob as she took
I cannot. I'm deceased. I can't. I really can't. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. That's not even English anymore. I'm so scared. Why is bob oiled and cocked. I'm so scared. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. One of the biggest turn-ons is wanting to be collared, as in the surrender and loss of control aspect, and also physical collar. That is a turn-on for many a person, Leor. I was Thor and I was spawn camping the rocket. Damn, Acorn. I'm glad you said satirical, kind of slow on the uptake on that. Probably would have wondered for half an hour if she's serious. Yeah, she's not serious, flag. Busy modding, not playing anytime soon. Oh god, I'm literally tearing up. None of those words are none of those words are in the Bible. I am so dead. I am so dead. Oh god. Kills me. Kills me. Kills me, I tell you. Why do I feel like you're gonna pull me tomorrow? Maybe we will, Fubuki. Maybe we will. Are we sure? Are we sure about that? Well, actually, these words might be in the Bible. The what's that one Bible take story? Where like the man basically wrote it as like a love letter to like his partner, and it's basically like all the ways that a man and a woman loved each other. What is it called? What's it called? Solomon, the Book of yes, thank you, Solomon. Solomon, thank you. Thank you. Listen, I think it's in Solomon that we got the lines of his arms were rods of gold. If you know what I mean. Actually, let me for funsies right now. Let me Google a. Let me Google a Song of Solomon. Yeah. Solomon quotes. Absolutely down for that. Can you have about everything I went through with this story for hours? Send you a summary, maybe one of my sketches. I would love to see a sketch. Disarray, because I changed lore and characters, but not the writing. I have to reread myself. That makes sense. Hey, I also keep notes galore, Hollow, on my lore and stories, and then, like, where I want things to go, and other little tidbits I have. My kink list is too long. I think much of chat could relate to you. All night long on my bed, I looked for the one my heart loves. Song of Solomon, the Bible. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the Rod of Gold. Let him kiss me with the kisses of his mouth, for your love is more delightful than wine. This is the Bible. This is the Bible. Y'all didn't know, but the Bible be horny. Y'all didn't know, but the Bible be horny. Hold up, let me see if I can find... Let me see if I can find that one. I can't find the one that I listened to. Can I see it? Ah! This one. This one. Apparently this is from... no? What is this one from? It is also... yeah, it's from the Song of Solomon. This is also from the Song of Solomon. His arms are rods of gold set with topaz. His body is like polished ivory decorated with lapis lazuli. Listen, y'all didn't know, but the Book of Solomon is the OG smut. If I want to share my OC story with you to read whenever you want, where can I send them? We have a library section, Leor. We have a library offerings in the Discord if you'd like. The Rocket got mad at me for hitting him. He called me out for it, so I made it a mission to bully the Rocket the whole game after. Damn, Acorn does not let go. I'm not into religion, but I don't think that's in the Bible. It is. Ha! Ha! The more you learn, the more you know, chat. Hearing Chanti react to these later on. None of those particular words are in the Bible. Solomon is way different. Where can I read your lore, Chanti? I don't have my lore technically posted anywhere yet, Lior. I haven't done anything for my own, like, actual VTuber models lore yet. But I wanna do a lore video someday. The Bible and Bible are very different things. As for the world building, here's a quick summary. Every realm, as I call them, my term for countries, different technological, cultural design, humans, neutral realm, are steampunk, elves, forestry, dark elves, medieval swamp castle, vassal, semi-Greek titans, Greek demons, Japanese. These realms are surrounded by what I call the monster realm, the places unintelligent wild species and actual monsters live. I like the sound of that. No, these women are all on the 8.5 on the monster effort list. Hi, Penalizer, thank you for your earlier super chat. I hope you slept well. Mwah. Hollow, now I'm curious about transportation and stuff. Assume Solomon's writing is more tasteful than whatever these monster fantasies are. That I would agree. The Song of Solomon, Most heroes of the Bible get defeated by being horny. Thank you, Leo.
One of the silver nozzlers. The hum of the machine's air compressor was a steady white noise in the video, the mechanical arms within already pistoning, creating the rhythmic suction the Minotaur was about to experience. Sure enough, the big bull grunted and jerked as the cylinder was eased down his straining cock, lowing deeply as the machine did its work. I'd like to continue providing manual stimulation at this point, the technician advised, and Violet whimpered, the same reaction she had had each time she replayed this section numerous times the night before, when the women on the video began to rub at the huge swollen testicles, pulling and squeezing as the Minotaur bucked against the table. Remember, the aim is a plentiful, speedy collection. I want to emphasize that last quote here. You're here for collection, not conversation. It is an emphasis on the depersonalized nature of labor under capitalism. Workers and clients alike are reduced to function, extraction, efficiency, and profitability. The framing of this work here, where you are jacking off the Minotaur's penis, is not seen as exotic or rebellious, but
I'm
now
crying.
it's eerily echoing the numbness and overemphasis of efficiency, much like Amazon warehouses or Uber's flexibility with getting multiple ride shares to make ends meet. Another quote from the workplace says, the collection floor needed to be clinically clean. That was the first step covered in training before even entering the room. Violet underlined the heading in her training binder, adding stars to either side of the bold-faced lettering in an effort to emphasize the importance in her mind. Collection floor, clinically clean. You just want to follow the steps. It's really that simple. Keep the workspace clean. It makes it easier for the next tech and keeps the day moving. You don't want to fall behind because someone else didn't call for a cleanup, because once you're behind, you'll be behind all afternoon. Don't be the tech who throws off someone's whole day. This quote shows that the milking farm isn't just a workplace where monster-human relations are milked literally and figuratively for profit. If anything, it is the dystopian endpoint of gig economy labor. Capitalism in this world doesn't just commodify products. It commodifies pleasure, privacy, and the one sacred line between the erotic and professional. It's basically like Uber, but for hand jobs. And like all gig
Uber for hand jobs. Who's signing up? Driver and rider? Driver and rider? Eh? Oh god. Deceased, man. Deceased. Oh god. The Demon King and the Titan Ruler have made these realms. Before these realms, there was the previous civilization, a way more highly advanced species that vanished by the trace. The dungeon, a vast underground temple that becomes the base for the Dominion. They learn magic and skills from previous civilizations and get an army of mana controlled. Now I want to know about the previous civilization. The doorstep to world domination. Why did it get worse and worse? It did get worse and worse. Have some tact? There is no tact here. There's only... This is a morning glory milking farm. You would think that there's tact. Hi, Scavin Squawka. You joined in at an interesting time. Yup, Fubuki, yup. Transportation, basic D&D spells like gate or the dimensional spells, carriages, some races have wings, fly, magic. Technology specific isn't that far. Everything is based on mana crystals. I do love a good mana crystal. Mana in my world is kind of like the Force in Star Wars. The Force is with you. This is a bigger stretch than Engorged Minotaur Conch. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's beautiful satire. It's gorgeous satire. Oh, deceased. I'm crying. This isn't serious, Flag. This is satire at its finest, as you can tell from her interjection of the jokes in between. This just sounds like Cope for doing something smexy, indeed. Uber for hand jobs, Uber for hand jobs. Uber hand, If it's Fubuki, count me in, crazy. So booty call, but just hand. Booty call, yes! It's an Uber-fied booty call, you get it. Hi, Kage! We need another, oh dear. Tell Fubuki to give us an ara. Fubuki! Give the people what they desire.
Work. It pretends to be empowering while systematically exploiting workers. Workers clock in, extract with the tug jobs, and then clock out. The flesh has now become transactional. And there are no unions at this milking farm. No PTO, just a clipboard, some gloves, and an awkward conversation with a very large man bull as you're staring at his juicy balls. There's a very deliberate choice when choosing to center the romance in this world around minotaurs. It's not because we're appealing to the monster fuckers out there. It's much deeper than that, because the minotaurs represent more than erotic fantasy. We often know them as hulking, stoic, performatively virile, and it's really interesting how they are essentially caricatures of the late capitalist male. You can see how their exaggerated masculinity with their horns, their bulk, their libido, even the excess gush of their semen just pouring out on the floors everywhere that makes the technicians have to clean up everything. All of that shows that it's not liberating but confining. There's a conversation that the main character has with her love interest when she's asking if
Byram, what a time. Byram. We're all cursed with the Morning Glory Milk Farm. The previous civilization is heavily inspired on the theory that Atlantis flew away into space, a species that the realms know basically nothing about. With their own language and different levels of craftsmen and alchemy. They lived over 3,000 years before the realms. And only one being of them is left, Felicia Tepes, a true vampire. Tepesh! I like that you used the Dracula name. Only result of the previous civilization when trying to achieve immortality. Vampirism in my world is a science experiment, not a curse. Interesting. Everywhere I go, Fubuki seems to be pimped out every time. Byram, 1 aura costs 11. Goddamn, late stage exactly, a la late stage capitalism. So much deeper than that. How deep we go and how many inches. Why is it gushing all over the place? This is just, you don't understand the power behind a minotaur. You don't understand the pump. This is a hella weird point to leave. Byram. Yes, you are. Stop lying. People will not thank you, and I will not be lied to. I'm not lying. The only gushing context I know is an anime called Gushing Over Magical Girls. It's on the hentai border. It's ecchi, but very ecchi. Oh no. Is this redeemed for Fubuki to do it? Oh. Rem. What a time. Ara. There you go.
if other minotaurs know about this whole setup of other minotaurs coming to the milking farm, literally and figuratively coming. She says, I don't know why I thought this place was unique. So do all minotaurs know about this? He says, oh, they know all right. Most bulls do it. And if they haven't yet, believe me, they're thinking about it. There's no reason not to. Humans have commodified us, and the financial compensation for a natural bodily function is a no-brainer, especially once there's a mortgage to think about. Family men, forget about it. How else would they be able to take the kids to Blinksy Land? May as well get paid for what's going down the shower drain every day. He even says that they measure their balls. His balls hung fat and full, impressive regardless of the species, and if there was some sort of test they were required to pass, Violet had no doubt that his would have outshone any they were judged against. The bigger the testicles, the higher the rate of production, so they want to know that we're going to help them hit their acquisition targets. Notice how traditionally, the symbol of male virility and rage has now been de-skilled. He is no longer a mythic beast, but an overworked client. His horns have become corporate branding. His libido is now tracked via performance analytics. Each milking session is a parody of both intimacy and productivity. These minotaurs are paid not to feel, but to release. So the tragic figures of the hyper-masculine ideal, quite literally horned, hulking, and emotionally constipated have now been reduced to walking and sitting symbols of toxic masculinity. Their pressure to perform, to dominate, and above all, to produce. Their enormous needs are no longer a source of pride, but of dysfunction. They are not lovers, but actually livestock in a system that sees their bodies as resources and their intimacy and vulnerability as a kink to be monetized. What normally
The
would
Minotaurs
be a simple
are
intimate activity
sentient.
that a lone Minotaur could do in the privacy of his own home, clogging the shower drain with his big fat semen, has now become a ritual of clinical ejaculation, which is symbolic of how the masculine archetype has now been reduced to function. But what makes the love interest in this book special is that he actually is a subversion of patriarchal ideals. He's ironically less monstrous than a lot of typical human men in romance novels. He's respectful, he's vulnerable, he's emotionally open. At one point, Violet has a hard day at work, hard literally and figuratively. She's trying not to
I had a hard day at work, babe. Yeah, how many hearts? The question is not, was work hard? The question is, how many? So a hand-free sperm bake? Not hand-free, Robo. Not hand-free. She joins the Dominion and is one to teach the main cast the old language, allowing them access to everything in the dungeon, and the dungeon is essentially the entire work of the previous civilization, stored and locked away. She does join in because she draws in a battle with Naruka and falls in love with the taste of the last dragon hybrid's blood. Hindra Heel Dragon Crown. I like the name. That was not directed at you. That was directed at the Fujo, who is saying this isn't just appealing to the monster at first. It absolutely is, and she is coping about not having a man. True, Battleizer. This book makes the smut I was reading look like a light novel. True. We need a heart monitor, like in Minecraft, above Chanti. Every time she stops, it's half a heart. True. How many hearts will live rent-free in my head for years? How many hearts? Scavin, good luck.
to cry as she's trying to get the job done, and one of her clients tells her instructions and explains condescendingly about what she should try to do, even calling her a sweetheart in a very negative tone. And it just really sucks to feel so dehumanized like that. And then later on, she sees her next client, which is a Minotaur that she had been attracted to upon her first meeting, named Rook. Their next meeting, which was a surprise because she didn't even expect to see him again, is such a refreshing contrast to the awful experience that she had before, because he's gentle to her. He asks her questions like if she's in school, do they treat her well here? Just basically questions about her life, essentially humanizing her more instead of just another cog in the machine. And so it shows how, as a love interest, he's being patient, honest, and gentle, and he is a rejection of the cold, emotionally stunted alpha stereotype. What's most intriguing is that he becomes romantically interested in Violet, which shows that what he's seeking through this cold clinical environment is not relief, but relationship. This suggests that even hypermasculinity beings yearn for intimacy in a society that often expects them to repress it. But there's an internal conflict going on inside Violet as she deals with her own romantic feelings for her client. But as we see throughout the book, what she learns might be the solution to dismantling the system. The first time she meets Rook, the love interest, she is instantly attracted, especially being in such close proximity.
Thank you for the
and
lure.
intimacy. For example, in the scene of their first meeting, she says, "Please just let me know if I'm using too much pressure." She called out hesitantly, having heard Kirime say similar things to clients brand new to the farm. Or not enough pressure, just let me know. A short grunt was her only response, and she shrugged to herself, gripping the turgid length once more. He definitely responded to that. You weren't imagining it. There was nothing on his chart, she read from where it was propped on the table before her. No preferences, no technician notes, nothing more than his initials and age and weight, followed by the 8-digit identification number and barcode, matching that of the adhesive label that she would affix to his bottle. No noted preference, but as she slipped her finger beneath the loose pucker of skin once more, the Minotaur grunted again, his breath hitching when she circled around the flared underside. There's an interesting
This is crazy. That was a crazy paragraph. That was a crazy paragraph. This book is just workplace. This book is just workplace Stockholm symptom, basically. This is the epitome of we found love in a hopeless place. Oh, I see why. Felicia Tepesh is highly inspired by Krul Tepesh from Owari no Seraph. My best friend likes dangerous, murderous. He got a dangerous vamp, just like Krul. Hindral is Norse. The dragon hybrids who lived in the monster realm are very Norse-inspired. The demons have, however, slaughtered that species because they needed their skin for experiments and feared their powers. Hindrahil was a kid and survived because his father hid him away. That's so sad. Chanti, what the fuck is this? Cursed. I just slammed my knee into my desk. She can read this with a poker face and explain. It's crazy, right? I thought I was about to fall out of my chair. Stockholm Syndrome, isn't it falling in love with your kidnapper? This is capitalist Stockholm Syndrome. Stockholm symptoms?
Of these two different feelings going on where you're trying to be professional and responsible, you're literally diluting each Minotaur as clients that only have identification numbers, no technician knows, only basic stats. Despite all that, she can't help but want that big bold dick. And that is the spark of a revolutionary mindset. Later at home, she flicks the bean of her own coochie and imagines him while doing that. In fact, she imagines him in all kinds of scenarios that wouldn't be appropriate for the workplace. And it's not until post-nut clarity that she's thinking to herself, oh my God, what am I doing? Why am I thinking about him? You need to remember that he's just a nameless, faceless client and you probably won't even see him again. She even thinks about how other employees aren't reacting the way that she does. The other clock watchers almost never displayed any tells, never showed anything but impatience and stoicism, and she knew it was inappropriate to feel a thrill over forcing a reaction from him, and even less so to register that thrill directly between her thighs, a tingle that ignited when he repeated the motion. In this text, we see that the tingling sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of a Marxist revolution. This perpetuates
I love that she's calling it a text. I love that she's calling it a text. This text. This research. This text of literature. Oh my god. It is so funny to me. It's making me cry laughing. I'd rather pray to Grandpapa Knuckle. Stockholm applies to any mental conditioning or reason that causes a victim to want to return to their... Yeah, Jin. Also, hi, Jin. Wait, women get that too? What, a tingling between the legs? Is that what you're asking? If women get the tingling between the legs? Is that the question? Post-nut clarity implied a state of pre-nut psychosis. I feel the revolution. She says some shit. Every time I begin to doze off, she says some shit. Oh, oh god. Oh, there's something that every fan feels when they get passionate about, and to get this passionate about something like this. Nah, this is all satire, again. Ink, for those of you that are not familiar with Reads with Cindy, this is all satire. She usually makes fun of these, just point blank, but this one, she decided to go down a satirical route. Oh my god. Middle Earth and Kingdom Come Deliverance games? Oh no, how are those going, Vera? The new game set in the Kingdom Come Deliverance and Middle Earth universes will be open world RPGs. I hope that they're good, but I'm scared. We're talking as if pre-nut psychosis is not obviously a thing. Wait, wouldn't it be post-nut psychosis? Pre-nut psychosis. There are levels to horny that would blow any research paper. This is true. My acid reflux and upset stomach woke me up. I'm sorry, Jen. I think I need to clean my ears with Chanti's ASMR.
Even with external barriers. Like in this line here, when they're having a conversation and getting along, she says, orcs are super tough, right? He harumphed at that and she smiled, wishing she could lean up and place a soft kiss to the shiny pink crescent of that domed helmet, just barely peeking out from his fleshy confines. If there wasn't a camera, you'd suck out his soul. That thought that she had in her head really shows how she is confined to a surveillance society of this milking farm, knowing that there are cameras out there that would see her literally sucking the soul out of his dick. But her desires are just rapidly growing stronger with each interaction that she has with Rook.
A girl can't say how she can say these with a straight face. The woman cannot suck in peace. A woman cannot suck in peace in this state of surveillance. Oh, I am deceased. I waited for a good Middle Earth game since that Orc Army one. Haven't we all? Rich, caring, and assertive despite the fact that the perfect person is obviously just a bipedal cow. The perfect partner is a bipedal cow. Battleizer, I agree. No privacy to suck. That's truly the true consequence of late-stage capitalism. No privacy to suck. What? Can you repeat that? Nay. Basically, there's a machine that sucks the Minotaur milk, or is it manual? It's both, Lior. It is both. So first, it's the machine, and then it's manual.
This is not just her wanting to get the milky, sucky, sucky. This is a defiant reclaiming of bodily autonomy. These characters dare to defy it even more by deciding to meet up outside of the workplace and going on a dinner date. They continue connecting romantically, and it's after that she decides she needs to stop half-assing her feelings and just go for it. The text says she needed to stop waffling, stop waiting for things to happen on their own, stop letting the uptight little voice in her head convince her that there was no way he would be interested in a relationship with someone of her species, of her financial situation, with her at all. Maybe Gillis was right. Maybe she should take off her panties. Maybe you just shouldn't wear them. Maybe it's time to take this bull by the horns. Her taking the bull by the horns is both literal and metaphorical. She takes the reins for her own individual agency despite external limitations and systemic oppression. So now we really see how brilliant this book is, because by centering a female protagonist who navigates economic uncertainty not by succumbing to despair, but by building connection, the author is essentially reframing erotic labor not as degradation, but as reclamation. Violet does not simply perform labor. She transforms it. She recognizes the Minotaur's emotional needs, dismantles workplace hierarchies through empathy, and perhaps most radically, chooses to feel something like horniness in a system engineered to numb. And she's not the only one who is changing too. So is Rook, and we really see this in the scene where they finally have sex.
Be brave enough to take the panties off, is the conclusion. I demand two nuggies, you got it. Like Sammy said, same device used to milk regular cows. I'm so scared. Were made by my friends, and all my female characters were made as partners to the character. Also made by my friends. I also have normal characters, in fact. There's the human Adora. She was an orphan who lived in the Elven realm. Joins the Dominion after she was forced into committing a crime against Naruka and co. She later becomes wife to Camber Phrase, a changeling and leader of the Dominion. She has no skills, barely any mana, so basic in every way. All your characters were made by your friends? That's really cool though, Hollow. Wait, are demons furries? I think so. No, wouldn't demons be on the monster effing chart? Even with having two other streams because my ears are stuffing leaving my memory. He's the only one of my friends who made semi-normal characters. All others are, well, they are red flag simulator women but they're hot, so it justifies it. So, did any of your friends make their own Morning Glory milking farm? All this to say that before this review, she was almost certainly flicking her bean before recording this, and she will definitely be flicking it after. Depending on the depiction, Minotaurs can be just a guy with a bull head or a literal bipedal bull with human legs. In this case, it's a literal cow. Thank you for the hydrate, Lior. No, my panties are staying on. And thank you for the posture check.
She had never fully appreciated how enormous he was. In the wide open milking room where he towered over her on the upper level, there was no accurate scope. When they walked through Camper Creek or crowded into one of the always busy little bars or restaurants there, they were surrounded by towering orcs and ogres, trolls and mothmen, and small-statured elves and goblins, obliterating her sense of what was normal or not. Here in her apartment, though, he seemed larger than life and completely out of place. It's alright, it's fine. He's going to find his place right here, between your legs. You're making it very hard to be a gentleman, he repeated, standing over where she sat on the edge of the bed, thighs parted. Is that the only thing that's hard? Violet says.
Oh
Him
my
claiming
Lord.
that it's literally and figuratively hard to remain a gentleman shows that his masculinity is finally being recognized in an environment that's not sterile, and finally has found a place to thrive in a healthy way between her legs. This shows how Violet's presence offers something that the system denies: humanity, care, and a happy ending. By daring to care in a world that only extracts, she's not just jerking them off, she's jerking society out of patriarchal discomfort. It was a waste, a terrible, awful waste, bottling his potent release and sending it off to be refined into little blue pills for human men. Now that she knew how sweet it was on her tongue, how good it felt to be filled until it ran down her thighs and made a mess of the towels upon the sheets, she hated the idea of him selling it. This particular text shows the radical act of demodifying intimacy in a world that treats it as a transaction. Now that the characters have opened their eyes to this new radical viewpoint, it rewards them with a happily ever after ending where Violet gets a new job, a new apartment, and she is in a happy relationship with her big dick minotaur Rook.
We all love a happy ending. She's jerking society. She is jerking society. Apartment, that's what's taking me out. Do you want more milking farm stories? I am so scared, Draco. I am so scared. The apartment in this setting, Morning Glory milking farm. In this case, that applies to my own character. Naruka is the only one to date non-human species, unless you count Felicia, who's artificial. Zis and Ellen are both beastkin after all. The other women are Adora, human, Tanasha, dark elf, Felicia, vampire. I have a friend who didn't want a woman. Purple also had a character at some point, Tabitha Tiefling, named after her cat. It's a massive tangent, not important to the plot. Ah, I understand, hello. Thrive in a healthy way between her legs. Ah yes, being between someone's legs promotes healthy lifestyle. Exactly! This is how you fight against the patriarchy. I have a puppeteer witch who serves her queen, and through her life she lost someone important, drove her to madness. After joining the Dark Queen's court, the madness intensified to a point she got new spells that allow her to control living objects at ease. That is so cool, Lior. Y'all having fun here? Hi, Scorpy. How you doing, Scorpy? Happy ending, happy ending. And she has a scorpion pet. I am now questioning how jerking off minotaurs in the morning correlates to social injustices. Moo means more. From lactation to liberation, chat. From lactation to liberation. Freedom!
In conclusion, this book dares to say what few are brave enough to whisper, that we are all just creatures in heat, trapped in a barn built by Jeff Bezos, hoping someone will look past our horns and see our hearts. My conclusion is that Morning Glory Milking Farm is not just a quirky Kindle Unlimited book, but really a sharp commentary on the economics of desire, the implosion of masculine ideals, and the absurdity of commodified intimacy. It critiques our socioeconomic machinery through vigorous handjobs that really only to the most intellectual of readers out there like you and I could truly see between the lines. So to dismiss this novel as just monster smut is to dismiss the point entirely. This is not erotic fiction where you're jacking off a minotaur because his balls are so deep and huge that he's gotta explode. If anything, this is a roadmap for emotional revolution, one milking session at a time. And so I leave you with this. Next time someone laughs at Morning Glory Milking Farm, they better ask themselves, what are you producing for the machine? And when was the last time you were milked for someone else's profit? I hope that watching this video has helped open your eyes. If there is any book out there that has been perceived as ridiculous smut, feel free to send recommendations my way, and I'm more than happy to break them down into how they are actually deep political commentary. Until
when was the last time you were milked for someone's profit? In conclusion, I die. Deceased. Deceased, I tell you. I'm the vibing. I'm glad that you're vibing, Scorpy. The creative Sora Skylark, who was the man who co-wrote this with me at the start, who then betrayed and left me, also didn't want a female partner, who then betrayed and left me? Who co-wrote this with me at the start, who then betrayed and left me? What happened there, Hollow, if you feel like sharing? Since Sora is so selfless, socially awkward, and a mental mess of insecurity, he is bad at keeping relationships. Does save his mother and live with her. That's a pretty dark story too, though. Oof, that's not how it works. And there it is. The summer of the happy end is what the lady is missing from her life, and what she truly wants, and what she took away from it. Everything else was projection. I told you, it was satire, Battleizer. Beautiful, gorgeous satire. Obviously, Minotaur is therapeutic and stands as a bastion of gender equality. Exactly! The Minotaur D is therapeutic and is a bastion of gender equality. Bum 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 bum. Socioeconomic shit empowers what? Let me toast. I just noticed the book says a monster bait romance. That's called a job indeed. Good morning! Hi, Big Iron Grizz. Good morning. We just finished our Morning Glory Milking Farm rabbit hole, but good morning to you. Welcome on in, first time chatter. I just cook, there's no milking happening. I use the milk. The milk is a raw material to me. The milk is raw for many people. Trust. The milk is raw for a lot of people. I die. Aw, no milking command. Someone milks. It isn't a B tier book, it is a C tier smut, and you're coping and seething that you have wasted your life, and this is the only way you can live, Miss Reviewer. This is what she reads all of these smut books and insults them for us. She suffers in our place, Battleizer. She reads all of these smut books, and then normally this is actually, I've never seen her do it that way. She normally doesn't do a satire. She normally just rants about how stupid something is in general. But I like the satirical one too. It's she suffers so that we may not be as brain rotted, you know? Also, now in my recommendations, I have why you should never date a femboy. Interesting. Interesting. I see. The original main cast of characters are my esports teammates, some even real-life friends. Skylark specifically was a rather problematic friend, left in deary, but he self-sabotages, he lies and so on. Essentially backstabbed the entire team and said I wasn't really serious, and then after 6 months of hard work, I cut off all contact with him. To at least finish the story. Oh, hello. I'm so sorry that that happened to you. Yeah, honestly, losing a friend, oof, I feel that. Where was the morning glory, though? We all phasing to soy milk now. We all moving to soy milk? Excuse? I need to milk AJ? Oh, no. I will never move to soy, it's a dead end. Oh, it's Professor Lando. Along the topic, we're going to learn about milf, hag, and cougar. Explained. Thank you for the lyrics, Sky. Why not? I don't know. It says why you should never date a femboy. Why you should never date a femboy? Because they sustain only on Monster. Skylark in my final conversation concluded to give Naruk and Sora the happy end we couldn't have, but I spit at that idea. Why would I give our characters designed after our personalities a happy end when you cannot come to terms with me either? Hence why Skylark and Naruka don't have a happy end. Aww. It's poetic, though, to do something like that with your writing. Jean! Thank you for using your Prime on me, Jean! Thank you for supporting me, I appreciate you so much!
Mwah. Ligma University. Thank you, Jen. His betrayals would turn the story that was supposed to be initially about true evolution, making the world truly better, into this dark, sad story. Even if I tried, my feelings towards it have changed. That is what happens to the stories. You kind of have to also just let them... I find it's really hard to force an ending with something that you're writing. Subbing with this topic is wild. Why shouldn't date a femboy, but a femboy's in the background? The pink monster, always on him. You guys, have I told you guys that I've never had Monster? Oh god, my hiccups. I've never drunk Monster. Well, I can give you the short notes on why to not date a femboy. No need to watch that. The reason you don't is because there's a disturbingly large percentage of them that are, for some unknown reason, really battleizer. That's a first time. He's here? Where? Oh boy. Nah, he ain't. He's sleeping. Who sleeping? Nani? Whoops. Also, welcome back from Agile, everybody. Now we are on Professor Lando, who I've never watched before. Pinoy. MILF Hag Cougar. Explained. Speaking of femboys, I just want someone to do my makeup. I won't cross-dress. Listen, I wish more men wore makeup. I love a little bit of makeup. I'm not talking crazy, just put a little bit of eyeliner. Put a little bit of eyeliner, smudge a little bit of black eyeshadow around your eyes. I think it makes men look sexy and hot, okay? I rest my case.
My name is Professor Lando. I'm an educator here at the esteemed Ligma University. Now, whether it's furries or femboys, or twinks to twunks, I teach about the important subjects. And in today's lecture, we're taking a look at a slightly older topic and a question. What exactly is the difference between a MILF and a hag? Now, I assume most people are familiar with what a MILF is, but in case you're unfamiliar, I think it's a good time for a quick refresher. I noticed that my old...
Thank you. It is a phenomenon that greater minds have yet to unwrap. Oh, where some, however, not on my own, someone is doing it for me. That was a metamorphosis. What? Thank you for the bless yous. Double bless you. I would do your makeup, Leo.
Video on the subject has some terribly decent audio. Not exactly sure what happened there, but it being 4 years since then anyways, I thought it would be the perfect time to revisit the subject with some additions and updates on the material. MILF.
Ah, Big Iron! Thank you so much for subscribing and supporting me. Thank you, Big Iron. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bless you. Thank you so much. Someone had to do it. How dare you punt me? Why are y'all yeeting me into the ceiling? That's what I want to know, you Gale. A bunch of people are unsubscribing from Prime because of ads being a separate payment now. I hope it's enough to make them go back on it, because I can't watch ASMR with ads. Aw, I hope so, Jen. Thank you, Big Iron. Thank you for the noms.
Is a noun, an acronym for a mother I'd like to frick. Now, although the term was circulating the internet for a while, MILF was popularized in the cultural zeitgeist when it appeared in the 1999 film American Pie.
MILF. Mom, I'd like to
And it's important to note that this is not to be confused with another acronym for the word MILF being the Moro-Islamic Liberation Front, based in the Philippines.
I'm sorry. What are the fucking odds of those things being the same acronym? I was not expecting. Well, that took a turn. I wonder how we're going to see the correlation between femboys and social injustices. You're torturing me with these late past videos. They also laid off. Oh, really, Jen? Oof. Actually, on that note, I did not know that Twitch staff laid off a third of their, Twitch laid off a third of the Twitch staff For those of you that do not know, I also have a YouTube, because this place is a precarious place, apparently. So if you do not know, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, just in case, because you never know. I upload and I live stream to there as well, and all the VODs are always there as well, so just in case. Because that's a terrifying piece of news. I also have a tube. For your joy and entertainment, and so that if one day you're like, oh no, where's my Chanti? I'm there. Don't panic. I will live. Menep. I love that emo. As a Filipino, yeah, that fucking thing is real. As a Filipino, it's fucked up. Oh god. I'm scared. Really? Focus on your lecture class. Filipinos know MILF as a... Oh, really? That's crazy. Do you have a comfortable chair for the makeup? Because I don't like to snap my neck. I do, actually. The chair that I'm sitting in right now has a nice cushion for the neck. Hi, Commander Zoom. Perfect segue, no notes, right? Do you, talking about Zest, the most major effect she has in the entire book is that she is the primary motivator of Naruka's continuous lack of control. She is the one to convince and sweet-talk him into actually committing his first G. She does it by threatening and triggering his greatest fear, losing those he loves again. Ah. You know, it reminds me of actually the plot that the video game Injustice? I think it's Injustice 1. It continued Injustice 2, but the plot of Injustice 1 is like, Superman loses Lois Lane. Technically, I think he kills Lois Lane with his own hands because of the Joker, and then that like breaks him. And then Zest is very similar to then how Wonder Woman actually behaves. She eggs him on in that universe, and then like a multiverse of other heroes need to undo the damage. But it reminds me of the first Injustice. Waves from Red Side. It's just not the best thing to, like, spell out, Jin. Anything words that are sensitive and such. Man, I love MILF. The punt works only on Chanti. Yeah, the punt only works on me. My brain is still trying to process milk and MILFs walking up with a lot of static, waking up with a lot of static brain.
Whose primary goal was to get an autonomous region for the Moro people. So again, that is not the MILF we are talking about in regards to today's class, although there might be MILFs in MILF, as in members of MILF may include people considered MILFs. They are in fact very separate things. So that is just a textbook definition of what a MILF is, but there is an important question we need to answer. Does a MILF have to literally be a mother? But before we answer that question, you need to know that as diligent students of our esteemed university, you all spend countless hours online studying very cultured materials. But while researching those sensitive topics, you have to delve into the unknown and often dangerous places on the internet. Luckily, we can thank our partner, CyberGhost VPN, for sponsoring this video and giving us a tool to navigate the
bag
class
or
studying
Furry.
the ethical considerations of MILFs or DILFs for a class project. You want to protect your privacy from shady websites and research familiar territories to make sure I cover things I missed the first time around. So I'm personally using CyberGhost VPN to give me a better peace of mind. Simply select one of their over 100 locations before you browse to encrypt and reroute all your traffic through their secure servers. This way, no one will even know about your online activity. 40 deals online by simply changing your or even share with family and friends. With our link in the description, you get their protecting our privacy. MILF have to...
Alright, back to class.
Okay.
My idea was more like that purple-haired woman from Tokyo who hurts Kaneki into insanity. Zest also constantly bites and scratches and hurts Naruka. He's obviously stronger, and there are scenes where he reciprocates. I have a scene where he throws her into a wall, but that just turns her on even more. Ellen is the one to usually constrain her, then until she cools down. Interesting. Damn. Evil begets evil. Injustice, was at fault? Injustice Wonder Woman was at fault? Oh yeah, Injustice's Wonder Woman of that multiverse was bad. No, MILF energy is real. MILF and MILF, that's going to be a new one for the search history. What if she has a cat? Can she be a MILF if she has a cat? I think she can be a MILF if she has a cat, but we'll see. We'll see what it says. A sugar mama is a MILF. Was Fireball censored in my MILF comment? Was Fireball censored? No, I don't believe it was, Coro.
Okay, so, does a MILF have to literally be a mother? The answer? No, a MILF does not have to literally be a mother, because I believe that the most important aspect of being a MILF is a character's MILFy energy. Now, how do we define MILFy energy? Well, let's take a look at some examples. So here we have Danny Phantom's mom, Dexter's mom, and Nicole Watterson from the wonderful world of Gumball. 3 undeniably MILFy.
It's the third one for me. Would any furries care to provide their input? He can draw them perfectly. I was gonna say, great drawing. Great drawing. This gentleman has far more tact than I would when referring to people. Right, Pedalizer? A sugar mom is a MILF. Do you think Chanti a MILF or a hag? My vote on hag. I think I'm pretty good hag maxer. I consider AJ as my MILF. As long as they have the... You mean MILFy. It's the MILFy energy. MILFy. If she has a cat, but I guess he took it further. Why those 3? I don't know. We're new here. I'm really curious, Hollow, if that's literal. Is it literal? One side of Naruko's split personality? Or are you gonna give us a twist like that Zest and Ellen were just in his head the whole time? At his self-control. Neither. They're actually part of his body. Oh! Yes to all 3, but surprised Jimmy's mom isn't on that board. These select examples most people know. If I grab a masapan, will he make me choke? There's a high likelihood. These are shower thoughts that you don't randomly think about. Do you need to be a mother to be a MILF? Shower thoughts.
Characters. Here we have a nurturing but protective demeanor across all these characters. They are all undeniably pretty thick, and the commonality here is the MILFy hair. There is a distinct curvy bob that most MILFy characters have, but as you can see, Nicole Watterson does not have hair, so we can say that the MILF bob is a strong indicator of MILFiness, but not necessarily a prerequisite to be a MILF. So let's take a look at a MILF that is not technically or explicitly a mother. Like Aunt May, played by actress Marissa Tomei in the Marvel Spider-Man movies. Although not technically Peter Parker's mother, Aunt May displays some maternal qualities.
That is a MILF, yes. No questions asked. That is a MILF. Yep. No questions asked. Yep. So that last one was only intended to be the mother character, and the internet was what made her MILFy. The other 2 had a level of schmaxy appeal built in. Nicole had it added by a community. I desire the snack. R.I.P. R.I.P. if you choke. What the fuck? At this point, Chanti began to look into the mirror. I don't look like that. I hope to look like that when I'm... How old is she? How old is this actress? I hope to look like this when I'm her age. Absolutely. How old is she? Oh no, Chanti, your hair. My hair isn't like that yet, actually. My hair right now is a wolf cut currently, actually. I need a haircut. I am gonna grow my hair out again, though. And then, when I grow my hair out again, I think then I will be MILF. I will become MILF. Just give me, like, 6 months to a year, because my hair is, like, shoulder length. You know? You know? Really? She was born in 1964? No. Really? Damn! Damn! I hope I look like her, goddamn! I don't look like that yet, but I hope I do. Shit! My God, I hope so. I will pray every night for this. She's getting up there in years and still looks good. Craziness. Chanti's a wolf cut? I want to see. Now it's like a chaotic wolf cut. I need to get a haircut to clean it up a little bit, and then maybe I'll post a photo of it later. You're a bit to be. I'm not MILF yet. I will become MILF one day. Naruka's an artificial being made by the Demon King after he found out the Demon Queen cheated with the Titan leader. Their son, being Sora, the half-demon, half-god, Naruko is supposed to be the weapon to destroy the Titans. He is deemed a failure and thrown away dormant with his powers. His mana is deep and corrupt. It basically, symbiote style, devours and adds Ellen and Zest to his powers as he enters into berserker monster form. So do, like, Ellen and Zest die? Give me 2 weeks and I'll grow enough hair for you to have a weave. I wish. My hair grows out fast, but not that fast. Some people age like wine, but my family is known to age like milk. Wait, I don't know how I feel about using that word. That is a MILF. I'm rooting for you. Thank you. After Chanti becomes 40, she is certified MILF. Chat. Face reveal when I'm 40, like a full-on face reveal, and it'll be my MILF debut, and you guys will think, mark my words, you guys will think that, oh, Chanti is getting a MILF model, and then no, the MILF reveal is me at 40.
As a caretaker, but again, not technically a mother. And undoubtedly, Marissa Tomei is clearly a MILF, especially in this movie. Alternatively, we can take a look at a character that is technically a mother, but not a MILF. Like the Pokemon Kangaskhan, which shows that actual parenthood is not a prime indicator nor necessity of MILFhood, but ultimately the character does need to have some sort of motherly
That was crazy
parent,
to go
like
from,
look at a
from
character
this.
that is technically a mother, but not a MILF. Like the Pokemon Kangaskhan.
To that. That was some visual whiplash. Write that down. Chanti is MILF. Hi, Art. I do an art. MILF Chanti for those of us who stay, but Naruka in this combined form with Ellen Zest fused into him in a very body horror style. That's really fucking cool. In my head, I think of, obviously it would look different, but in my head I'm thinking of the, like, bloody armor that, Orin has in Baldur's Gate 3. Ellen and Zest are alive, but they're fully part of his body. They're no longer independent beings. Interesting. Can they make decisions different from him, Hollow? She can barely take care of herself. She does not have the maternal care. I cannot take care of myself. This is true. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. And shrimp, everybody. Have a good day, Hydra. Jane Doe from ZZZ. This is a perfect example of a mommy MILF type. Bro, that's a kangaroo. This is like more like a dinosaur than a kangaroo. Orin looks awesome. Cantarella from WoW. Why is the Pokemon named after cereal? I have no idea. Thank you for the hug. They're completely self-aware. Nothing about them changed after inheriting a portion of his power and living off of him. It made them way stronger. Oh.
Which shows that actual parenthood is not a prime indicator nor necessity of MILFhood, but ultimately the character does need to have some sort of motherliness about her, whether it's her demeanor, her figure, her hair, or some combination of all those. Okay, so now the question is, where do hags fit in all this? Well, when it comes to a discussion of older women in online spaces, older characters, hags might often be confused for a MILF, but I'm here to clarify that they are actually very different and separate categories, almost opposites. So what exactly is a hag?
I'm so excited to see these
A hag is a word
examples.
to describe an ugly older woman. Now, this is a perfect example of practical sentiment going against the literal definition of a word, since people often use this term, hag, as a way to indicate their attraction to the character. Take a look at this example. This is Hosho Marine, a pirate-themed VTuber. Now, the core dynamic of Marine's hagdom is that she is an
old in quotation marks. Thank you for the hug. Thank you for the nom, AJ. Maybe it's Khan from Star Trek. True. In the final arcs, the fact that both of them are results of the infidelity and chaos between the Demon King and the Titan leaders is a major plot point that's supposed to shock the reader. Makes tragic in a sense that they are the very beings they created to drown the world in chaos, ended up drowning the world in chaos. Aww, a self-fulfilling prophecy, eh, Hollow? Oh, that's so sad. Your head is covering it. There, I'm leaning. Do I lean far enough for you to see it? I do! Ta-da! I'm like, how far can I lean? I'm like, huh? Can you see it?
older woman in her 30s who behaves like someone much younger, often attempting to demonstrate
We're in class,
cutesy
Big Iron.
behavior in the way that they talk or what they do. And importantly, this fact is teased by others and by her viewers for the dichotomy of the behavior with her age. But most importantly, this obvious attempt to be considered younger is seen as
I kind of want to make a hag model now. God damn it.
Hags. This goes against the formal definition of a hag being simply an old, ugly woman. The opposite is true, actually. It's the fact that she is seen as too old that makes her behavior and thus classification as a hag an attractive quality.
Good luck.
This can be summarized with one word: shame. Now, a key marker of hagdom is some sort of embarrassment, or again, shame. Whether that manifests through attempts to obfuscate their age or simply by trying to act younger, a hag is seen as performative in this nature. And also of note, hags in practice are not actually that ugly or that old. This is a key trait of hags. Contextually, they are compared to very extreme expectations of youthfulness, often to a comical level. Marine, being in her 30s, is not that old in general, but she is compared to idols in their late teens or early 20s.
She's in her 30s. I thought the woman would at least be in her 40s, and we're calling her a hag. Good lord. Good lord. Good lord. Twitch, it does. I don't think it's because it's that. I think it's just it's censoring words that are sensitive, Jin. Hag Maxi. Poor Marine. Yeah, the border is now 30. Hi, Sammy. Amma, the Scuff Queen, is 34. I love her. Chanti's dream can come true then. When I'm 30, I'm not 30 yet, unfortunately. Bye, Leor. See you later. After 30 people are hags, evidently so. Evidently so. You hit 30, your time's up. So Mistress is closer to a hag? I'm getting there. I'm getting closer there. I'm getting there. Not yet, though. How old am I? I always forget. What year are we in? Thank you for the licky lurk. 30s being a hag makes me feel old now. Whatever I was called, sir, when I was 19. Hi again. Yeah, hello again, Sammy. I know that you were here earlier, but welcome back. My sister is a hag. Crazy. Don't let your sister hear that. You're gonna get smacked. 2035, 2026, unfortunately. 1800. Where can I send my characters' stories? Also into library offerings. Smack, she killed me. And you know what, AJ? I would be at your funeral being like, and I don't know what happened. It's a mystery. I only have a couple more years. Me too. Thank you for the lurk, for Pookie. Good luck in League, good lord.
In a tongue-in-cheek kind of way, of course. This element can be demonstrated by a popular meme in regards to hags. With enough power, you can refire even a dying star. In this meme format, a character, a hag, is surrounded by fertility aid supplements, implying that said character is far beyond the peak fertile age that demarks youthfulness. This also implies a lustfulness towards the hag and is coupled with that, again, embarrassment element, meant to bring attention to the supposed oldness of the character. So now, if we haven't been clear, what exactly is that difference between milfs and hags? So, when it comes to delineating between milfs and hags,
calling a older woman that's not even that old but a hag a dying star is crazy. I will soon be, in a couple of years, a dying star. It honestly sounds quite beautiful. Wouldn't a male hag just be a twonk? Would it? Bonnie Barkswell, hi. Hi, Rem. Welcome back, Rem. Unless you were lurking. Need some power to refire dying sun. Apparently so. Apparently I'm on the verge of becoming a dying star, and I need some... Yeah, older men are silver foxes. I thought twonks were buff twinks. I thought twonks were buff twinks too. There's no word for a guy hag. Usually guy hags... Actually, guy hags do have different... I feel like guy hags can be silver foxes. Sometimes it can be himbo. Sometimes it's the dad bod archetype. You know, the dad bod. Like, not just like daddy. Sometimes it can be daddy, but more specifically like the dad bod. You know. That's what I feel like. I like your funny words. That's not quite right. Milfs versus hags. Chubba's most affected. Dying star. When stars die, they go supernova. I'm getting my, unks notice soon? I can get the answer. Guy hag is unk. Unk is another one. True, I forgot that unk. Unk is also guy hag, actually. Unk. Yep. I hate that I can identify all the fucking milfs they have. I like your funny words.
Hags, there is a key difference.
I don't know who the one on the right is.
Milfs are older in appearance and mature in their demeanor, and are actually desired for their older qualities, whereas hags are not actually...
Did you mean the one where you're gonna go and play? Is that the one? About Key? Because that's the last one that I got in. That you're gonna go play with Key? Is that the one? Yeah, I guess I am deaf. You deaf? I literally said goodbye and took good luck with the cheaters. What game are you gonna be playing, actually? You know Unk works. Yeah, Unk. Someone else just said earlier that they're gonna go... Actually, Fubuki is gonna go into the League mines, which is just crazy to me. I don't know what it would take to get me to play League again, I'll be honest. Actually, no. Money. Money. Yeah, it would take money. No cheaters though. We are in Enfield playing the test zone and finishing 1.2 by 1 point before because 1.3 comes out soon. Have fun with your cheater-free time in Enfield.
That old and are desired for their attempts.
Dad bods are a very nebulous term. Ask someone what a dad bod is, and you will get 50 different answers.
If they are actually old and acted like an old person, they wouldn't really be desired as a hag. Now, the term MILF is often used for both fictional characters and real people, while hag, at least recent times, has almost exclusively been used to describe fictional characters.
True.
So hopefully that's given you a good framework to navigate MILFs and hags online, but as the saying goes, the best things often come in threes. That's not the only thing that's gonna... Now,
there was a joke there. There was a joke there. He tried it. He tried it. He tried it.
no, did someone else get hacked, AJ? What? Is there a problem with me playing League? Fubuki, there is everything wrong with you playing League. What do you mean again? Again? Nani? Why do people click on the weird links? Yeah. Yeah, people have been getting hacked. Also, good reminder for those of you guys. A lot of you guys have been getting hacked in the Discord. Please be careful with the links that you click. It's very dangerous out there. Please be careful. If you see anything, listen. If anything says that you are going to get money, don't click it. Listen, I get it. I feel it. I like money too. I need money. Very badly. Alright? That's why I work myself to the bone. However, if there is a button or a photo on the internet that's like, you'll get thousands of dollars if you click this, and if you do it, don't click it. Don't click it. It's not real. It's not real, chat. Don't click links claiming that you're gonna get money or rewards or a free game or anything. It's not real. It's not real. It's a stress relieving game. It's crazy. And so did DC on the computer. Oh, thank you, AJ. Thank you for looking out for that. Welcome back from Matt Jail. The only place more toxic than League is Final Fantasy XIV. Never played Battle. I have never in my life clicked a random link someone I've never known sent me on social media.
A cougar is an older woman that has a particular interest in being with a markedly younger man romantically. Now, cougars have kind of fallen off nowadays, often mocked by the more traditional MILF in media, but we can't ignore their place in the conversation about older women. Now, whereas MILFs and even hags are more about our interest in the woman, cougars are about the woman's interest outwardly. And though it's important for a cougar to be somewhat attractive in a conventional sense, there isn't much emphasis placed on their physical appearance since it's more about their behavior as opposed to our attraction to the cougars themselves.
Why not set up a bot killer? We don't, it's not bots battleizer, but I mean, I have a lot of stuff in the Discord to protect us, and it does alert us a lot of times of suspicious accounts, and we kind of know when there's like a bot. We're pretty sure. We've never gotten a bot attack, like a huge like flood of bots, because I have a bunch of stuff set up against that. The main issue now is like real people, our real members. They click something somewhere out in their travels in the internet. They click something and they get hacked, and that tends to be what has been happening. Si algo es demasiado bueno para ser real o legal, se verdad es una trampa. Una trampa. Is Final Fantasy XIV PvP really that toxic? The general community is so wholesome. I have no idea, Jen. Never played. I came back to cougars. You did. That's not the only thing that's coming, as he was saying. Will Chanti evolve into a cougar? I have a suspicion I will evolve into a cougar whether I want to or not. I have a feeling it's gonna happen. Out of the 3, cougars are probably my preference. Cougar backshots. Hi, Clover. Hi, Clover. How you doing, sweet Clover? It is the human weakness, indeed, Battleizer. It is the human weakness. The human desire to click buttons is very strong. I feel like we should have a study on what it is about people, humanity really enjoying clicking things.
Do you have an older woman in your life? Perhaps you can now go to your mother and say, Mom, Professor Lando told me that you're a MILF. Okay, students, that's going to be it for class today. But remember, your homework is to click the link in the description to check out the special discount that CyberGhost VPN is offering.
Can you imagine? Oh my god, that literally reminds me of a video. Holy shit. Wait, I don't know if I can find it. That literally reminds me of a video. Let me see if I can find it. Here, look at Professor Lando in the meantime. Oh, what was it? of someone who was like, I sent this to my aunt, and it was a TikTok. Let me see if I can find it. I'm now logged in! God damn it. God motherfucking damn it. God damn it. Gosh darn damn it. Gosh darn tootin' damn it. Alright, I definitely gotta save somewhere. I definitely gotta save somewhere, but I don't know if I can find it. Let me see. It had to do with baking something. I may not have saved it. I did not save it. This is a tragic day for me. Unfortunate. Unfortunate turn of events. So very tragic. Aww, I'm usually so good at saving things. Why did I not? See, this is what happens. I always am like, oh no, my saves get too flooded, and then it gets too crowded, and then I can't find shit. And then look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Not finding anything. God damn. God damn it. I go and I cry. I go and I cry. Terrible tears. Terrible, terrible tears. I'm way too hot right now. Your girl's sweaty. Drink some water. I have a Warframe Discord with like 2,000 people in it. Really don't want to own it anymore, but I have no idea what to do with it. Really, Jen? You can always pass the ownership off to someone else, Jen. I'm not doing that. A reminder, cougar means the attraction of the femme towards younger men. With that reminder, what can you say, mistress? I thought that cougars was like, isn't a cougar applied to other people like them? Or is that just where, wait, we just had this class. Does that then just mean that it is just MILF? If it's the youngins attracted to the older women. I think that's MILF, right? We just had this class. Like my uni, love it, right? Saga makes a good point. The I'm old enough to be your mother switches chat theme to love. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV toxicity is overshadowed by the overwhelming welcoming community. Oh, that's so sweet. Then you get sad when they change it back. If you start raiding or any endgame activity, you experience toxicity. Older women who are into younger men. Okay, if that's exclusively, then no. Then no. It's another one that I was like... That's crazy. This is a crazy playlist. This is a crazy, crazy playlist. Link for a surprise. I'm so scared. I'm scared. Hold up. Let me copy that. Let me put that on another tab. Ah! Professionalism. Immaculate professionalism. There's some G Sunday. Uncle Bassie is crazy. I was about to read that as something else. Oh no. Already from the cover. Oh dear lord. I never want to hear any judgment of you ever again, chat. Can I just also say, I never want to hear you say a goddamn thing. I don't want to hear nothing. Nothing from you all. Not a goddamn thing. Oh no, I'm enjoying the confusion, so I can tell. He bashing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. Sunset music, thank you, Battleizer. Hola, Grancito. It's kind of similar. Have you heard I Need Them Biscuits? I have not heard that one. I'm wide awake because of you. Banned in 1950s.
The doctor, I need some medical care.
riéndome hoy transito por las canciones que me están enseñando chat.
I have some trouble down there. I zipped up way too fast. Oh, this pain is gonna last. I got my balls stuck in my zipper. He's got his balls. I got my balls stuck in my zipper. He's got his balls. I got my balls stuck in my zipper. Why did this happen to me? I'm half the man I used to be.
He doesn't seem to be in enough pain to have gotten caught by the side. No, I think so too. I think so too. Wait. Oh, there was one of these that I swear I had heard before. Is it this one? I swear I heard it before. Hit songs of the 40s. The 40s? It might have been this one.
Now some gals pray on Sunday while others like to tease. But I get my religion down here on my knees.
Sing it, mama.
When a man's feeling troubled, I can guarantee he knows exactly where he can find me. I'm always down on my knees, sugar. I'm the best at what I do. And when you hear my sermon, make a believer out of you. Hallelujah, I'm gonna set you free. My mouth was made for sinning, and I'm always down on my knees.
This is good! This is horny as fuck, but it's good! Excuse you? I would have this on my motherfucking radio! I would have this playing out loud in the car, and then someone would be looking at me like, damn. A song you hear in radio in the 70s. We'll be back to the book talk, Leroy. This is good! He doesn't seem to be in enough pain. Every guy knows what this feels like. He is half the man he used to be. How much more pain do you want the man to be? Robo. The question is, did he catch the side of them or the sea? Oof. Damn, she just like me. Cover when? I would. I think my voice could also mimic this a bit. All of a sudden, I'm feeling religious. Play this as the outro. I will play this as the outro. It is classy horny. My first cover.
Likes to scream and shout.
First cover.
When he sneaks in my back door, I know what he's yelling about.
Oh.
Come give me your confession, don't have to go without. Make you feel good, oh, there ain't no doubt. I'm always down on my knees, honey. I'm the best at what I do. And when you hear my sermon, make a believer out of you. Hallelujah, I'm gonna set you free. My mouth was made for sinning, and I'm always down on my knees. Salvation, it comes easy when you're zipped.
Someone needs to send the song to Funky. Make for sinning for real.
I'm having fun. I'm always down on my knees, honey. I'm the best at what I do. And when you hear my sermon, make a believer out of you. Hallelujah, I'm gonna
New intro song for real. I'ma download it.
Down on
my knees.
My mouth was made for sinning, and I'm always down on my knees.
Woof! was goddamn good. I have nothing to say. I can't even laugh at that. That was just beautiful. That was just beautiful. I don't even care. Clappies, clappies. Cover of Despacito? I don't think I could cover Despacito, I'm gonna be honest. Now that we're doing sus songs, salvation through salvation. Salivation. Salvation through salivation. True. True. Let me see if there's anything else. That's crazy. I love this. That was fucking phenomenal. I can't wait for that cover. Down on my knees. It's gonna be good. I feel motivated. Alright, and then you sent me the... good god. Fun to rhyme? I have not. I'll be playing that on the radio when they pass me the aux. Do it. Are we gonna ignore just Stroke It being suggested? Do you want to listen to Just Stroke It? This is the one that I think... Which one you sent this one to me? Didn't Sammy send this one to me? There's a lot of build-up for what this is gonna be, I'm suspecting. Where we going with this?
Okay, I wake up in the morning, bounce my ass, and then I cook some food. Then I go outside and bounce my ass on a good-looking dude. I bounce my ass in public, bounce my ass up in the lunch line. Even bounce my ass up in the office when it's crunch time. Bounce my ass when I get drunk and bounce it to get sober. And you know I'm bouncing ass when all the homies coming over. Bounce my ass with all my friends and bounce it with my enemies. The other day I bounced my ass so hard I got an injury. Bounce my ass too much and sometimes it get me in trouble. The other day I bounced my ass so hard I pulled a muscle. God damn, bounce a champion and I'ma keep on grinding for it. Other day I bounced my ass so hard I tore my spinal cord. And every time they see me in the street, I'm just...
I tore my spinal cord. Is crazy. Total tangent. Been playing Soulframe, and there's a new pack that just fuck you ICAST gun. Which one is that, Clover? What's it called? I'm playing that on radio. Are we gonna signal Resurrection by Erection is a song that goes far harder than it should, pun intended. Resurrection by... Resurrection of the Christ! I think we need to watch Resurrection of the Christ after this! TikTok thing. I'm still musical, actually, funnily enough. But different. Raise your phallus high! Better than oiled cock, in my opinion. I had a solid month straight on just Powerwolf on my Spotify. Hi, that one gremlin. How are you doing? What in the F did I come back to? The usual. You're listening to Good Looking and Ram Ranch? I'm not listening to Ram Ranch. That one, absolutely not. But good looking. But good looking. No, my favorite one was that other one. This one. The one by Wilma Fingerdew. I'm gonna have to look her up. Miss Wilma Fingerdew. You can't play us. You're the streamer. You're in control. So truly, you did this to us. Listen, it's a mutual self-assured destruction. Didn't know Powerwolf had such songs. Powerwolf is a banger. I love that so far. You and Kenta do a duet of Good Looking on the road trip while Ray sits in pure confusion. I mean, Ray's gonna be enjoying the show. I don't know what you mean. I listen to Powerwolf all the time. Well, that was a treat. Honestly, I'd be down. I'd be down, AJ. Wilma Fingerdew. Yeah, do you get that? You're the mistress here. You has control. This is true. Hi, Yera. Alright, this saga on the Tiki of the Talkies has been entertaining me ever since they started posting them. It's been months, and it's so funny. Okay? It's amazing. I fucking love it. I am here for this saga.
Bitch! He's here! My brother's friend! I can't. They're gaming in my brother's room. He said, nice to see you again to me. His voice is so deep. Barging with drinks. Spilling on him. Bro, I don't even know him. You're about to learn every inch. Shut up. I'm literally barefaced with PJs on right now. He just texted me. What the fuck? What the fuck? How we get your number? IDK. He asked if I want a game later. Help, what do I say? Yes, 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 yes. I have 3 pimples on my forehead. I can't face him like this. Yes, 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 yes. I'm literally rolling and kicking and screaming. I'm about to die for real. He's knocking. I'ma pretend I'm sleeping. Bitch. Answer. Bitch.
Drama. This saga has been, if you guys ever wonder how the girly pops text, the girls and the gays, they text like this. Your fate is constantly being decided in this realm right here. This is exactly how it happens. Does she get pounded or no? We will continue this saga. Let me tell you, this is an emotional journey that we are going to go on, okay? Don't read ahead. No spoilers. All right, hi Divine. It was a beautiful bitch. It was beautiful. This is my favorites. It's my favorite thing. This is better than television, bro. It's better than television. So, self-care and you get a cookie. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Shrimp, take care of your spines. Is this online? Dude probably just wanted to play for real. Flag. You know what? I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but you are incorrect. You are incorrect. Incorrect.
Oh, he just came to say, we're going to Chipotle. Who's we? Me, my brother, Mr. Hot Biker. OMG. Okay, lock in. What you gonna wear? I don't know. My Parker is 45 outside. You fool. You gotta shiver your tits in the wind. Let them warm you up. OMG.
Shiver your tits in the wind. This is also very real advice. Mr. Hot. No, for me it's the stoner. Oh, the biker. The biker. And now we're gonna stream for us to watch this. Truly, AJ. Truly. Grr. What picture, Yara? Oh, God.
Shut the fuck up. We're gonna grab dinner then watch a movie later. Oh my lord, this is so awkward. We were ready to go, but my brother had diarrhea all of a sudden, so now it's just me and him in the car. We keep meeting eyes in the rearview mirror. I'm escaping to our chapter past time. The fuck? Girl, get out of here. Go talk to him, it's scary. I don't care. Say something. Stop texting me. Okay, fine. Burn. Shit, he's... Why you stop texting me? I need updates from
What do you guys think happened? What do you guys think happened? Sounds like me at work. It's like, bitch, stop texting me. And then it's like, why you stop texting me? Why does it sound like how operators talk to each other? I'm gonna use that for my pirate cosplay. Shiver my tits. You gotta shiver your tits. Amelia. He gay? She punded him? Pounded him.
Tell me why biker man took off his jacket for no goddamn reason. Got me panicking. We had
Actually, wait a minute. Let's get a poll going. What do we think? Is he gay? Is he gay? Is he taken? Or are they fucking? What's gonna happen? Is he gay? Is he taken? Or are they effing? I'm secretly hope he's gay now. Why? Oh my god, let's get a poll going. Let's get a poll going. I'm curious. All three. Oh my god. Cluelessly dance. Is it gay to want to empreg AJ? Nah, that's just homie. That's just being homie schmexual. That's just being homie smack. Here. Where's my pole? Where do I push the button for the pole? Is that the pull button? That is the pull button. Let me share. Near Pearl. What is the back? Have you seen chat music? Chat music? What do you mean? Imagine the brother. Oh my god, imagine the brother is spanking him. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Did I do that correctly? I pushed started. Did I do that correctly? I did not do that correctly. Hold up. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. Trust me. Trust me. Content does not meet content guidelines. What does not mean content guidelines? Is it gay? Which one? What do I have to put in there instead? Hold up. Okay, does this meet content guidelines? It's saying it does not meet content guidelines. Does this meet content guidelines? It was. It was gay. Gay did not meet content guidelines. I'm deceased. Oh my god. The gay did not meet content guidelines. Oh, I was doing it with one hand. Don't ask what the other hand's doing in this situation. By conquer to care. Have you seen I Imagine the Brother is Banging Him? It's a channel in YouTube. Never heard of it. It was apparently the gay. It was apparently the gay that was not allowed. Holy and the Whole by Chat Music. Fubuki put it in the recommends. Recommend it into the chat recommends. The Discord recommends. Gay is a word. It's not even an insult. IDK. It was saying it guidelines. Just put like Gex into I was able to get it to work. Which one hand is what?
Talk was awkward as hell. Then he said, "You haven't responded to my text yet." Oh shit, what you say? Oh, about gaming later? Sure. What game you wanna play? He chuckled. Something fun. Something fun. But then my brother came back, so he shut up. Bro, no. Bro's been constipated for weeks, and now he's speed pooping. Why do you remember the TMI?
I forgot that part. That was the wrong moment to drink. That was the wrong moment to drink. Good morning, Scarecrow. I really want to ask about the other hand. So we all lost? No, nobody lost.
They chatting, I can finally rest. What?
We're still gonna
join their convo, bro. They be talking about YouTube kids and shit. Oh my fucking god, my brother just said something about girls who like gaming or red. Like a man glanced at me and said, like your sister, Amelia, that's you, that's me, that's you. Bro, my brother's sabotaging me, saying I'm shit at FPS. He needs to shut up and shit some more instead. Girl, help me. We at Chipotle, the stoner friend is also here. Tell me why, biker.
I would kill my sibling. If my howling parts are there, we got a ways to go, buddy.
What are the odds of you obtaining
I'd kill my sibling. My sibling would not cuck me that way, though, I will say. We would not do that to each other, but I would kill them.
Photo containing all three guys. Biker, stoner, and brother. Zero. Wow, look how nice this weather is. Let's take a group selfie. Bitch, it's 40 degrees out right now. What do you want from me? What if I Venmo you $3? 10, 5, 8, 6, 7, 6, 7. Deal. Please don't say what I think you gon' say. Babe, no. Can I say it? No. Stoner is cuter. No. He has dimples. He's taller too. Height is not everything about a man, yeah, 'cause size matters too. Please, I'm clenching my ass, trying to maintain a poker face in front of it.
Alright, chat. And also, whose side are we on? Are we Team Stoner or are we Team Biker? Stoner or Biker? What are we feeling right now? I know it's early, but what are we feeling right now? I would cuck my brother so hard he would be living with my parents till he's 50. Biker. Where do I send song Rex? The song you can do music offerings for Buki. Why would you date us? Why would you date a stoner? Biker. Plot twist, they're together.
What do you mean? I'm in the size of their personality. It's you for real? Be honest. You just have a thing for guys in glasses. Yes, I like me some nerds. Says the woman who once dated a 6 feet gym rat. Irrelevant. On the way back home now. Oh no, we detour into Walmart. You know what that means? What?
Team
They
Stone.
about to get drunk. What are they?
Team Stone. I think we only got like 1 or 2 stoners.
Girl, I'm tweaking. They were drinking and started playing Mario Kart. Biker man said he wants to team up with me, so he sat beside me on the couch. Nearly died, 'cause I don't think I breathed at all. Our team keeps winning, and he said I'm so good at this. Didn't think the 4th case of alcohol would be open, but it's open. They're wrestling. Biker just asked me if I'm dating anyone. Oh my God, I say I wish and looked at him real hard. He said good to know. I'm screaming. I think the night is going well. My brother just puked in the bathroom. He completely missed the sink. Biker is missing. He threw up in the backyard. What the fuck is going on? Why are you asleep when I need you the most? I'm crying, where did my brother's pants go? He's face down on the floor in the bathroom. I had to witness his bare ass.
I forgot how funny this shit is. I forgot how fucking funny this shit is. Hi, hon. We're reacting to my favorite TikTok series, and I'm dying again. This is so funny to me. Bikers, duns are totally batting for the side, no other option. What is Biker scoping out for the stoner? You team Biker, Sammy? I think gay it is. Where, face down on the bathroom.
And it's cleaning up all the vomits. Not gonna eat Chipotle again anytime soon. Why is Stoner passed out in front of my room? I gave him a blanket. The sun is rising.
Oh, Lord.
I'm dying. This shit, period. Oh. What in the actual fuck did I wake up to? Girl, I'm tweaking.
Double
They were
cheek
drinking
dub.
and started.
R.I.P. Biker. We don't know where the biker went. The biker was missing. The biker threw up in the fucking. Well, come on in for some cheddar, Hanzog. The biker threw up in the back, in the garden, in the backyard. Brother threw up in the sink, but he missed in the bathroom. And then the stoner is asleep, passed out in front of her bedroom. And now we're here. Biker and stoner bumming in the garden.
Oh, are you alive? Physically, yes. Stoner's getting everyone breakfast. My brother's unconscious. Biker is showering. Oh no! really need to pee so bad. Woo! Let me barge in the bathroom. Oh God, I didn't know you were showering. Sorry, my bad. Also, W. Stoner, what the fuck is your problem? I'm not a thirsty MF like you. I have morals. Holy fucking shit, I lie.
She don't got the morals. TLM, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the coven, VTuber. Welcome, welcome. Sound like a guy sleepover? Yeah. Is that bikers from Hotline Miami backstory? Welcome on into TLM. What the dog doing? These are peak. It's so amazing, isn't it? It's so good. It's so good.
Holy fucking shit, I lied. Biker came to my room to apologize about last night. Third fucking less. Oh! He said thanks for taking care of him when he was drunk. I was like, oh, it was nothing. But inside I was like, my breakfast came early. Look how much you've grown. I'm so proud. Wanna know what else he said? What? Bitch, spit it out. He said, I know we played Mario Kart with them last night, but what? Can we play something else tonight? Whatever game you like, just you and me.
Can I just say?
Just you and me.
Can I just, I'm trying to get this. That is some Riz. Can I just say? Can I just say that is, listen, not a lot of shit gets to me, okay? But motherfucker says that shit. It would work. It would work. It would work. It would. It would. Hey, baby mama. Can we play something else tonight? Just me and you? That would work. Okay, that was slick. That was slick. That was real slick. Take notes. But then we're also gonna delete the notes later, so I'm gonna say. Thank you for the coven offerings. She got them whole rails instead of more rails. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Hi, Nova. Chanti's rizzing herself up. Someone's gotta do it. That is the most vanilla riz, girl. Listen, it is. But that is, we are in a barren wasteland flag. I don't know if you are aware. I don't know about you, but I'm kind of living in the desert of riz, okay? Okay. I'm suffering. Want to play Warframe later? Just you and me and chat. Want to play Warframe later? Just me and you and chat. Chico, kill me. Still cannot tell if gay or dense. The jury's still out. Gasp. I just remembered a song. Please, 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 please. Oh my god. Also, the poll results were most voted gay, although there were not many votes in general. Only one thought banging. So we shall see. We shall see. Maybe we should try no living by what? Smooth. Want curb stop ballast later? Want a curb stomp ballast later? Just me and you. Yay, we get to come.
I am literally so embarrassed right now, I could piss myself. I thought you were gonna game with Biker Man tonight. Did that not happen or what? So, about that. He came to my room after my brother went to sleep. Okay. He wore a new shirt, smelled super nice, looked extra handsome. Okay. And he said, hey! Okay. So I jumped him like a feral animal. Okay. Not okay. May or may not have kissed him the second he closed the door on the mouth. Yeah. Y'all haven't even started gaming? No. The woman was too stunned to speak. You got possessed by your ovaries or what?
I I love that. You got possessed by your ovaries or what? Thank you, Battleass. How did the video about the Hone women go? I think we're still on the video, okay, Maniac? Ain't that just ovulation? It can happen during more than just that, I will say, AJ. My mere presence exercises the ovaries. New pin.
IDK, don't ask me, how did he react though? He was like, woo, I didn't expect you to be this eager. Then he sat me down and was like, I wanna get to know you better, take you out on a date. I said, when is that? Girl. He said, I'll text you, take you someplace where your brother isn't sleeping next door. He asked if I still wanna play something together. I said no, cause I was too embarrassed. So he left. Then I texted you.
Poor girl. She got...
You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Gonna go piss myself.
She got possessed.
So embarrassed right now.
She got possessed by the ovaries. It happens. It happens. It does happen. What, you spend 4 hours on how horny women are? That kind of. Women, men, all of the above.
Why isn't Biker texting me?
Chill. He literally just left the house.
No text! Eating lunch but no text! Text non-existent.
Why don't you text him first?
No! He should be back in his place by now. Why still no text?
How often? That's me. What? This one? The sad cat? The sad cat? This one, right? That is you. There you are. How often does it happen? It just happens. I will not be elaborating. Minotaurs is the backer of Minotaur. Now y'all writing your own fanfiction.
Eating lunch but no text. Text non-existent.
Why don't you text him first?
No! He should be back in his place by now. Why still no text? Text when? When you shut the fuck up. Thought he texted me, but it's just my brother sending me stupid ass reels from the toilet.
Oh yeah, how's his poops going?
No one fucking cares.
He can eat shit and die.
12 no tips, but not once from him. 13 no tips, 15 no tips. Did he die? You need help.
Oh, text, he text.
Oh, and
How much does her brother shit? We have been getting updates on the brothers' bowel movements throughout this saga. I'm dying. Listen, a brother's shit time is sacred. I thought biker crash. Chat music is like that, Chanti, but it uses IG comments. Isn't it, Nova? I need to know so I can defend myself when I'm in that mood. What the fuck you mean? I need to know so I can defend myself when in that mood. You will never know, Kwang. You'll never know, Robo, okay? When the woman pounces, you'll know, because she will be on you, but you will not see her coming. In one way of speaking, but in another, it will be happening. But you know, the plot thickens. I swear she has the same brother as me. This is coming from a brother. When you need to shit, you need to shit. I love that that's what you guys are stuck on defending. You guys are like, hold up, why is my man's bowels being brought into this? This girl's door state. This is true. I'm so dead.
you need help. Oh,
kidding me or takes what say, what say, what say, what say. Respond, need help or nothing. Just incubating my phone, waiting for your text to pop out like an old hen expecting a miracle egg. How about you? Something less or nothing. How about you? Something more. I told him I'm drawing. He said, do you need a model? I can volunteer. What about the date though? He just asked me if I'm free next weekend. And if I'm interested in going for a ride.
And then the comment, the number one comment is a ride on what? A ride on what? To be determined, though. To be determined, though. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. Y'all need sleep. There is no sleep when the plot is this thick. Terrifying. It's a toilet. It is a toilet. Are you the main character? Let the men shit without judgment. I will not. We will judge.
Makeup, check. Bike riding gear, check. Biker riding gear, biker riding gear, check.
Hey. The fates. The fates. You guys are getting an exclusive inside look, by the way, to how the girlies, the girls, the theys, and the gays text each other. Never before seen. Never before seen. Never have you had such insights to how this goes down.
Makeup, check. Bike riding gear, check. Biker riding gear, biker riding gear, check. Let's go! Keep that man. Take him down, tear him apart. Heading out now, wish me good luck. You got this, bitch. Almost ain't shit trying to get on the bike, but he helped me. Nice. How was the ride? It's actually so fucking cold and windy riding him. Oh, scary as hell, but good thing I have someone to hold on to. Go girl, ride that shit. Okay, stopping to get some hot cocoa now. Hell yeah, drink that shit. In the restaurant bathroom right now. Woo, pee that shit. Hyperventilating.
I'm dead.
Did you fall off the bike? No. We stopped and overlooked to watch the sunset. I apologize for jumping him last time. He said he thought it was cute. Then he fucking said, "Is now a good time to show you?" I say, "Show me what?" He said, "How to properly kiss someone." I said, "Yes." So, how was the kiss? Don't tell me you're riding something else already. Really? In this weather? Really?
Bro, possessed. The girl is possessed. The girl is not here with us anymore. Amelia is not here with us anymore. She is busy. Amelia is very busy. Amelia cannot respond. Amelia cannot go onto the phone. She's not dead. She's... I like how the focus of the chat has changed to the brother. Don't ride the biker and the bike at the same time. I've had this insight before. Don't lie to me. If you have sisters, you may have seen this insight before. How do you pee? They're just sharing body heat. Exactly. Riz. Y'all are too cute. Y'all are too cute. Y'all are too cute.
Good morning, bitch. Y'all totally did it last night, didn't you? Oh my God, what a fucking slut. Now spill. Tell me every detail. He asked me if I'm down to chill at his place. I'm like, yes. So he, yeah. Oh Lord. We la 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 la.
TikTok will ban me. Jesus Christ over the fucking shoulder. Hello, this is Horny. Hello, this is Horny here. The person you're looking for cannot be reached until they settle down. Goodbye. You were calling us degenerates like half an hour ago. You guys are degenerates. Why you guys think I'm showing you this? You guys are degenerates. I'm showing you this because we are degenerates together. I died for this. The images are so funny. I died for this. Hey, Jesus died for our sins, chat. So, if you're not getting dicked down. Degens attract degens, which is how we are all here. We're gathered here today for this sermon. You worse, I beg to differ, Robo. Jesus died for milking farm. I'm dead. If you look into your left, you can see a broken Chanti watching funny-ass TikTok. If you look to your right, you can see the TikTok that broke Chanti. It is not worse, AJ. Don't lie to me. Jesus... Jesus died on wood just like a male. Yeah.
Oh Lord, yeah, yeah. He just made us strawberries and pancakes for breakfast. Now he's outside on a call. Well, I'm glad you're having a great time, cause I'm freezing my tits off trying to get to rehearsal. Oh no, not your tits. You don't even care, do you? Of course I care about you, my best cookie. A car just flew out and crashed into me. Oh, oops. Wish the car speedy recovery. I lost our matching necklace last month. That's okay, I'll get you another one. I'm dating your brother. Wait, for real? No. Alright, it's starting, got to go.
Please pick up, bestie. Please. On buying.
I'm trying not to cry on the lift.
I fucked up.
He got back from the call and was like, hey, I really like you. And I want this to be more than just casual. So there's something you need to know. Good morning.
What do you think, chat? Plot twist. We got a plot twist. What do we think? What do we think? Mr. Biker was out. He was on a phone call. Amelia is trying not to cry in her lip bag. And now he's like, I want this to be something serious. He's a minotaur. He's a minotaur. No way. What you thinking? The man hit her with the fateful line. There's something you need to know.
I really like you.
There's something you need to know. There's something you need to know. This is what my DMs with AJ will be in a couple of months. I went to bed. I left the stream 4 hours ago. Read as you chose about how women horny, and this is what I find later. I'm really gonna have pancakes and sausage. He got STD taken. Drama. He's a minotaur. For the sake of your sleep-deprived ass, you're cut off in roughly 30 minutes. Okay! He's married? No way. He also dating the stoner because he's bi. I don't have a single idea. He's a half man, half horse. That is a very good guess. He about to get milked in the morning. Or maybe not in a pleasurable way.
He said he has a girlfriend, bro, who's in another country, and they've been dating for 4 years.
You can't trust no man. You can't trust these sons of bitches, chat. Don't trust them. Don't trust them, okay?
He said he has a girlfriend,
Heathens and
who's in
harlots.
another country, and they've been dating for 4 years. No. But since a month ago, things haven't been working out, so they agreed to put it on hold. He said she's gonna visit him during Christmas, and they'll officially break up. The fuck? He wants me to give him some time. I told him I need the thinking left, bro. I need him to give me some time to plan his funeral. He's been hiding out there.
True.
He's been hiding out there.
True. Amen. It's not first degree murder if it's justice. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, bruh. 4 years. What the fuck is this guy? Why didn't the sister just ask her brother if he was single? We get there too, Flag. We get there too, Flag. You raise an excellent point. Hi, meow. Can I be an exception? You are an exception. Everyone in my chat is an exception because I have very high standards for all of you. Everyone in my chat, you are all beautiful, wonderful exceptions. You, I expect to be the cream of the crop. Le creme of le creme. And if I ever hear otherwise, I too will be planning your funeral. So I do not want to hear it. Okay. I'm a cat. X to Dow. Amen. Preach. That boy don't get a funeral. Bury his ass in the woods. Amen to that. Exceptional. I'll do AJ's eulogy and I'll say we just empregged each other.
We've been hiding our lead while he all up in your guts last night. Yeah. Worst part, it was good too. Oh my God. Is the helmet he lent me his girlfriends and the gloves too. Oh hell nah. Oh, you know what? I'ma come over right now to beat him up. No thanks. You will die. How about I call my Jim Radix over to beat him up? No thanks. Biker will die. Then I'll call your brother over to beat him up. No thanks, I will die.
Someone's dying.
Girl, what you gonna do then? IDK, I need a think. Please, he's texting me again. Give me a break. He said.
Well, these so heavenly. It's beautiful. It's amazing, isn't it? The cream of what? The cream. Get your minds out of the gutter. We have been betrayed. Are you not keeping up? We have been betrayed. There is no cream happening, okay? There is no creaming. The cream has been done and had, and the cream is filled with deceit and betrayal. Betrayal. The cream is old rotten milk. It's gone. It's gone. It's coagulating. We will listen to Milky Fun. These so heavenly. Who's we? Oh, Fubuki did get creamed though. Update. He 101% fertile. He did get creamed. No creaming yet. How many TikToks is the store made up of? It can't be. No. We're reaching end. We're down to like 5, 6. Biker is a yogurt male. Biker is a yogurt male. That cream is now cheese. Yeah. The cream was filled. The gut was rearranged. You have loyalty issues, biker equals salad meat. See, a stoner wouldn't have the motivation to cheat on his girlfriend. Exactly, Flag. We should have gone with, when it was the biker or the stoner, we should have dated the stoner. We should have dated the stoner. Don't share that. As a fellow biker, we are loyal to the road. Then you know what? I want you to keep that dick on the road then. It's still about milking.
What in the hell is this man with a 4-year long distance girlfriend texting you for? He apologized, said I can be mad and that he's serious about dating me. We'll answer question. Great. I got one. How does he want to die? Something helpful, please. The fuck is put it on hold. She wants to stay in that country after graduation. And we both know there's no future between us. She didn't want either of us to be tied down. IDK. Why don't they break up now? Christmas is when her break is. I'm not gonna lie. This relationship was an important part of our lives, so we agreed we should say goodbye in person. But I mean it.
I like how the response of the biker was, you know, like, we were just really close. We were just really important to each other. It was a pivotal. It was a pivotal time in our lives. But like, the dick really needed, you know, 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% It really, you know, the feelings were feeling, but like the dick was louder. That's the real question. Is she just gonna ignore that? Keyword is were. 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 Oh lord. His punishment should be asbestos hand job. What if the stoner is the girlfriend? Just to be clear, that cat was playing the violin. Keyword is were. What the fuck does he mean? You can be mad. Like, oh, thank you, Mr. Biker Man, for giving permission to be mad at your ass. Pitiful was not wrong, though. Pitiful was not wrong. Pitiful was not wrong.
When I say I'm serious about you. Yeah, IDK. Why didn't he wait until he's single then? Hello? He typed something and deleted it. Oh my god! He said cause he thinks Stoner likes me too.
And there it is, folks. It returns to the dick measuring contest. The man could not deal if Stoner confessed first. And then he was like, what am I gonna do? How can I win her if the stoner gets to confess to her first? Cause remember, the plot thickens. Cause remember, the stoner was passed out after he was drunk. He was passed out in front of Amelia's room. So maybe he was trying to find the courage to say something. And unfortunately for our girl Amelia, the biker said something first. And now we're in this mess. Goddamn. Now, the fact that he didn't start with, I have a GF as a red flag, exactly. Time for threesomes. I don't think that there's a threesome in this future.
I know I regret it for the rest of my life if I didn't make a move. Dang, girl, you popular. No, but I went too far. I understand if you need time, my way.
The post-nut clarity, chat. The post-nut clarity is quite... It's quite clear. It's quite transparent. It is, the post-nut clarity on this one is wow. Wow, there it is. He made a move because he couldn't let his bro hit. Exactly, flag. Precisely. Get revenge. Fuck his girlfriend on Christmas. Proper thespian likes his ass. I agree, Clover. Fuck his girlfriend. I was hoping for a threesome. I know. Wait, did Biker knock Stoner out while he was going to Amelia's room? Who the fuck knows, Sammy?
I did. He said, good. What in the hell is this, man? Bitch, you gotta get the fuck out. Where to? IDK. Like somewhere outside, but not too far. Like in the yard. No, like in your car. How long does it take for him to get here? 30-minute-ish in the car. Shit, you gotta let your brother know too. What the fuck am I gonna say to him? I secretly hooked up with your hot biker friend, and I found out he has a girlfriend, so I left, and now he might be coming over to set our house on fire.
The poor bro doesn't have any. The brother at this time does not have any idea what's happening. I can't even use the expression, don't put your dick in crazy, because the one with the dick is crazy. Exactly! What you're missing is that both were using her bro to get to his sister. I know, R.I.P. I like that you guys, I love how many of you guys are like, the brother! The brother! Don't put that crazy inside you, true. Bro was busy shitting. Bro was... See, chat, this is why. When you spend this long shitting, you miss out on crucial, vital information, chat. The images are kind of... This is better than a TV drama, that's what I'm saying. Nah, yeet that hole, bro is the real MC. This back and forth is so crazy. He's probably still shitting. He's still on his fucking throne.
Bro, he is not trying to commit arson. Why the fuck would he care if you're home or not then? Oh, fuck. He's actually here. He's parking the bike. Did he bring any gasoline? Only in his bike, bro. He's knocking. My brother. Answer. Oh, fuck.
Those Amelia notes. Those Amelia notes. Those Amelia notes. Amelia. They hit. Who punched though exactly? What are our guesses right now currently? Bro punched biker, is that your guess? The way he should. Bro speed pooping, bro did speed poop for this. This back and forth crazy. They can like him and want to smash his sister. They are not mutually exclusive. No, 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 no. Like that life is still just going on for the brother and the friend. Amelia. Bro punch biker. Good brother reaction 10 out of 10. No notes. Bro punch bro. Bro throw shit at the biker. You guys see why I love this.
I was this close to filing a missing persons report. Sorry. Just got out of a 2-hour lecture from my brother. Holy YAP. What'd he say? 1. I'm an idiot for liking the only guy with a girlfriend in his friend group. 2.
True.
I'm an idiot for not telling him. 3. Biker is dead if he ever comes back. 4. His hand hurts. 5. I'm an idiot. You're my babe. Was it just one punch? Yeah, but it looked pretty bad up close. You got up close! I followed his bike in my car and pulled him over. You are an idiot. I was worried. I swear to God, if you tell me you treated his wound, I wanted to, but it didn't let me. Just apologize for letting me see all that. He looked so sad. I wanted to hug him, but my brother called, so biker told me to go home. I did it, got lectured. Amen. I am this close to giving you a lecture with my fist. No, block that motherfucking so we can't text you no more. I don't think he will. Before he left, he said he'll do it the right way. Wait until the breakup's over. Talk to my brother again. If I still want him by then, you think you will. Am I an idiot for saying yes? Yes! You need 20 more hours of lecture. Awesome. Don't be mad. He told me when and where they'll break up. No. Amelia bad. Amelia, no. I think I need to see it for myself. I was this close to filing.
Amelia is an idiot. Unfortunately for us. And I am the friend. I've been that friend, by the way. I've been that friend that straight up told a friend that I'm like, maybe this is just not gonna end well for you. Maybe that this is just not gonna be the thing that you want it to be. And then she got mad at me. And then she got mad at me. And then she got mad at me, and I was like, I'm just telling you the truth, you hoe! Amelia, no! Bro shot on the biker. The brother wanted to punch the shit out of the biker, yes. You think the bro's good at shit talking? Brother with the uppercut. This now sounds very epic. I know, right? Shoot, this go crazy. She's nuts. One punch is not enough. Make sure you do the self-care. Thank you, Ronan. How you doing, sweet Ronan? I hope you're so lovely, Ronan. Thank you for the covenant offering, the hydrate, and the posture shake. Stretch on shrimp. Take care of your spines. Just why, Amelia? That is the question. How good is this biker that this woman is still interested? 2 things. He is a buff biker man with tattoos. The girl is obviously weak to this. Second of all, he did already rearrange the guts. The heart and the mind may not be connected very well, alright? The heart and the mind may not be Viper is crazy. Have you been Amelia? No, thankfully, nay. I have never been Amelia. And if I so ever am Amelia, you have permission to be also call me an idiot, okay? Amelia could sort this whole thing out if she went to take a shit. Amelia, no! Brother needs to repair more lectures. The message ain't getting through. The message is not getting through. It's Viper is insane. Ask Viper if he knows Amelia. Y'all are gonna ask him the next time he comes to the chat. Something you want to railjack this weekend? Just you and me and the rest of my crew and chat? I'll stop now before you get ideas. Draco. I'm deceased. Thank you for the lurk, Alice. Plot twist, it was Viper all along. Nah, Viper would not do LK like that unless Amelia is LK. The twist. The twist. Amelia fooled. Man, who won't fold to someone like Viper? Y'all have seen his guns. We got 3 more. She dumb.
Surely there's a law somewhere that states this is illegal.
I feel like this counts as stalking.
I'm here for the holiday spirit, just like everyone else. Everyone else is not wearing fucking disguises to the local Christmas market, bruh. A cap and glasses. I'm not that crazy. You're making
this bitch. This stupid bitch. This dumb bitch. I swear to God. I swear to God. She literally is looking like the most. No, it doesn't. If you're wearing a cap and glasses and you're trying to look inconspicuous, you look like the most sus person in there. You look like you might as well put on a fucking ski mask and wear a fucking hoodie that says "not a robber." Can I just say that? Okay. 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 Man, who won't fall for someone like Amelia's still thinking with her ovaries. Amelia, the ovaries have latched onto the brain, and the ovaries are in the driver's seat. She forgot the mustache, right? The enemy stand user can be anyone. The enemy stand user can be anyone. Hi, not the spies. I do, Farhan. I have a cackle. I have my cackle laugh, and then I have my hee hee ha ha squeaky laugh. I have both. This chick thinks she's Kim Possible. Just wear normal ass outfit. I know. Might as well hold up a neon sign. Literally. Might as well show up in a fucking hot dog costume. Do it in summer with the sunglasses. Hi, Funisha. Consider me a new subscriber. Hi, Farhan. She rocking up with the equivalent of a neon sign. She is.
It sounds more dramatic than it actually is. You're making my blood pressure higher than it should be. Is Biker and his girlfriend here yet? They should be. I've been looking, but this place is packed, and I'm the only single person inside.
Bro.
It's a sign you should get your ass back home. Ooh, they have cardamom bread. Awesome, maybe get your ass back home. Dang, I missed hot apple cider. Fantastic. Now get your ass back home.
Outkill her.
I see him, no fucking way. Lost in hell. He's by the main tree by himself. He has a bag in his hand, a gift. His face seems to be healed. He did his hair too, it looks different. Bitch, don't get too close. I'm in an optimal location.
Okay, I even need to know what the fuck optimal location means. What the fuck does optimal location mean? I mean, obviously she would fucking dox herself. The shit. Not the fucking shitter. And this is why men have a second brain while your ovaries take command. This is true. Apple cider, or is she mixing his Dixon cider? Both. On top of a roof. Watch fucking Amelia's on top of a roof in fucking sniping position. Behind the trash where she belongs. The shitter is not optimal.
Location, don't worry. I am so worried. Where'd you go? I swear to God, if you're doing something dumb again, Lord, give me strength. Fuck! Emergency. Great! What's wrong now? He saw you? No. Worst owner is here. I still can't believe.
I have not, by the way, caught up to this part of it, so this is new news to me. I don't know what's about to happen. Me and you are in this together. I have no idea what's happening. Why is the stoner here? Oh no. Oh no, optical location equals she can see her face and his ass. Yep. On top of a room is garbage sniping position. Optimal location is like 10 feet away looking at him from behind an upside down newspaper. Roof, thank God we have AI for this crap. My Instagram is full of these. This is so fucking funny, Farhan. I've not watched, I've only watched 2 of these. And this one fucking kills me. Stoner was the GF. Stoner was the GF all along? No. No. Give me your hand, Chanti. We can make it through. I'm distressed. Optimal location is 6 inches behind him. Now this is turning too cliche.
Stoner tells my brother why I'm here. Did he see you? He saw me from a mile away and waved.
I would die. I would die. I would. This bitch thought she was in an optimal location. It sounds like she was 6 inches behind him, because what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean that he saw you from a mile away and he waved? Clearly you were not a mile away and you, what did I tell you? A cap and glasses. You look like the most sus person in the history of sus. I told you, I don't know what's gonna happen, so my blood pressure, too, is very fucking high.
Put your head disguises on. They ain't done shit! Does he know about bikers break up? I don't think so. He said he's here to take pics of the tree for his mom. Bro, it's sent by the Lord to stop you. My prayer worked. He's currently distracted by some bullshit excuse I made up on the spot, but it won't work for long. What was the excuse? I said I was secretly shopping for my brother, so Stoner can't snitch. Why are you only smart in useless situations? Bro. He then asked what I'm shopping for. I said something very hard to find. He's like, oh, that's fine. I can help. I'm free all night. Oh. So I told him I'm looking for a team.
Amelia is so dumb. I'm actually dying. She's so dumb. She's so dumb. She's so stupid. Of all the things I was expecting her to see. Why she's so dumb? I can't breathe. I'm gonna die. I'm really gonna die. I can't breathe. Ooh. She's the girl Stoner would be looking for. You fool, you were warned. Optimal location, you know, for sightseeing. She think the fuck is that 10-inch pickle? I feel insecure after seeing that pickle. I would buy my brother pickle just for the lol. So we're back to 10-inch stuff, indeed. Was she thinking of a biker's pickle? She might have been thinking of the biker's pickle, not gonna lie. Getting rage baited. A 10-inch pickle's the best she could think of. Amelia making the biker's actions look not as bad compared to what she's so dumb. She's so dumb, gay maniac. 30-hour lecture in the future when she got looking for 10-inch pickle. She didn't. That's the best she could come up with. You could have said you got an eggplant. What is she gonna do? I don't know. Editor even found a photo of an actual thick pickle. She did. The 10-inch pickle reminds her of her brother's. No, the 10-inch pickle reminds her of the bikers. The type of shit Bad Dragon would sell. Oh. I have a bike too, just not a 10-inch pickle. I've never left. Oh my god. I've never been on the verge of actual death on fucking stream. Okay, so, also, can I just say... Stoner absolutely has a crush on her too. Stoner absolutely 100,000,000% has a crush on her too, because what he immediately was like, oh my god, I can help you. Stoner absolutely. I am team. We knew that. We did know that, but we only knew that allegedly. These actions make me think it is true. Why didn't she just say a game? Flag. Flag. That is the real question. She could have said she was there. Well, because she screwed herself, because she said that she's there shopping for a secret gift for her brother, but and then she's like, what are you looking for? And she's like, something really hard to find. A video game is not really hard to find. A 10-inch pickle arguably is gonna be difficult to find. This is the only use of AI I agree with. Me too. IDKP still has, after that weird ass answer, where's the brother, the hero we need? The brother is the hero we need. Oh, poor Stoner. He said he's free all night. R.I.P. the brother. The brother is the sacrifice. The brother is the sacrifice. The brother's taking a shit behind the tree. I need to see the end. Ooh. Not even the gays would approve that. What did bro do to get thrown under the bus like this? The brother spent too much time shitting. Sacrificial pickle taker. I'm dying. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, I was not prepared. That's... She said it. That man punched a guy for you, and this is how you repay him. I need to drink water, but it's really hard. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, private use. Now she just guaranteed her brother hearing about this. This hoe did not just say that to his friend. It's I don't care why, but let Amelia cook. I return. What fresh hell is this? If my sister said anything like that, I'm offing myself. Forget the 30-hour lecture. He's gonna take her out the back of the shed fixing the flowers. Brother being sacrificed for her foolishness. Plug his shit up with the pickle. So he ain't shit so much. Let the man shit in. What the fuck? He said for your brother. I said yeah. For his private use. Bitch, I am sorry that man punched the guy for you. And this is how you're repaying him. I panicked. I had no choice. He's walking back. What do I do? Did he actually find the pickle? IDK, I need help. Please, I promise I'll go home as soon as the girlfriend shows up. I just need to know if Biker was lying. You promise? I promise. I'm dead if... Someone tells me the last one, chat. Last one. Someone tells me she's not gonna keep her promise. Oh, ads? I'm dead if Stoner tells my brother why I'm here. Why I got you. Please say the brother to stoner. A stoner is the prime person to find a 10-inch pickle. A stoner is the prime person to find a 10-inch pickle. You were so right. You were so right. Ugh. Oh. Amelia's stressing me out, man. Literally dying. I literally cannot breathe. Literally, figuratively. Oh, Lord. Woo! Woo, woo! I was not prepared. My body was not prepared for today's events.
Tell him you have to shit real bad. I'm dead if Stoner tells my brother why I'm here. Did he see you? I was secretly shopping for my brother, so
recap all y'all are in agile.
You only smart in useless situations. Bro. He then asked what I'm shopping for. I said something very hard to find. He's like, oh, that's fine. I can help. I'm free all night. Oh. So I told him I'm looking for a 10-inch pickle. What the fuck? He said for your brother. I said yeah. For his.
There are a lot of choices being made here, and none of them are good. I am, Sammy. I'm gonna go to sleep laughing. Welcome back from Agile, everybody.
Private use, bitch. I am sorry. That man punched the guy for you, and this is how you're repaying him. I panicked. I had no choice. He's walking back. What do I do? Did he actually find the pickle? IDK. I need help. Please, I promise I'll go home as soon as the girlfriend shows up. I just need to know if Pico was lying. You promise? I promise.
She gonna break that promise. Last one, chat, in the saga so far. Ooh. Will friend come to distract Stoner? Will biker see Amelia with Stoner? I'm hoping the biker sees Amelia with Stoner. We'll see what happens. She's gonna be a messy. If it's not messy already. Fucking giving the fucking the pickle for private use for your brother. Jesus Christ. Chantico's cooked and I'm talking fried. Any other choice would be more honorable than that abomination. The combo of religious guilt, trauma, toxic relationships, and weapons grade tism has me doing things that come off as flirting, but I'm just being nice. I feel that in my bones, Draco. We need the conclusion. We'll see. I don't know if we're gonna get one.
Tell him you have to shit real bad. Generational code brown. What bullshit idea is this? Your brother has stomach problems too. It runs in the family, he'll understand. He's here, got to go. Go home and FaceTime me after you're done. I need proof you're actually home. You see this, Amelia? Yeah.
Amelia broke her promise.
Woman, did you forget your promise? Heading home, bitch, what took you so long? Are you safe? Stoners with me right now. Talk to you later. Can I just text you? I'm kinda crying. Oh no, babe, are you okay? I'm fine. Not dead or pregnant, Laurel. I just feel like a moron. What happened? Woo! Did the girlfriend not show up? She did. I was far away, but I could tell she's away. Out of my league. It's a miracle biker. Even.
Oh, bitch.
Shut up! He's lucky to even breathe the same air as you do.
Oh.
You know who else showed up too? Biker's entire fucking family. Even the dog was there. The dog. Tell him you have to shit.
Chat, I will tell you as soon that is the end. We are left on a cliffhanger. We are left on a motherfucking cliffhanger. I think that although most of my audience is men, can we agree for this moment today that men ain't shit? Oh my god. Bro. This motherfucker was like, things haven't been going well with me and my girl. Things haven't been going well. We're gonna meet up and we're gonna break up face to face. Oh really? Oh really? You're gonna break up with your whole ass? What? Did you like invite your whole family to break up with your girlfriend? You know, that's like a fucking thing. A fucking thing that you do. I will share with you. I will share with you all. If you guys, this will be red alert level, chat. Okay, I'm putting this in video react. This is her account. So if any of you guys spot it first that we got a new update, it will be a red alert. We stop everything to get what the next thing is. He proposed to her, you think? Oh, this bitch better not. What the dog doing? The dog. They got the dog in them. They did. They did, Game Maniac. Also, thank you for all the biddies today, Game Maniac. Biker ain't shit. Who brought his entire fucking family? Bish, these main ain't shit. Thank you. Thank you. Amelia and Biker are awful. Stoner should marry brother. I'm rooting for the Stoner and Amelia now. That's who I'm rooting for. Also, if that was this motherfucker, I mean, granted, she do be crazy. Granted, she do be crazy. Okay, she do be crazy. She do be crazy, okay? But like, why would he tell her the time and place where he's gonna break up with the girlfriend just in case, like, you know, she could have also coincidentally been there too. She is crazy, but she could have also coincidentally been there, and now we're here. Damn. Damn. Man ain't shit is legit part of my childhood trauma. Poor Draco. What do you mean, main ain't shit? I just dumped a road dookie an hour ago. My bowels are absolutely immaculate. You men and your bowels. Good God. I don't have TikTok. My vote is Biker. Don't even know that the whole family showed up. Oof. Have faith in my biker boy. You got more faith than I do. I don't have that kind of faith. That damn biker needs a 10-hit combo from the brother. True. Shout out to the brother probably shitting right now. If I was a woman, I would have walked up to his family, described exactly what me and the biker did, all up in her guts. I'm rooting for Amelia and the girlfriend. Honestly, real. Rooting for rooting for the brother and the pickle. The 10-inch pickle took me out. The 10-inch pickle was motherfucking evil, bro. Of all things. Like, shit. My sister likes regular sized pickles. She just likes pickles, oddly enough. She will be one of those people that goes to a state fair and she eats a pickle. But like, if I was trying to come up with a lie and I'm saying, oh, I'm shopping for a surprise gift for my sister, my ass is saying like a dress, makeup. There is no world in which a pickle is even like in the realm of possibility for that lie. A pickle is not being mentioned. I'm dead. Bestie likes Stoner. Bestie likes Stoner, but like, Bestie likes Stoner not for herself. Bestie likes Stoner for her friend, for Amelia better. I'm not gonna make any theories because it's probably gonna be all wrong. I don't generalize blame. I declare that a man ain't shit. I ain't gonna throw shade on those that do not deserve. Those that do, however, get everything they deserve. Amen to that, Battleizer. Amen to that, Battleizer. If Amelia starts dating Stoner, she's betraying her bestie. No. Her bestie prefers Stoner for Amelia. We need to take more God, AJ. Maybe got cold feet because the fam was there. You say main and shit, but the brother was the real victim here. The brother was not the spice. You so real. The brother was a victim through and through. Even the bestie said that. Even the bestie said, like, this man threw a punch for you, and this is how you repay him. This is how you repay him. With a 10-inch pickle. With a 10-inch pickle. Goddamn. Is your sister single? Wouldn't you like to know? Brother plus pickle is the good ending. Bro needs the pickle to stretch for all this shit. I died. Ooh. I cannot breathe. That took me out. I almost died there multiple times. Multiple times. I almost deceased. Chanti, do we end here, or do you finish the song I sent to shock and awe? I think that we say goodbye while listening to the song. Is how we can do it. French. Could be French. Could very well be French. We need the TikTok account. There's the TikTok account. I also sent it into the Discord as well. But bye. Alright, chat. We are ending there. Is he gay or are you a peon? What are your votes? Tell me. Most likely French. I could feel the French. Please make sure that you follow me no matter where you are watching on both the TikTok and the YouTube. Please. I greatly appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. And thank you again, Battleizer, for the super chat earlier. You're so sweet and amazing. And thank all of you who gave me support today and resubscribed and biddies. It means the world to me. You're absolutely amazing, and I hope that you enjoyed the laughs with me and hearing me almost die. Because I did. It was really hard to breathe there for a second. If you're not in the Discord, you can hop into the Discord and also put some recommendations for the next... Also, I realized I'm probably blinding you guys. No more blind. Hop into the Discord, and we do have a video react and a music offering section if you guys have future stuff that I might end up seeing. Take it easy. Thank you, chat. I will not work, I promise. I hope that you guys take very good care of yourself. Rest, eat, sleep, do all of the self-care things that you gotta do. And thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll be back on Tuesday. Yeah, no stream Monday, but I'll be back on Tuesday. So take very good care of yourself. Besitos. Chibico besitos. Chibico besitos.